Hello, everybody, it's time to play. Grab all your toys and come along this way. Make a funny face, shake it away. We're gonna have a great day. Tree Town, a place to clown around town. Tree Town, songs and stories and fun. Tree Town, songs and stories and fun. Tree Town.
This is my best friend in the whole world, Tansy. And this is my best friend, Rosabelle. Oh, hey, Tansy. Yeah. You want to see how well we know each other? Okay. Okay. I'm going to say something about me, and you have to say if it's right or wrong. Okay. Okay. I know. I love to eat spiders for breakfast. Wrong. That's wrong. Okay, my turn. I love to play with my marbles. Right! Yeah! They're your favorite. Yeah. Oh, I know another one. Okay. I'm so grown up that I don't ever have to take another nap in my whole life. Wrong! You're still too little. You have to take a nap every day. I know, but I wish I were bigger. Oh, hey, one for you. Right or wrong? Tansy and I love to play and sing songs. Right! My name is Rosabelle. And my name is Tansy. My name is Rosabelle. And my name is Tansy. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? And my name is Tansy. My name is Rosabelle. And my name is Tansy. My name is Rosabelle. And my name is Tansy. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? And my name is Tansy. Hello! You're first! I'm first! Oh, you're always first for everything. Who'll be first, too? Touch the tree! Oh, me! Me! I got it! I'm first again! Who'll be first to lie down on the floor? Me! I got it! I'm first! Who'll be first to tie your shoe? I win. Oh, hey. Maybe I could get her to do some other stuff for me. Hey, Rosabelle. What? Who will be first to fetch me a chair? I'll be first. I win. Oh, rats. Who will be first to get me some juice? Me. I win. Hey, you didn't run. Oh. Tried to trick me. No. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm Tansy. And I'm Rosabelle. Are we almost done, Tansy? Yeah, I'm almost done. I just have to do the legs now. Okay? Hold still. Okay. Legs? Legs. Yeah. Okay. All done yet? Yeah, I'm done. Oh. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't think you had very short legs. I thought you had long legs. Just a second, I have to fix it. Oh, okay. Little short legs. With your shoes like there. Almost done. There, I'm done now. Hey. Hey, what? Well, I made another mistake. Hurry up. Long legs, Tansy. Long legs. There. Okay. Wait, I forgot. They are short. Hey! Hey! What are you... Are you tricking me? Yeah? You tricked me. Okay, I won't do it anymore. Stay still. Okay. Okay. Now you have long legs About there.
Make sure you put all 5 fingers.
I will. All 5. Where did your fingers go?
Look, they're right there.
Where?
Oh, where did they go?
Are you tricking me again? Stop! Rosabelle!
What?
You're not supposed to trick an artist.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm done. Come and see.
Wow, it's nice.
There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. I wonder what it is.
There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. I wonder what it is. What could it be, Tansy?
I don't know.
Back up. Back up. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. Do you know what it is? There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. Do you know what it is?
Do you know?
You know? That's right! We're both dressed like Tansy! You're good! Time for your
Do
nap.
I have to?
Yes, because you're a little girl.
How come you're not having a nap?
Well, because I'm a more grown-up little girl, and I don't get tired like you do.
Oh.
Okay, I'll read you a story.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, but you have to lie down and close your eyes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Close your eyes. And I'm going to read you Goldilocks and the 3 Bears.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Okay. Once upon a time, there were 3 bears. A mommy, a daddy, and a baby.
Oh, no. It goes a mama bear, a daddy bear, and a little baby bear. That's what it says.
A mama bear, a daddy bear, and a little baby bear.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. Okay. And they lived in a little house in the woods.
Oh, no, Roosevelt, no. They lived in a little cottage. A cottage. See, it's
And they
a
lived
cottage.
in a little... Oh, yeah, cottage.
Yeah.
Wow, cottage. One day, the 3 bears decided
to go for a walk.
How do you know that?
Because I remember it. See, they go for a walk.
Yeah.
And then a little girl poked her head in the window. Wait, I want to... See, because her name was Goldilocks.
Yeah?
Yeah. She peeked in the window and nobody was home. So she opened the door and went inside. Inside, she saw 3 bowls of porridge. A big bowl, and a medium bowl, and a little tiny bowl.
I love Tansy. I love Roosevelt. I love Tansy.
I love Roosevelt.
I love Tansy.
I love Roosevelt.
There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. I wonder what it is. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. I wonder what it is.
Tansy, I wonder what's wrong.
I don't know.
Wow, let's look around and see.
There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. Do you know what it is? There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. There's something wrong in Tree Town. Do you know what it is? Hey, you're dressed like me.
You're dressed like you, too.
We're both dressed like Roosevelt.
Roosevelt! Hi, Roosevelt! Shh, Osbert Plunky. Tansy's having her nap. Oh, so what? I already had my nap. Osbert Plunky, if you want to say something to me, you should come up closer. Okay. You mean like this? Oh, shh. Osbert Plunky, you have to whisper. What? I didn't hear you. I said, is this a good whisper? Osbert Plunky. It's not polite to yell in people's ears. And it's good manners to stay quiet when somebody's having a nap. Tansy needs to sleep.
Okay.
Okay?
But I don't like whispering like this, so I'm out of here.
Oh, okay. Bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Gus! You want to play ball with me?
Oh. Hey, Rosabelle! Rosabelle! Where is that coming from? Hey, Rosabelle! What? Can you bring me my marbles? Because I want to play a marble game. What? I want to play a marble game. Can you bring me my Wait! What? Stop! Come over here! What? Come over here! What? That is not very good manners. What's not? Well, you're all the way over there and you're yelling. Oh, well, what am I supposed to do if I want to talk to you from over there and come over? What? You come over here and talk to me, because then it doesn't bother people if you're yelling. Well, you wouldn't be yelling. Oh. Oh, yeah. Try it again. Oh, okay. Keep going. More. Go. Okay, stop. Go. I'll be fixing it. Hey, Rosabelle, can you bring me my marbles? Because I want to play a marble game. Dancy. Is that right? Well, it was a little bit better, but you don't have to yell when you're here. You don't want to yell from there, but you don't want to yell here either. Why? Well, because it hurts my ears. Oh. So just talk normal, like, hello, Rosabelle, blah, blah, blah. Talk normal. Try it again. Okay. Go, keep going. Okay, stop. Go. Yes? Hey, Rosabelle. Yes? Can you bring me my marbles? Because I want to play a marble game. Oh, okay. That was good. Perfect. Good. There you go. Tansy! Never mind. I'll bring them to you. I will pull you very fast. Okay, you'll be a horse. Okay. Okay, ready? Yeah. Oh, hey. I don't know, where's that? Oh, you almost got it. Oh, you're very heavy. Maybe you're stuck or something. The wheels are okay. I'll try pushing. Okay. I'm a pushing horse. Okay. Okay. Go! Faster! Oh, it's too heavy, Rosabelle. Well, wait. If I take my running shoes off, yeah, maybe I'll be lighter and it won't be so hard to push. That's a good idea. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Ready? Not working. Oh, I know. Okay, get out. Okay. Get out. And, yeah, much better. Ah, that's much better. Tansy. Rosabelle. Rosabelle. Come on, Mr. Sun. Come. Oh, Mr. Sun, he came out. Let's go play. Yeah, let's go play. Wait, no, clouds, go away. Oh, no. Clouds. I think it's going to rain. You think so? Yeah. Oh, maybe if we blow the clouds away. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, it's coming out again. The sun. Oh, please stay. No, go. Rosabelle. What? I think we have to sing the Mr. Sun song. I think you're right. Yeah. Wait. What? I don't know that song. No? I've never sung it before. Well, I'll teach it to you. Okay. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, hiding behind a tree. These little children are asking you to please come out so they can play with you. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Oh, that's how it goes. Yeah, I can do it, I think. Oh, can you do it too? Come on. Maybe the sun will come out. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, please shine down on me. Oh, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun, hiding behind a tree. These little children are asking you to please come out Okay, very good. All right. School started. I'm your teacher, Miss Tansy, and today I'm going to teach you about in front of and behind. Robot helper, come out, please. This is my robot helper. Watch what happens when I tell her to go behind me. Robot helper, please go behind me. And now in front. Oh, and now behind. Very good. What? In front, please. Behind. Very good. Hey, stop. Hey. Robot helper, that's enough. That's enough from you. Hey, stop that. Stop. La, la, la. La, la. Tansy, what are you doing? I'm babysitting my marbles.
You're babysitting your marbles?
Yeah, they're sleeping.
They are? Well, how can you tell?
Oh, 'cause I can hear them snoring.
I don't hear them.
Oh, I can.
Wow. Oh, well. I was going to ask you to come and play with me, but I guess I'll just go skip.
Oh, wait. I want to play with you.
But you have to babysit,
I
Tansy.
know, I just... Oh, whoa! Oh, wait a second. Oh, they're waking up.
Whoa.
Okay, I can come and play now.
Oh, good.
You want to come play too?
Oh, yeah, come play with me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's play a game, okay, everybody? Let's play a line-up game. Yeah, let's everybody line up like a snake. Hey, where are you going? Come back here, Pinky. Look, we're gonna play a line-up game. Let's line up, everybody. There. Don't you want to play? Oh, come on, look. You could be at the front of the line, okay? Come on, Pinky, come on. Yeah, at the front of the line. Come on. Oh, it's okay. We all want you to play, right? Yeah. Okay, come on. Come on, Pinky. Come on. Right at the front. There you go. Right there. Come on. There you go. Okay, everybody. Let's be a snake, okay? Snakey. It's fun. Bye. I'm going to put you on a picture of me, and you will be my eyes, okay? Okay. Here we go. You go there. Yeah. And you go there. And those are my eyes. And that's a picture of me. Hey, where are you going? No, come back. You're the eyes. You have to be the eyes. Come back. Yeah, look. Over here and there. That's where the eyes are. They're not in another place. They're not off. Hey, you guys, stop fighting. No, stop fighting. Stop. There, look. You have to be friends when you're eyes. Okay. One there. Now stay. That's good. That's a picture of me. Hey, let's look up. Look up, like this. Oh, yeah, look down. Look over this way. Now, bye. Hi, Tansy. Hi.
Can I play?
Shh. I'm playing a marble game.
Can I have a turn?
No, I'm just playing by myself.
Maybe can I have Can I maybe have a turn later?
Maybe. If you're quiet, sit there and watch.
Okay, I'll be really quiet.
No.
I'll go get it.
Okay.
I'll be your marble fetcher.
Okay.
Okay. There you go, Tansy. Now can I have a turn?
No.
Okay. Maybe later?
Maybe.
Okay.
No.
I'll get it.
I can't do it right.
Well, maybe if you can I maybe if you tried it with your elbow up like that in the air.
Up like that?
Yeah, well, if you put it up like that,
Yeah.
and then you're looking down really low like that, with your elbow up, you can get it in.
Wow. You got it.
Yeah.
get your elbow up in the air and you have to get down low and send it in.
Wow, you're good.
Thank you. I have other tricks too.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Show me. Can you show me, please?
Okay.
Please?
This one is very hard.
Oh.
You have to do it like this.
Wow. Yeah. Could you do another one?
I can do one more. It's under the tunnel arm. Like this.
Oops. Oh, that's okay. Try
It's
again.
because you were making noise.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have to be very quiet. Ta-da!
There. Mine. My space.
Wow. What's this?
No. What? Rosabelle, this is my space.
Your space?
Yes. See, everything inside this space
Yeah.
is mine. So you can't come in it because it's mine.
Everything inside this space is yours?
Yes. My chair, my space.
Okay.
Mine. I will sit in my space. La, la, la. Hey. Oh, that's my bike. That's my bike. Yep, mine. Yep, that's mine.
Oh, Tansy.
In my space. Yes. Oh, those are my marbles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're mine too. Mine are my marbles and my trike and my chip. Oh yeah, my wagon too. Oh, don't rip my space. Oh,
Here.
yeah.
Oh, it fits. It's yours.
Okay. Now, my marbles, my trike.
Here's your pillow.
Oh yeah, my pillow. That's right. I have to have my pillow too. In my space.
Here.
Oh, my space.
You can have this too.
Oh, okay. That's mine too. I'll have all of my things in my space.
And your snowsuit.
Oh yeah. My snowsuit. Yeah, that's a lot of things
Your
in
beach
my
ball.
space. What? What? Wait a minute.
Hey, Tansy, look out.
Oh, my balls. Wait. Rosabelle.
Oh, this.
Things in my space.
Your umbrella and your
My
hat.
umbrella. Oh yeah, my hat.
Okay. Everything in here is yours.
Yeah.
That means that everything outside is mine. All mine. My space. My space. It's my house.
Hello? Is that Tanzabella? Yes. Is this Tanzo? Yes, it is Tanzo. I miss you. Tanzo, I miss you. Oh, Tanzabella, I've got some good news for you. What's that? I'm coming home. You're coming home. When? Right now. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Goodbye. I'll see you soon. Goodbye. Click, click. Tanza! Tanzabella! La 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 la! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh, Tanza, never go away again! I will never go away again.
Goodbye, everybody, we had fun with you. Playing, singing, and dancing too. But one more thing before we're through. We're gonna kiss all of you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. My name is Tansy. And I'm Rosabelle. Our Tree Town friends, we're here as well. Come on, join in, let's hear you say. We had a great time today. All together, we had a great time today. Tree Town, a place to clown around town. Tree Town, playing under the sun. Tree Town, a place to clown around town. Tree Town, songs and stories and fun. Tree Town, songs
Why do you think your mommy or daddy are always telling you, don't put that in your mouth? Let's find out.
Hi, kids.
Why are we on television anyway?
We're here to tell a little story about why you shouldn't put things into your mouth when you don't know what they are, and why you should never take anything a stranger tries to give you.
Why not?
Because if you ate somebody else's medicine, some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick.
Ugh, I don't want to be sick.
And that's why before you eat anything, you should always ask someone you love if it's okay.
Okay, I love you. Can I eat the guitar?
No,
Oh.
but you can help me sing a song about eating things that don't belong inside you.
Okay, I wasn't really hungry anyway. Well, wait, maybe a little bit.
Okay, everybody, if you see something that you want to eat, before you do anything, remember this song.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't stuff it in your face.
Though it might look good to eat,
Though it might look good to eat.
and it might look good to taste,
And it might look good to taste.
you could get sick. Ick! Real quick. Ick! Real sick. Real ick!
Don't you put it in your mouth. Till you ask someone you love. That's right, sis. If it's okay to eat.
If it's okay to eat,
Like a muffin or a beet.
Like a muffin or a beet.
if you don't know just what it is,
Remember, boys and girls.
don't put it in your mouth.
Hey, what am I doing? I don't even like beets.
Then don't put it in your mouth. Bye-bye, everyone.
Remember, boys and girls, never take anything from a stranger, and don't put things in your mouth when you don't know what they are. If you eat somebody else's medicine, or some bad food, or some poison, you could get very sick. Always ask someone you love before you put anything in your mouth.
Where is that thing? No, it's not over there. Well, jeepers, I don't know. Oh, hi, everybody. I'm Jackson. Welcome to Crazy Quilt. Have you seen my nightcap? I thought I left it around here somewhere, but I can't find it. Boy, I know. I bet Maggie took it. She was talking about washing it. That must be it. She took my nightcap and she didn't even ask me. Boy, can you imagine? Well, maybe
Hi,
it's-
everybody. I'm Maggie. Hi, Jackson. Jackson, what's the matter? You don't seem very happy to
Well,
see
I'm
me.
not. I want to take a nap, and you took my nightcap. You didn't even ask me.
Jackson, is that your blue nightcap with the moons and stars on it?
Yeah, you know the one.
The one with the tassel? Like this?
The tassel. Oh, yeah. That was it. I'm wearing it.
That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Maggie. I didn't realize I had it on. I thought you took my nightcap. Ugh, I'm so silly.
Jackson, don't worry. We all make silly mistakes sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I even know a story about a dragonfly that heard a strange noise and made a very silly mistake.
A dragonfly? We've never made a dragonfly. Let's make one today and tell the story.
Good idea.
Oh, boy, Maggie, I really like dragonflies. They kind of remind me of fancy aeroplanes.
It's true, because sometimes they travel really, really, really fast.
Yeah, zoom,
They can-
zoom, zoom.
That's right. They can fly as fast as a car goes on a highway.
They can't.
And they can. And
Really?
sometimes they can just hang in the air and not move at all.
Yes, I can do that, but not in the air.
No. And they can do that because they've got special wings. And
Right.
we're going to make these wings out of some Bristol board, some nice stiff cardboard. And I'm taking a pair of scissors. But
Are you going to cut with the scissors?
Not yet. I'm going to trace around the outside of the handles.
You're tracing the scissors?
That's right, because they're the pattern of the wings. And I'm also tracing on the inside of the handles.
You're even doing the handles?
That's right. Now, I'm going to turn it over. See, I've got the first half done.
Yeah.
I'm going to turn it over. The small part of the handle is opposite the small part that I traced.
The
And I'm going to do it
small part
again.
is opposite the small
That's
part.
right.
So you got
So the two small parts are on the same side.
Oh, and then that means the handles are sticking out.
That's right. And now I've joined it together. And there's my picture of two scissors.
Two scissors.
And now I use my scissors and I cut all the way around.
I guess if you had three scissors, would that make it any easier?
I don't know. It's an interesting idea.
I guess then they'd fall down when you picked it up.
You know, I really like the idea of tracing. It's a fun thing to do, to look at different things in the house and trace, oh, I don't know, pots and pans and cookie cutters.
Yeah,
And
I tried to trace the couch once. But,
you must have had a really big piece of paper.
no, that was the problem.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Now, dragonflies' wings are very beautiful, not only because of their shape, but because of the way they glimmer and glisten.
Yeah.
It's like the sunlight is bouncing off of them.
Yeah, or like cosmic rays from aliens are coming in and going pa-zing, pa-zing, pa-zing right off them.
Now, there's
something
the
like
basic
that.
shape of it, but a way to make that sense of the light coming through, I'm going to cut down through where I traced around the outside, and I'm going to trace the inside.
Oh,
cut
but
the
Maggie,
inside.
you cut right through there.
That's right, but it's not a problem because I'm going to be gluing something in a minute that'll put those back together.
You know, it kind of looks like a dog bone, too.
Yeah, it's that kind of shape, skinny in the middle and a bit fatter on
Yeah.
the end.
I don't know why dog bones always look like that. I guess they don't in real life, but, you know,
No,
in
but maybe-
cartoons.
Yeah, maybe cartoon dogs like bones like that.
I guess cartoon dogs would starve in the real world.
It's true.
Yeah.
Now, dragonflies are also pretty skinny. I mean, you can see these are really big wings, but you'll see the body's pretty little in comparison. And dragonflies are actually sometimes called darning needles, a kind of skinny needle that people use for sewing up socks and that kind of thing.
Darning needles.
Yeah, because they're so skinny and so fast. All right, now I've cut the holes out.
I'm telling you, Maggie, I think you made a mistake there because you cut right through.
You know what this is, don't you?
That's, tissue paper.
That's right, and you can see through it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to use that for the dragonfly's wings. So I'm just going to cut a bit of tissue paper to fit on
Oh,
and
Maggie.
use some glue and just dot around the outside, the cardboard, and put it on. And I can actually do both pieces at the same time, both holes. And I'll use another piece of tissue paper.
I notice
just
you're not
measure
using
it.
very much glue, though, Maggie.
Well, I don't need a lot because the tissue paper is so light.
Well, why don't you put lots on?
Well, I don't think I need to waste the glue. If it
Yeah.
starts to fall out, then I'll put some more glue on or use
yeah,
some
I
tape
guess
to
so.
hold it. But I
Yeah.
think this should work okay. So I'll just glue that on like that. And I'm just going to dab off that extra glue here
Right.
so that we won't dry with a big glob of glue.
Tissue on the tissue. Oh, wow.
And there it is. Now I'm going to just trim this extra bit of tissue paper here so it doesn't look like he's got sort of a great big scarf on or anything.
Oh, yeah,
like
because
that.
dragonflies, I don't think they wear scarves.
No, I don't think so, because they really only come out in the summertime. And, you know, I can always hear them when they come out. They make quite a loud sound when they fly.
Yeah, they kind of sound like a helicopter.
Yeah, they do.
That's
they
what
kind
I
of
think.
whir.
Whir.
That's right. Now we're going to let that dry for a little bit while we make the body. And like I said, the body is pretty skinny.
Pretty skinny.
I'm going to
like
use
that
some-
needle thing you said.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm going to roll, this is just like ordinary colored paper, and I'm rolling it around my marker. You could use a pencil.
Are you going to use the marker for the body?
I'm going to pull the marker out and just leave the paper for the body. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
going
so you get to use a marker again.
Yep, I'll just shake it out. It'll come right out. See?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That was great.
Yeah. And then I'm going to squeeze one end shut and put some tape on it. And now we're ready to add the wings like that. Or maybe we should, no, we'll put them like that, I think. I'll just tape that across here. And because it's just cardboard, it can flap a little bit, right? And for the ending, oh, I don't have a pom-pom, do I?
A pom-pom?
Jackson, can you see if you can find me a pom-pom anywhere down
I'll
there?
go look for a pom-pom somewhere. Let's see now. Is this no, that's a dust
here,
ball.
wait.
Oh,
There
no,
we
here
go.
it goes.
All right.
Here's a pom-pom. Yeah,
You
just
don't
a
really
minute.
need it, but it's kind of nice
There you
for the
go.
tail. There we go. I'll just stick it in the open end here. Make sure it shows a little bit.
Yeah.
There we go. And there's our dragonfly, ready to fly. And now we need to make another nice, small, friendly animal.
Nice, small, friendly animal. Yeah, let's see now.
One that likes to eat the seeds out of pine cones.
One that likes to eat the seeds out of pine cones. What's that?
A chipmunk.
A chipmunk. Oh, of course. I
You've seen
forgot
chipmunks,
that.
right? They sort of look like squirrels. They're very little and they scamper around. I took a pine cone and I glued a piece of cardboard on the bottom because it'll be a lot easier to stick on to the body. I'm taking an elastic band and I'm putting it around, but before I let it snap shut, I'm putting a big pom-pom.
Careful you don't catch your fingers.
All right, and another one beside it, because those are the little chubby cheeks. You know how chipmunks and squirrels, they like to take some food and then they store it in their cheeks and they run around and find places to eat it or
Do
bury
they
it.
really do that?
Mm-hmm.
They
really
use
do.
their cheeks like a lunch pail?
That's right.
Oh, boy.
I'm taking another pipe cleaner and sticking it in here for the nose. And I took 2 pom-poms and I glued some construction paper on for eyes. And they fit right into a part of the pine cone. It's a pretty goofy looking chipmunk.
That is one wacky chipmunk.
And he needs his ears. So I'm taking a small fuzzy pipe cleaner and I'm wrapping it around the top of the pine cone.
Yeah?
Just once and pulling them out like that for the ears.
Wow.
Ah. Now we need the body. And the one
Right.
thing I always notice about chipmunks makes it easy to tell them apart from other animals is their stripes. So I'm using some yellow tape, one down one side
Yeah?
and one on the other side. I'm sure you could think of other ways to make stripes too, couldn't you?
Well, if you could use paint, I guess.
I think that would be a great idea.
Yeah. Let's
Right.
see. What
Or
else could you do?
they also have dark stripes near their light stripes. So I've got some
Dark
construction
stripes
paper.
near their light stripes.
That's right. So it goes dark, light, dark.
Dark light, dark light.
And I'm just
dark
going to
light.
tape that on there.
Like if you were playing with the light switch.
That's right.
Yeah, dark light, dark light. Yeah.
And another stripe on the other side. Now, chipmunks, they love to live just about anywhere. You see them in the cities. They never seem to be afraid of people. I guess maybe they know that people like them.
Yeah, people do like them. But you know, one thing I've wondered about chipmunks.
What's that?
Where do they go in the wintertime? Do they go to some warm place?
No, you know what they do? They're very smart. They don't much like the winter, so they just sleep right through it.
They sleep right through it.
They do. They just
Boy.
curl up inside a hollow tree, or they might find a nice place underground. And
Boy,
they
that's
just
really
curl up.
sleeping in, isn't it?
Mhm. They
Boy.
slow their heartbeats
Time to get up,
down.
guys. It's spring. Oh, boy, I miss Christmas.
There we go. So we've got our stripes on both
Okay.
sides. And now we need some legs. I'm
Legs,
going to
okay.
take some construction paper and cut out a circle with a foot at the bottom.
A foot at the bottom. Well,
Right.
that's a relief, you know.
Yeah,
I
well-
wouldn't want a foot at the top.
Chipmunks are very good climbers. They love to go up trees, or they can climb up fences and hop over to your yard without knocking at the gate.
Right.
Okay. Now we're going to have our chipmunk sitting up. So I'm going to use
Oh,
a
I see.
tape loop, sticky on both sides. And put that down right there. I'll put the foot right at the bottom. And another tape loop for the other leg at the other side.
I guess you could use glue too, eh?
Yep, that would work well.
Yep.
Now the arms, I've got the same kind of fuzzy pipe cleaner that we had for the ears, but it's a 3-piecer, and so it's a bit longer.
3-piecer.
And I'm just going to tape that on. And of course, Jackson, we could glue that as well if we wanted to. And chipmunks, of course, have a beautiful tail. I'll use a feather. And why don't we use glue for that?
Okay.
Okay, because that should stick pretty quickly because it's so light. And the head, we can put some glue on that and stick it on the top. And this is a chipmunk looking for some nuts.
Hey, Maggie, why don't we make a beaver now, okay?
Oh, great. Beavers are amazing. They're such hard-working animals.
Yeah.
You know, they love to go and chew on trees and knock them down. They're
Boy,
quite
I think
amazing.
that's kind of weird, don't you?
Well, not if you think about it, because beavers have really, really long teeth, front teeth. Here are the teeth. I cut a rectangle, and I cut out a little rectangle inside to make the 2 teeth.
So there's 3 rectangles there.
That's right, and now I'm going to tape them in here. If beavers didn't chew, their teeth would keep growing forever.
Keep growing forever?
That's right.
Oh, boy, that'd be kind of a nuisance.
It sure would. Now, I'm going to make the ears by cutting the tip of my paper cone into the shape of a V.
Shape of a V up there.
That's right. And now I'm just going to put a little piece of tape across the top, like that.
Right, it looks kind of like 2 mountains up there, too.
It does. It's true. Now, our beaver's going to need some eyes, of course. And I've got some pink construction paper with little black dots that I drew on them. And I'll put some glue on that and stick them on. Now, do you know what beavers do with the trees that they chew?
Well, no, I don't know. Do they bring them to the lumber yard?
No, they don't need to, because they're such good builders themselves. What they do with the trees is that they build a dam. So they cut off part of a river or a lake to make it really shallow.
Oh, so they get they make the river stop almost?
That's right. Now, I want to show you. I just cut off a corner of a piece of construction paper to get a triangle for the nose.
Oh, yeah.
Beavers are one of the very, very few animals that I know of that actually change their surroundings, their neighborhoods, to have the kind of place they want.
Yeah, you mean like when beavers move in, everybody says, whoa, it's going to get wet around here.
That's right. I'm going to put my head of my beaver on top of a juice bottle, like that. He's kind of tipping his head. He looks curious. I think I'll put some tape on him.
Hey, beaver, come on, get up. I thought beavers were hard-working, but this guy, boy.
We'll just put a bit of tape to keep his head where it should be. He's so forgetful, he'd leave home without his head if he didn't have it taped on.
That's right.
Let's tape his feet on, too. Here's some popsicle
so he doesn't forget
sticks.
them.
Right, and I cut the popsicle stick in half and drew some toes on.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what was I saying? Oh, okay, so they cut off, they cut down the trees, and they build the dam
things,
to make the water shallow, and then they build their own houses out of all the sort of wood and branches that they can find lying around.
Oh, so they kind of live there, right?
They
underneath.
do, and it's a nice safe place because it's underwater.
Wow.
So nobody can get there. Now here's an arm, which is just part of a straw, and to make the hand, I'm going to take a short piece of pipe cleaner and fold it in half, and then fold one end up and the other end up, so it looks sort of like a letter W,
W
or M,
right.
and then
W or
stick
M.
the corners
Guess it depends
in.
how you look at it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now it's got a little paw, like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's nice.
Let's tape that on one side, one on the other. Now, when I think about beavers, there's one other thing I always think about, one thing that looks just like a beaver and like no other animal.
Let's see. Oh, I know. It's their tail.
That's
right.
It's
their tail.
Absolutely. Their tail, which is really, really flat, and they use it to help swim and also to make a sound. here's the outline of the tail. It's really long and fat.
It looks like a big tongue, if you ask me.
Yes, very much like
Yeah.
that, Jackson. I think that's a very true statement. And
Thank
they
you.
also have a pretty pattern on it. So I'm going to draw some lines at an angle and then cross it. So it looks sort of like a waffle.
Oh, did somebody say what?
That's right. Like that. And then I'm just going to tape it underneath there. I think I'll use a big tape loop for that.
Okay. But you know what, Maggie?
What?
There's something that's kind of been worrying me.
What's that, Jackson?
We make so many animals. How come we never make raccoons?
Well, Jackson, you're the raccoon expert. How could we make one?
I thought you'd never ask. I have one started. Now
Ooh.
here is the body and the legs.
Excuse me, Beaver.
Yep.
Oh, so you just took some cardboard and cut it into sort of an oval shape.
Yeah, and I glued the legs on the inside. I folded it too, you know.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Hey, that's right. And he's standing. Oh, and he's got his backside up a little bit
Yeah.
more than his front side,
Yeah,
just
and,
the way you
and
do.
you notice I cut a little slit there?
Oh, yeah. What's that for?
Well, look over there.
Oh, I was wondering what this is.
Yeah.
It's striped, dark and light. It's your tail, isn't it?
That's right, my tail.
Oh, and I
So-
see. You fold it around.
Yeah, kind of twist it around.
And twist it and twist it and twist it.
And then that little slit there, just put it in there.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah,
that works well, Jackson. That's great. But,
Yeah, you could
so-
use wool too if you want. You
Okay,
know.
wool
Yeah.
would be a good idea,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. But there's something missing, right?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it could really go anywhere,
No,
or see anything,
just a
or,
minute.
or do what
I'm
Jackson
going
loves
to get
do,
the
which is to eat.
styrofoam ball. Oh, where
Styrofoam
is that?
ball.
Where did I put
Oh,
it?
it's right here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
I thought it
okay.
was down there.
No, it seems to be here.
Well,
What do I
just
do with that?
Scrunch it onto the front there.
Okay, Like-
Scrunch
like
it
that?
right on.
All right.
Yep.
okay,
Don't worry. Just go ahead and
okay.
push.
It's
Right.
scrunched.
Okay, now, the face isn't finished. Just a minute.
No.
I've got one
Doesn't look
other-
much like a
got
raccoon yet, does
something
it?
here. Got something for you.
Oh, it's a mask.
A mask.
I see. It's sort of two circles joined together. But
Right.
Jackson, how am I going to stick it on? Do you
You're
want me to
gonna
glue
use,
it?
No. You're
Or-
going to use some little things I have prepared, madame.
Oh, some cotton swabs, and you cut off one end.
Right,
That's
right.
right. Oh, I can stick it right in. And his little white eyes. Yeah, right.
But we're not done. Here
No,
we
it's not
go.
quite finished. It's
Yep.
true. He's got a mask and eyes,
Doop,
but
doop, doop,
what's this?
doop, da-dum.
Oh, it's a muzzle.
A muzzle.
A pom-pom with a cotton swab cut in half, and the tip is painted black. I bet if I stick it right here. Is this right, Jackson?
That's good, but I still need a mouth. Here
Of course.
we are.
I've never met a raccoon who didn't have a pretty big mouth. I mean that in the nicest way, Jackson.
I beg your
The
pardon.
nicest way.
Oh, yeah,
for
the
saying
nicest
nice
way. I
things
wonder
and
what the
eating.
nicest way is. Just yeah. And finally,
Oh,
ears.
fuzzy pipe cleaners folded, and I can just poke them in here. Hey, looks like a raccoon. Not as cute as you, but pretty cute. One day, a little dragonfly named Herman was resting by the river. Now, Herman was a lazy dragonfly, and he didn't like to do much of anything except lie by the river and close his eyes.
Isn't this perfect? Nothing could go wrong today. I'll just lie here and rest.
While Herman was lying there and resting, an acorn fell from a tree and landed beside him. Blop.
Hey, what was that? I thought I heard a loud crash.
Blop.
Oh no! Something fell. I heard a plop. I've never heard anything go plop before. I wonder what it is. I don't see anything. Hey, the clouds have moved. The sky has changed. Did a piece of sky fall down and go plop? Oh no! The sky is falling. Help! I've got to get out of here before it falls on me. I've got to hide.
So Herman flew off to the forest to hide. He found a small burrow under a tree, and he was just about to go in it. Hey! What do you think you're doing? This is my burrow!
Hey, you've got to hide. You've got to run. The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
The sky is falling?
Yeah, it was down by the
heard from the squirrels and creak from the tree branches, but I've never heard plop.
I've never heard plop before either. It must be from the sky. We've got to hide.
No, we've got to warn the others first. Come on! So the chipmunk and Herman the dragonfly ran off to warn the others, yelling, "The sky is falling!
The sky is falling.
What's all the commotion? I'm trying to build a house here.
The sky is falling!"
The sky is falling.
It is?
Yeah. Herman here heard a loud, thundering noise, a noise that only the sky could make.
You did?
I did. I heard a loud plop.
Oh, plop. I've never heard plop. I've heard splish splash from the water and scrunch scrunch from the leaves.
I've heard and creak.
I've
never heard plop.
It's from the sky. The sky is falling.
The sky is falling.
The sky is falling.
Beaver and Chipmunk and Herman the Dragonfly were so scared they all ran through the woods yelling,
"The sky is falling!
The sky is falling!"
The sky is falling.
Hey, what's all that noise? Don't you folks know that I like to sleep during the day? Can't you be quiet? The sky is falling.
The sky is falling!
The sky is falling.
It is. It looks fine from here. I heard it. It went plop. Plop? I heard a wish wish from the wind and caw caw from the birds, but I've never heard plop.
Well, I've heard splish splash and scrunch scrunch, but I've never heard plop.
I've heard and creak, but I've never heard plop.
It must be coming from the sky. Well, I spend a lot of time up in the tree in the sky, and I've never heard the sky go plop. Where did this sound come from, Herman? Oh, it was down by the river. Come on, I'll show you. But I don't think any sky will be left.
So the raccoon, the beaver, the chipmunk, and Herman the dragonfly all went back down to the edge of the river. Well, the river's still here.
And the trees are still here.
And the sky is still here. I don't hear anything.
I don't hear splish splash and scrunch scrunch.
And I don't hear creak.
And I don't hear wish wish and caw caw.
Just then, a small acorn fell from a tree right in front of them. Plop.
Plop.
Oh no, I guess it wasn't the sky after all.
Now, I wish I could say that Herman was never a lazy dragonfly again, but he still liked to spend all day just lying by the river doing nothing. But now, he did nothing with his eyes open.
Maggie, I've heard a story like that before, but it wasn't a dragonfly who made a silly mistake. It was a chicken called Henny Penny. Hey, I get it. Everyone makes silly mistakes.
That's right. And you know, there are lots of ways of telling any story. I could have a dragonfly or a chicken or any animal you like.
So I could make up my own story with my own animals?
Sure, and so could you.
Oh, I'm gonna make up a new story, but first I have to check something. Bye.
But Jackson, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to check to make sure my nightcap is back on my bed. Bye, everyone. See you next time.
Bye-bye. See you soon. Jackson, do you need any help?
Oh, no, I think I can find it.
We made the acorn by taking a walnut and cutting out a circle of felt, putting a hole through it, and putting a piece of pipe cleaner on and gluing them together. But there's lots of ways you can use different things you find in nature. Here's another way to use a pine cone. We made an ostrich. All I did was twist a pipe cleaner around for the legs, glue in a feather for his tail, and use some plasticine for the front of the body. There's a long neck made out of a pipe cleaner and a pom-pom, 2 little pom-poms with construction paper for eyes, and a beak made out of 2 pieces of paper rolled up into cones.
Oh, Maggie!
It looks really good in the window with a breeze blowing on it.
Yeah, that's really cute!
What
for lunch. It's Hungry Hungry Hippos! We're hungry, hungry hippos. We're hungry, hungry hippos. We love to feed our face. We're hungry, hungry hippos. We're in an eating race.
It's Hungry Hungry Hippos. First to gobble up the most marbles wins.
Hungry, hungry hippos. We're hungry, hungry hippos. We love to feed our face. We're hungry, hungry hippos. We're in an eating race. How's about dessert? We're hungry, hungry hippos. Hungry, hungry hippos. Hungry, hungry hippos.
Right from the pet shop, I knew Barbie was the one for me. She's Barbie, and I'm Ginger. She grooms me every day, then we're off to play. She's Barbie, and I'm Ginger. Here, girl. Go for a walk? That's what I love to hear. Let's put it in gear. Look at him go. Together forever. She's Barbie, and I'm Ginger.
I love you.
What'd I tell ya? Batteries not included.
Oh my, oh me, what's that? Can it be? It started as a wiggle and grew into a shake. Now I'm on the floor, squirming like a snake. Ooh, ants in your pants, ooh, ooh, ants in your pants. You giggle, you wiggle, you jiggle, you dance. You got ants in your pants.
Hey guys, yeah, it's me, Lickety Split. I'm here, the cool ape with the videotape, and I'm so glad that you're here with me. We're gonna watch some really great fun videos and have a great time. If it's a great time and lots of moving and shaking that you like, you can count me in too. Actually, well, you'd sort of have to count me in, because I don't know how to count myself yet. I mean, I try, but as the numbers get bigger, I just get kind of confused. Like, well, I can start okay. I mean, there's one, right? One's pretty easy because I got one nose and one mouth and one head, so that's pretty easy to figure out. One's a pretty good number because if you win something, you go, we're number one! We're number one! But it could be kind of lonely, too. I mean, if you're by yourself, you're just one. Until lots of friends come over. Or if you just got one candy, it's not as good as a whole bunch of candies, is it? And I got one tree here, but then there's branches, a whole bunch of them. Does that mean the branches are one thing? Or are branches a whole bunch of things? Oh, see how it gets sort of confusing? But after one, then there's, oh, I think I need a hint. Can you guys help me out? Oh, yeah, that's right, two. Yeah, after one comes two. And two's a good number, too, because I got 2 eyes, right? And 2 ears and 2 hands on my 2 arms. Oh, yeah, that's an easy one. And it's nice because 2 can be, like, together. Like, if you have a best friend, then there's you and your best friend, and that means there's 2. Or 2 sticks on your popsicle. Oh, yeah, I like 2. 2 is pretty good. And, let's see, what else is there 2 of? I got 2 sides to my suspenders here, and 2 legs and 2 feet, too. Can you count some other things that have 2? Like, 2 could be, say, the amount of videos we're gonna watch, too. This one's really cool. You're gonna like this. It's called Let's Talk Turkey by Douglas John.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. You gotta wear the shoe that fits. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I wanna know what makes you tick. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I gotta get my business fixed. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I wanna know what makes you tick. Cacciatore, Macadore, Whacking Hut, and Huckleberry Pie. In the sky, give me 1, give me 2, give me 3, give me 4, give me 5. Give me 5. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I gotta wear the shoe that fits. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I wanna know what makes you tick. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tickety tock tock, tickety tick tock, tickety tick tock tock, tickety tick tock, tickety tick tickety tock, tick tickety tock. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. You gotta wear the shoe that fits. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I wanna know what makes you tick. Cacciatore, macadore, whacking hut, and huckleberry pie. In the sky, give me 1, give me 2, give me 3, give me 4, give me 5. Give me 5. Let's talk turkey, turkey lurkey. I wanna get my business fixed. Turkey lurkey, I wanna know what makes you tick. Tick tock, 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 turkey.
Once upon a time in a nursery rhyme, there were 3 bears, 1, 2, 3. They all went a-walking in the deep woods a-talking, when along came a little girl with long curly golden hair. Her name's Goldilocks, and up on the door she knocks, but no one was there, no one was there. She walked right in, made herself at home. She didn't care, no one was there, but home came those 3 bears. Someone's been eating my porridge, said the Papa Bear to the Mama Bear. Someone's been eating my porridge, said the Mama Bear to the Papa Bear. Hey, Bobbery Bear, said the little wee bear, someone has broken my chair. Ouch! Just then Goldilocks woke up and broke up the party and beat it out of there. Bye, 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 said the Papa Bear. Bye, 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 said the Mama Bear. And hey, Bobbery Bear, said the little wee bear. So ends the story of the 3 bears. Bye, 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 said the Papa Bear. Bye, 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 said the Mama Bear. And hey, Bobbery Bear, said the little wee bear. So ends the story of the 3 bears. Once upon a time in a nursery rhyme, there were 3 bears. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so I counted up to 2. Let's see if I can go any further. There's 1, 2, 3! That's right, it's 1, 2, 3! Oh, 3's a great number, because there's 3 wheels on a tricycle, and there's 3 swings in my favorite park, and best of all, there's 3 bananas here in this beautiful bunch. Oh, 3's a great number. Yeah, because when you're 3, you're already a big kid. And, there's 3 little pigs, and 3 blind mice, and 3 rotten ants who are stealing my bananas. Get back here, assholes, with my bananas!
Those bananas were delicious.
Yeah.
Oh. 3 little ants on a banana they chewed. One slipped upon a peel. And then there were 2. 2 little ants just sitting in the sun. One got scared by a monkey. Ooh, there's a monkey! Woo!
And then there was 1. One little ant thinks this really is not fun. Went off to find the others, and then there was none.
Okay, I'm gonna count to 3. You might want to record this. It's gonna be impressive. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I did it! I don't know about you, but I'm completely burnt out. Let's watch a video. Hand clap band.
Everybody listen to what I have to say. Everybody listen to what I have to say. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. We're gonna have
times on the floor, once more with your hands. That's how to be a member of the Hand Clap Band.
Hand clap rock is so easy to do. Hand clap rock is so easy to do. Watch that it doesn't take over you. Watch that it doesn't take over you. Once you get started, it's so hard to stop. Once you get started, it's so hard to stop. Everywhere you go, you hear the hand clap rock. Everywhere you go, you hear the hand clap rock. Slap the floor, clap your hands. We're all part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. Be a part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. We're all part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. Be a part of the hand clap band.
Slap twice on the floor, clap once in the air. If you want to get down, maybe shake your hair. 2 times on the floor, once more with your hands. That's how to be a member of the Hand Clap Band.
Slap the floor, clap your hands. We're all part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. Be a part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. We're all part of the hand clap band. Slap the floor, clap your hands. Be a part of the hand clap.
Hey guys, don't you just love that song? I love the whole rock and roll kind of thing. That was by Terry and Rick. It's pretty cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. See that? I can count backwards and forwards. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Now let's see. What comes next? 4. That's right, it's 4. Because there's 4 seasons, right? There's spring, and then there's summer, and then there's fall, and then there's winter. And that's number 4. And, well, let's see. After 4, there's 5. I know 5 because there's 5 fingers on my hand and 5 toes on my feet. Well, maybe not on my hand, but on people's hands anyway, yeah, like on your hands. But then after 5, it starts to get scary, you know? Because then there's big numbers like, there's 6, and there's 7, there's 8, and I just did it. Yeah. After 5, there's 6, 7, 8. I just did it like I've been doing it my whole life. Okay, let me try it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did it. I am a genius. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, boy, this calls for a great celebration. Oh, I'm going to party down and dance a whole bunch. Yeah. Right after for some next videos. Okay, we're gonna watch TikTok Rock by Deborah Dunn Levy. Oh, it's a great tune. You're gonna really like this. I know I am. Yeah.
1 in the morning, I'm asleep. 2 in the morning, and you don't hear a beep. 3 in the morning, I'm lost in a dream. Under my bed in a limousine. Tick tock, gooey bop. Tick tock, gooey bop. Tick tock, gooey bop. Oh, it's a tick tock rock. 4 in the morning, my mama snores. 5 in the morning, cat opens the door.
are you?
I'm a choo-choo train.
Did you know he was a choo-choo train? I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay. David's a choo-choo train. We're gonna be the chugga-chugga. All right. Now, to be the chugga-chugga, you gotta get your arms moving like a train. And then you gotta sing chugga-chugga-chugga like this. Chugga-chugga-chugga. You try. Chug. You got it.
Well, I'm a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I am a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I'm a choo-choo train, gonna ride around the track. When I'm gone, I'm never coming back, 'cause I'm a chugga-chugga choo-choo train.
Okay, let's hear those chugga-chuggas.
I'm a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I am a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I'm a choo-choo train, gonna ride around the track. When I'm gone, I'm never coming back, 'cause I'm a chugga-chugga choo-choo train.
Okay, we're gonna make a huge choo-choo train wheel. Sing after me. I got my wheels to the ground, spinning round and round.
I got my wheels to the ground, spinning round and round.
I got people on board, bouncing up and down.
I got people on board, bouncing up and down.
I got a big steam whistle blowing out the refrain.
I got a big steam whistle blowing out the refrain.
And if you put your hands together, you can get on the train.
Let's see you put your hands together, you
and get on the train.
'Cause I'm a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I am a choo-choo train.
Chugga-chugga-chugga.
I'm a choo-choo train, gonna ride around the track. And when I'm gonna, I ain't never coming back, 'cause I'm a chugga-chugga choo-choo train. A chugga-chugga-chugga-chugga chugga-chugga-chugga-chugga choo-choo. A choo-choo.
Oh. Well, I'm almost all the way, but then I get stuck. Oh. Okay, I'll try it again. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's all I can do. I don't know how to go any further. Oh, I don't even know what comes next. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I need something to help me. That's what I need. Yeah. Oh, maybe I'll find something over here.
That's right, we take it. Okay, what should we do? Our counting song.
That'd be a good idea. What about you?
Oh, there's you.
Please, would you stop?
Sorry.
Okay, here
I
we
didn't
go.
mean. I didn't mean. I'm sorry. Wait. 1, 2, buckle my shoe.
3, 4, shut the door.
5, 6, pick up sticks. 7, 8, lay them straight.
9, 10. Let's count again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was really great. That was good.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was pretty good. I didn't mean that. Stick.
Would you watch it with the stick?
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I won't do it again.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's nothing.
Anyway, okay.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Okay, let's go put our sticks away then.
Okay, I've got something in this bag that I'm sure is going to help me learn to count. I just got to keep it hidden from those ants. But check out La Bamba by Charlotte Diamond.
¡Ay, arriba! Para bailar la bamba, se necesita un poquito de gracia y otra cosita, y arriba, y arriba. Ay, arriba, y arriba, y arriba iré, poticere, poticere.
squeeze a bar of soap. Oops. I can do anything I set my mind to do, yeah. I can throw a baseball. Right free. I can do a somersault. I can roll up in a ball. I can reach up really tall. Wow, look at me. I can do anything I set my mind to do, yeah. I can do anything I set my mind to do. I can be anything I wanna be, yeah. I can do that. I can play the guitar. I can sing a song or two. I can pound upon the drum. I can become something new. I did. I can do anything I set my mind to do, yeah. I can be a doctor. Ready for your needle? I can be an astronaut. Yes, I have a problem. I can be a fireman. I can work a parking lot. Hey, move over. I can do anything I set my mind to do, yeah. I can do silly things. I can tack a Tony. What's a Tony? I can do anything I set my mind to do, yeah. I can do that.
I found a button, but it's not from a shirt. No. I found a button, but it's not from a skirt. No. I found a button, it's a part of me. It's the button in the middle of my tummy. It's my belly button. And it's right underneath my sweater. It's my belly button. And it's holding me together. Well, I said 1, 2, well, did you know that a zipper will not do? Neither will a snap nor a safety pin, so let's sing the belly button song again. I found a button, but it's not from a shirt. No. I found a button, but it's not from a skirt. No. I found a button, it's a part of me. It's the button in the middle of my tummy. It's my belly button. And it's right underneath my sweater. It's my belly button. And it's holding me together. Well, I said 1, 2, well, did you know that a zipper will not do? Neither will a snap nor a safety pin. The belly button song is at an end.
Okay, here in front of me, you will notice I have a big pile of bananas, and they're going to help me learn how to count. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to count to 10, and then if I can do it, I'm going to eat 1 banana as a reward. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! I did it! That wasn't so hard. That was pretty easy. And now I get to have a banana because I am so smart. Actually, okay, I'm going to do it one more time just to make sure. And then it's banana eating time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? I thought there was 10. Okay, I must have made a mistake. That must just be the thing. I thought there was 10. Okay, let's see here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But there was 10, and then there was 9, and then there was 7. I just don't understand how this is going on. It's so weird. What could possibly be happening? Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I think I just need a rest. Maybe there's something else going on here. Because I'm sure that there was 10, and then there was 9, and then there was 7, and then there was 4, and now, of course, everything is fine, because when I look down, I see 1 banana. Okay, I may not be able to count to 10, but I can count 3 big fat ants, I bet, who are eating my bananas. I better go find them before they're gone.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Judy and David, Judy and David, Judy and David.
That was very, very good. Okay, let's see if you can guess my favorite kind of dessert.
Oh, chocolate fudge brownie ice cream. No
I
brainer.
didn't know you knew that.
Yeah, okay. What's my favorite kind of music?
Are you serious? What's David's favorite kind of music?
Rhyme-a-diddle-time.
I think Boomy knows. Tell her, Boomy.
It's not hard to guess. I very much doubt that Judy would need to be told. David's favorite kind of music is good old rock and...
Rock and roll. A big bowl with a rock in it. You shake it around.
David, everybody knows your favorite kind of music is rock and roll.
Rock and roll? Come on, Boomy, let's rock and roll.
My brother says that jazz is really cool. My cousin digs the orchestra in school. My mom goes nuts for opera. My dad likes Nat King Cole. But I love rock and roll. You do the swing, do the bop shim shim. You jump it all around, rock sing down. Do with the beat, sing with soul. I love rock and roll.
Some rock alone with itty-bitty radios.
Some rock the town with monsters stereos.
Don't matter how I hear it, when I do I lose control.
'Cause I love rock and roll. You can do the swim, do the bop shim shim. You can jump it all around, rock sing down. Do with the beat, sing with soul. I love rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Do with the beat, sing it with soul. I love rock and roll. All of this is my own point of view. Not trying to say what music's right for you. Not trying to have a contest. Not trying to take a poll. I love rock and roll. You can do the swim, or do the bump shimmy shim. You can jump it all around, rock sitting down. Just do it with me, sing it with soul. I love rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll. Rock, rock and roll.
rock and roll.
That was great, but tell me something. You do love other kinds of music too, not just rock and roll.
Oh, I love rock and roll. There's two right there.
You are in big trouble, David. That doesn't count.
Sing and play along with Judy and David's Boombox at judyanddavid.com.
Butterflies everywhere, watch them go!
Oinkers shrunk up to the sky.
Boy, they're tickly little guys!
It's Elephant, the butterfly blowing elephant game. Grab your nets and catch as many as you can. Catch the most and you win.
Everywhere you look, there's butterflies. Catch them with your nets when you see them floating by.
And I'll slip them in again and blow them out! I'm Elephant the Elephant!
I wish my violin was an electric guitar. I wish my jungle gym was really a jungle.
When you wish on a treasure troll, who knows what might happen? Treasure trolls are the only trolls that have a jewel in their tummy that you can wish on. What would you wish for?
I wish training wheels were better trainers.
Treasure trolls, with a jewel you can wish on. From Ace.
Can you walk like a dragon? Yes, we can. Can you talk like a dragon? Yes, we can. Dance about like a dragon? Yes, we can. Can you shout like a dragon? Can you swing like a dragon? Spring like a dragon? Can you give it absolutely everything like a dragon? Can you sing it like a dragon? Sing it! Dudley, Dudley the dragon, Dudley, Dudley the dragon, laughing or singing or playing a game. If you're looking for adventure, call out his name. Dudley, Dudley the dragon, Dudley, Dudley the dragon, the adventures of Dudley the dragon.
Get this, Dudley. The pigeon says, stay with me here, boys. The pigeon says, I may breathe it and I may need it, but it still looks like nothing to me.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
It's a joke. It's air. Birds need air to fly. But you can't see it. No one can see it. Now do you get it?
What? No, not really. But speaking of flying...
Hey, Dudley, I'm a little hungry. Do you mind if I peck on your furniture?
No, go ahead. But speaking of flying...
What about you, Joe? Tell me a joke.
Nah, I don't tell jokes. Not like you, Dee.
No one does.
No, but speaking of flying, I mean, this may sound silly, but I was wondering, I mean, the reason I asked you two over for tea was, well, could you teach me how to fly?
Now that's funny.
No, really. Matt and Sally are on vacation right now, and I thought it would be fun to learn how to fly before they came back. Sort of a surprise. And you could teach me.
Dudley, it's not that simple.
You don't have wings.
You're too big.
You're a dragon.
You're not a bird.
I've always dreamed of flying like a kite, soaring above the clouds. I could be a kite, soaring around my belly, flying in a park without a sound. I may be kinda heavy, I may be sorta round, but if I run and pick up speed,
You'd still stay on the ground.
well, I don't care. I don't need to be a kite, 'cause with the air I'm taking flight. And if the air can make a boat sail
Through the seas.
and if the air is what you inhale,
Or you sneeze.
and if it carries seeds without fail,
It's a breeze.
well then, before the next refrain, the air will fly me like a plane.
A plane. A dragon is not a plane.
Well, you have to use your imagination. Picture this. I could be a plane, eager for a takeoff, ready for a chance to use my wings. I may not have a motor, I may not have the springs,
I may not have a runway.
You don't have many things.
Well, I don't care. I don't need to be a plane. And in the air, well, who'd complain? And if the air can help the plants grow, and if the air can make a fan blow, and if it brings us sunshine and snow, and though you may think this absurd, the air will fly me like a bird.
A bird? Never.
You'd be the biggest void I'd ever seen.
Ridiculous.
I could be a bird. I could chirp and twitter. I could be a blue jay or a finch. It may not be too easy. It wouldn't be a cinch. But with a lot of feathers,
You wouldn't fly an inch, but you don't care. You don't have to be a bird. You're going to fly.
You have my word, 'cause if the air can churn up the tide,
With a blow,
and if the air can speed up the ride,
to and fro,
well, you can't see it, but it's worldwide.
high and low.
And though a dragon may not fly, who says a dragon cannot try? I don't know what's so funny. I think I could fly. I mean, stranger things have happened. I think all I have to do is try. Oh, and again. Come on.
Excuse me.
Where are you?
Up here.
Oh, who are you?
The name is Aggie. Well, the real name is Agatha Louise, but who has time to say all that, right? So it's just plain Aggie, nice and simple. Are you Dudley the Dragon?
Well, yes, I am.
Oh, well, I have a postcard for you.
Ooh.
I'm coming down.
Oh, gosh, what luck. Maybe I can convince her to take me up in her balloon. Oh, this might finally be my chance to fly.
Of course you're Dudley the Dragon. Who else would you be? Let me tie this off. I used to be a sailor, years ago, and that's how I learned all these fancy knots. Well, of course, that was back when I sailed the seas. Now I sail the skies. Nice to meet you, Dudley. Good handshake. I like a dragon with a good handshake. I think I'll call you Duds. It's shorter. Do you mind?
Well, no.
Oh, what a delight to finally meet a dragon. Face to snout. Oh, and a fine snout it is, too. Look at that profile. I knew we were going to be good friends the moment I saw that snout. Oh, don't be embarrassed. No, you know, you have a snout that just begs to be kissed. Oh, now, don't let me forget. I have a letter for you in here. Used to be a letter carrier. Oh, years ago. So, here I am, and here it is.
Well, can I have it?
Oh, so what does the postcard say?
Well, it's from Matt and Sally. They're on vacation.
In Holland. Oh, I took a peek.
Dear Dudley, Holland, windmills, flying home soon. Sign Matt and Sally. No fair.
What's no fair?
Well, even Matt and Sally get to fly, but I don't. Watch this. I've tried. Look.
No, you'll never get off the ground that way, Duds.
Well, that's what I thought.
But don't be discouraged. I know what you're thinking. Everyone says I can't fly, right?
Well, right.
Because you have no wings, right?
Well, right.
And you're a lot bigger than a bird, right?
Yeah. right.
And you're a dragon, and dragons don't fly, right?
Is this supposed to make me feel better?
I say, don't believe them. But I have no wings. I'm a lot bigger than a bird, and I'm human, and humans don't fly. But look at me. High flying Aggie, that's what they call me. Oh, if I'd listened to people, I'd never have been a dentist.
You were a dentist?
Was years ago, another story does. No, people just want to keep you on the ground when you could be heading for the sky.
Well, that's what I think. So could you help me head for the sky?
Well,
please. Please.
No problem. Oh, couldn't call myself a Girl Scout if I didn't help a dragon in need.
You were a Girl Scout? 1 years ago, I know. Well, what do we do first?
First, we step into the basket. And then we... where'd you go? Oh, Dudley. Enthusiastic, aren't you? I knew I liked you.
So, now what?
Well, now, I turn on this motor.
Right.
Which lights the fire, and, well, in a nutshell, this is what gets it all going.
Oh, wow.
Well, you understood all that.
Well, no, not really.
Well, it's easy.
Well, easy for you. But come on, let's get it going.
Yes. 1 moment, get my glove on.
Here we go!
Oh.
What's wrong?
The fire won't start.
Well, I could jump up and down.
Oh, no, that won't work, Duds. Without hot air, the balloon won't rise, you see. Oh, I think we better call for help.
Oh, right. Help! Help!
No, on my walkie-talkie.
Help! Help!
No, not like that. Like this. Hello, this is High Flyer Maggie. Over.
I like the sound of that. High flying Aggie.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, not you, Duds. Can anyone hear me? Over. Oops. I guess we're out of range.
Well, what does that mean?
The walkie-talkie carries my voice through the air, you see. But we must be too far away. No one can hear me.
Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Yes.
Well, I'm a dragon, right?
Right.
And dragons breathe fire, right?
Right.
Right. So I can make the balloon rise.
What a magnificent idea. To breathe fire. Oh, out of the mouths of dragons, as they say. Well, go ahead.
Okay.
It's working. Oh, do it again, Duds. More. Oh, I hope you're ready for a big adventure.
Oh, I'm finally gonna be a high-flying dragon.
Oh, where's my head? I forgot to untie the rope. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Oops, my bag. Here, catch.
I got it. Here we go.
Oh,
hey,
Duds!
No, Aggie! Aggie, whoa!
Duds! Duds! Come back, Duds! Oh, lose more balloons this way. Duds! Duds!
You'll never fly by jumping up and down! Help! Gosh, I'm high up. Help!
Duds, can you hear me? Duds, be careful. That balloon is new.
Help! It's so quiet up here. I mean, except for me screaming. Help!
Don't worry, Duds. I'm working on it.
Oh, Aggie! Get me down! Oh.
I know. In my bag. Colin Duds. Colin High Flying Duds. This is High Flying Aggie. Over. Duds, can you hear me?
What's that? I can't hear you!
Duds, can you hear me? Over.
I can hear you. I can hear you! Where are you?
Duds, can you hear me? Over.
I said that I can hear you. Over.
Pick up the walkie-talkie. Over.
Oh.
Doug,
Oh,
can you hear me? Over.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Over.
I can hear you. Over.
Aggie, get me down!
I'm trying. Over.
I have an idea. Over.
What is it? Over.
Go to my cave. Mr. Robin and Dee Dee are there. Ask to borrow a step ladder. Maybe I can climb down. Over.
Oh, Duds, let's be real. That'll never work, trust me. Over.
Maybe you're right. The sky is pretty high. Oh, what am I gonna do? No! Oh! 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 I threw the walkie-talkie over. Over!
Duds, you dropped your, Never mind. Now what? An idea. That's what I need. I've got it. If I go back to Dudley's cave, maybe his friends can help me. That's it. Get help. Don't go anywhere. What am I saying? Ready, set, go.
Ooh. Oh, I'm starting to like it here. Oh, look at me. I'm a high-flying dragon. Terrific. How the air smells fresh and new, so you know it's better for you. With the clouds underneath, it is nicer to breathe, and I still think it's fun to be a high-flying dragon. High-flying dragon! I'll bet you've never seen such a high-flying dragon. No one flies higher, and no one's this green. High-flying dragon! Where the air is fresh and clean, and it sure is great fun to be the one. High-flying dragon!
Hey, who is she?
I don't know. Have we met? Can we do something for you? No, Dudley's not here.
Dudley is here?
No, ma'am. Dudley is not here.
I think she wants to play a game.
Charades! I love charades. All right, first word.
Air. Oh, hey, now, no talking. That's cheating.
No. She's gonna cheat. I don't want to play.
Oh, 2 words.
First word.
What's she doing?
No. She's a bear. You're a slow bear.
You're a person.
Well, of course she's a person. Look at her. She's some kind of a pilot or something. Oh, are you a pilot?
Yes.
No talking. Now what? You're a person underwater. No?
You're a moose.
A moose? That's not a moose.
She could be a moose. I have definitely seen moose like that.
No. She's saying no, she's not a moose. I wish Dudley was here. He loves charades. What?
Dudley! The first word's Dudley!
Well, why didn't she just say that?
Charles, it's charades.
Oh,
Hey,
right.
speaking of Dudley, where is he?
Ooh.
Second word. She's flying. Of course, Dudley flying. Dudley flying.
That's it. Oh, I ran so fast I lost my breath. What do we like playing charades, though?
Well, you have to breathe, ma'am.
That's what it is for.
Right.
Please, call me Aggie. Short for Agatha Louise, but who has time to say all that, right? Certainly not now.
Well, I'm Charles Robin.
Oh, well, I shall call you Chuck.
Okay.
And you are?
Dee Dee.
Oh, well, I shall call you Dee Dee.
Help yourself.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm sure we'll become great friends and have many adventures together, but for now, I think we should rescue Dudley, don't you?
Rescue Dudley?
Didn't I tell you? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Dudley is trapped in my hot air balloon.
What? Are you sure it's Dudley?
Well, green.
Yeah?
About so big. Talks like that. And, has a great, big, beautiful snout.
Oh, that's him.
But Dudley trapped in a hot air balloon? I find that very hard to believe.
Oh, it's true. I'll prove it.
Oh, so she's going to prove it, huh?
This will be good.
Yeah.
Look up there.
Hey, that's Dudley, all right. Uh-oh. It looks like a storm's coming in from the north.
Wow, what an adventure.
But aren't storms dangerous for balloons?
Oh, sure, but exciting. Oh, when this is all over, it's going to make one terrific story. A dragon, a balloon, and a storm. Oh, I should write this down. I'm a writer, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Years ago, between movies. That Dudley is so lucky being up there, battling the elements. Chuck, is the storm any closer?
I'll check. Oh my, it's gotten much worse. We have to do something very soon, or I'm afraid Dudley will be in great danger.
We have to do something quickly. Now think.
A plan of attack.
Yes.
Well, no, I mean, that's what we need. A plan of attack.
I've got it. You two fly, right?
We are birds.
Right. Well, if one of you could fly up to Dudley and tell him how to land the balloon, that'd solve everything. You just tell him to pull the blue rope. It opens a vent, and that lets the hot air out.
Huh, I'll do it.
No, I'll do it.
Oh, Charles, everyone knows that my wingspread is far bigger than yours. The air will scoop me up and I'll get there much quicker.
Yes, but Dee Dee, I can flap much quicker. I can ride on a gust of wind and be there before you even take off.
Me.
No, me.
Me.
No, me.
Listen, Chuck, Dee Dee, I think this is really interesting, but the storm is brewing, and, hey, here's an idea. Let's be impulsive. You both go.
Well, we'll just see who's the fastest.
It's getting pretty dark. Gee, I sure hope Aggie knows what she's doing.
Just hang on tight, Dodge. Dee Dee and Chuck will be there soon. We'll get you down.
Not now, stomach. Stop all that rumbling. Soon you'll have your dinner. I don't think that's my stomach. Oh, gee, Aggie, I know you think everything's a really exciting adventure, but could you get me down, please? Oh, somebody help a dragon. Oh, wah!
Here, I'll cheer you up. Give me a D. Huh? Give me a U. Huh? Give me another D. Huh? Give me an S. Oh, huh? What does it spell? Come on, louder. That's right. Dodge! Hang in there, Dodge.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I was first. No, I was first?
I was first.
Okay, let's just say it was a tie.
Oh.
Okay?
Oh, so did Aggie say how we get the balloon down?
Dudley, I'm talking to Dee Dee.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it was a tie.
Oh, because if she says something, I kind of like to know what it is.
Well, before we get to that, while we were flying here, Dee Dee and I were talking, weren't we? And we want to apologize.
Yeah, we're sorry we laughed when you said you wanted to fly.
That's okay. It's okay. So what did Aggie say?
If you want to fly, I think that's terrific.
What did Aggie say?
Dudley, just because we're in the middle of a storm doesn't mean we lose our manners.
She said if you pull the front cord, it'll open a vent, and that'll let the hot air out.
I was going to say that.
Well, I said it first.
Well, it's time for us to fly.
No, don't go. I don't like thunder. Now, pull the front cord. Oh, I don't want to be a high-flying dragon anymore. What I thought might be a lark was a flight right into the dark. Who'd have thought that by noon I'd be in a balloon in a storm that's begun around a high-flying dragon? Oh,
High-flying dragon.
Oh,
What a dragon hungry now. Such a high-flying dragon.
oh, gee, flying is nice, but I'd rather touch down.
High-flying dragon.
Let me feel that solid ground, 'cause although it was fun, I don't wanna be one high-flying dragon.
Hello, sunshine. Shine on me. Now, where's that dragon? Oh, Dutch! Wow! You're almost down over here. Where's Dee Dee and Chuck?
Oh, they went back to the cave.
Oh, a little more. A little more.
Oh.
Now, you're almost down.
Oh.
Few minutes.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. Oh,
Oh, you scared me.
I scared you. I scared myself. Oh, but it was beautiful up there.
Didn't I tell you it was? Oh. I'm so glad to see you again. Oh. But you have to admit, it was exciting.
Well, yes, but...
As soon as I saw you, I knew you were just like me. You love adventure too, don't you? I'll bet you can't wait to get back up there in that blue sky.
Land! How I missed you! You're so flat. You're so hard. I promise never to leave you again.
Dutch!
No, Aggie. I can't get off the ground anymore.
Poof! I was never worried. No, as soon as you went up, I knew you'd come down.
Well, one way or the other.
Well, I am glad you're safe. Now then, I hate making friends and leaving, but I do have to go. Are you sure I can't convince you to come up with me again? One more time.
Not just yet. My knees are still shaking.
Well, then I'll have to come back and visit often. Then I'll take you up again, and I won't take no for an answer. Bye. Bye, Dutch.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I knew we'd be great friends.
Well, me too. Oh, no more flying for me. From now on, I'm gonna be one low-flying dragon.
Can you walk like a dragon? Yes, we can. Can you talk like a dragon? Yes, we can. Dance about like a dragon? Yes, we can. Can you shout like a dragon? Can you swing like a dragon? Spring like a dragon? Can you give it absolutely everything like a dragon? Can you sing it like a dragon? Sing it! Dudley, Dudley the dragon, Dudley.
are we doing, boss?
We're going in for the big cheese, but it's every mouse for himself, so don't get caught.
Mousetrap! It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching, it's Mousetrap.
The game's Mousetrap. Build a contraption to trap the other mice, but don't get caught yourself.
Turn the crank to the boost. Suddenly, we're down the chute. Move the hand. The marble drop, the dive, the flip. We just can't stop. It's a zany action, a crazy contraption. The fun is catching. You wanna bite? It's Mousetrap.
We can make Happy Meals at home.
Yeah! Make your own Happy Meals. Tasty snacks that look so real. Fun to make, fun to eat. Looks like burgers and french fries. It can't be beat. Make up, share up, so much fun. McDonald's Happy Meal Magic.
With the Happy Meal Magic snack makers, you can turn everyday foods into delicious snacks.
The Happy Meal Snack Maker set comes with everything you see here. Ingredients not included, assembly required. New from Mattel.
Staring out into the blue on a dreamboat setting sail. Spinning a Grimm's Brothers yarn to catch a ferry by the tail. Barking a fable, out in a song, Rufus the dog, get along. As long as I'm able, as long as they write, Rufus the dog will recite. Get along, little Rufus, get along, little Rufus. This mooch has got get go on this here puppy show. Yeah.
Oh, hi there. Yeah, it's me again, Rufus the dog. Yeah, it's been a busy day here at the bookshop, and wouldn't you know it, I get stuck with the cleaning. Oh. Now then, where does this one go? Let's see. Cooking Secrets of Herodotus. I guess that goes up there. You know, this reminds me of one of those fairy tales. A good story. Had something to do with a guy named Jeff, Joe, I don't know, somebody. Anyway, he had to climb, and climb, and climb, and... Whoa, this is really high up. Whew. Now all I gotta do is get this book up and... Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, man. I gotta get me a ladder. Hey, look at this! Yeah, it's Jack and the Beanstalk. That's the guy I was telling you about, Jack! And this is his story. Let's see now. How does it start? Oh yeah.
Once upon a time, a young fellow named Jack lived on a farm with his mother.
Hi, I'm Jack, and this is my mom. Say hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Times were hard for Jack and his mother. They were very poor and very, very hungry.
Hi, Mom. What's for lunch?
Oh, well, let's see. Oh, look, a piece of cheese.
There was nothing for them to do but sell something from their farm to make enough money to buy food.
Hey, that's a great idea. But what should we sell?
Huh? No, not on your life, bub. I am never gonna sell my runny bunny. I'm not gonna sell my cutesy, ootsy, wootsy, fuzzy, wuzzy, snuggle-ugglums, and my no.
Excuse me.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, there, Mom. Oh, everything's gonna be okay. We'll think of something. Why don't you think of something, you old cow? Hey. Of course! I can sell the cow and make enough money to buy us some food.
And so it was decided that Jack would take away the cow and sell it. The next day, Jack set off with the cow in search of his fortune.
Bye, Mom!
Come back soon!
She was talking to me.
If times get rough out on the road, I don't think I'll run back home. Mom's not sad, 'cause she knows well I'll be back with a story to tell. So I'll ponder till I blunder, then I'll wander till I wonder
something or other, one thing or another, till something or other comes along. Me and my cow, now do I stutter? You can't have one without the other. I'll ponder till I wonder. Something or other, one thing or another, till something or other comes along. Moving along, my expectations just hit the roof. I'll bet you I could fetch a shiny penny or two. Oh, nothing. I'll ponder. If I blunder, then I'll wander till I wonder. Something or other, one thing or another, till something or other comes along. Come on, cow, let's go. Jack and the cow walked and walked until they came upon a man doing business at the side of the road. Jack was intrigued with the game the man was playing, and he wanted to play too. But the man wanted Jack to place a bet. Jack bet everything he had, which was the cow. That one. Before the afternoon was done, the game was over, and Jack had lost the cow. Because the con man felt sorry for Jack, he gave him a box of the beans he was using in the game, telling Jack that the beans were magic beans.
Huh. Magic beans, huh? Yeah, right. Well, thanks anyway. Bye, cow. I gotta go. Oh, well.
And so Jack went home to his mother and told her about the cow and the magic beans.
You did what? Give me those beans.
Oh, but Mom, those are magic beans.
Oh, magic beans, my tail. Now, you go to bed without any supper. Bad dog. Bad dog.
Late that night, by the light of the moon, something wonderful happened. The beans really were magic beans, and they grew and grew into a beanstalk so tall that it disappeared up into the clouds. The next morning, Jack was amazed to find a giant beanstalk in his backyard. He asked his mother for permission to climb the beanstalk to see what could be found at the top.
Oh, please, can I, please? Oh, all right, but be back in time for dinner.
What dinner? We're out of food.
Oh, just climb the beanstalk.
Oh, okay.
And so Jack began to climb up the magic beanstalk. He climbed and climbed higher and higher, up above the ground, up into the sky, until finally he reached a marvelous new land.
Hey, not bad. Wait till I tell Mom.
In this marvelous new land, there was a castle, and in the castle, there lived a really big giant.
Hey, it's time to look in on my golden goose.
Golden goose? This could be interesting.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. Hey, little goosey, how are you today?
Honk.
How about giving me one of your golden eggs? Ta-da! Hey, thanks. Oh, I'm so glad I stole you for myself. Well, see you later.
Oh, a goose that lays golden eggs. Oh, if I could take home a goose like that, me and my mom would never go hungry again.
Oh, hey, excuse me, you're new around here, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, my name's Jack.
Oh, how you doing? Say, would you mind doing me a little favor?
Well, like what?
Get me out of here!
Shh, quiet, the giant will hear you.
Listen, Jake.
That's Jack.
Whatever. Take me with you, and I promise you'll end up having more golden eggs than fleas.
Well, I don't know.
You got yourself a deal.
Great, now let's get out of here.
Right.
Oh.
Man, this guy's heating bills must be sky high. You sure you know your way around here?
Oh, yeah, sure. We go, this way.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a shortcut to me.
Oh, I guess we should have turned left.
I guess.
Hey! Hello there, my little magical singing harp. How are you today? How about singing me a little tune? Huh? Something snappy with a bit of a beat. That was fabuloso! I'm so glad I stole you along with the golden goose. See you later!
Wow, a harp that plays music all by itself. I could go into show business, sell tickets. I'd make a fortune, and my poor mother would never go hungry again.
Psst! Hey, excuse me? Did you say something about show business?
Well, yeah. Do you know how big a star you could be?
No, but if you have a few bars, tell you what, rescue me from the giant, take me with you, and I'll put on all the shows you want.
It's a deal.
Do you know the way out of here?
No, but if...
Follow me.
Follow the goose.
Oh, yeah, now I know where we are. This is definitely... Hey, this ain't the front lobby.
No kidding.
What are you doing with my clothing?
Giant! It's the giant! Run for it!
Quick, head for the beanstalk.
Beanstalk?
The dog's got a beanstalk.
I'll get you!
Let's get out of here.
Oh.
Hey! Fee, fi, fo, fum! I'm gonna kick you in the...
Boy, that giant's really mad.
Steal my stone treasures, will you? Ha! Oh, the irony of it all! I'll show you!
Hey, I'd be careful if I were you. Some of those branches just might... break.
Oh, dear. Do you hear something?
Yikes!
Mom, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine, but I don't know about him.
Oh. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, it does.
Well, here, take this. Maybe it'll make you feel better.
Oh, a bunny. Cute.
Oh, I've met your friends and they've told me all about your adventure. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, shucks.
And we'll never go hungry again.
That's right, Mom. And with the golden goose and the singing harp, we can party till the cows come home. Hey, looky here. The cows come home. But how did you get away from that con man?
Why, I outmaneuvered him.
Well, there you have it. Let's party!
And that's just what they did. And they all lived happily ever after.
And there ends the tale of Jack and the Beanstalk. I wonder, with a bit of fertilizer and some extra water, do you think this plant would ever grow as big as Jack's beanstalk? I could climb all the way up to the top of the bookshelves and put all these books back, and then, well, then I'd have to cut a hole in the roof. Never mind. Well, I'll just have to use the ladder. Or make a set of wings and fly up. Yeah, well, it would be cool. I wonder if we have any books on flying. Well, thanks for coming by. Look out for those giants and be careful where you plant your beans. See you later.
Bumble around with the bumble ball, baby. Bumble, bumble, bumble around. Silly little ball, and I don't mean maybe. Makes you laugh when you pick it up or put it down. Everybody loves trying to get a handle on the bumble ball. Its gentle, wacky bumping motion keeps you busy or puts you in a tizzy. Are we having a ball or just losing our grip? Who cares? Bumble around with the bumble ball, baby. It's the wackiest ball in town. The bubble ball from Ertl.
I'll give you trouble, a 6. Fun's a poppin', trouble's poppin', trying to win the race. Trouble's poppin', bubbles poppin', poppin' every place. Kids are poppin', fun's are poppin', mom's in trouble too. Grandma's poppin', grandpa's poppin', hoppin' over you. Everybody's poppin' in and out of trouble. Everybody's poppin' the pop-o-matic bubble. Everybody's poppin' in and out of trouble. Everybody's poppin' the pop-o-matic bubble.
Trouble and double trouble from the Troublemakers at Milton Bradley.
What's that? Feels funny. Feels round. It feels like my nose. Oof. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling very heavy today. You know that feeling where you're just a big blob and you can barely lift your arms and you can hardly lift your legs and your head is so heavy that you can't even lift it at all? Are you feeling like that today? Well, I am. Hey, how about you, Molly? Are you feeling heavy today? See? Even Molly feels heavy today. Maybe we ate too much. Maybe it's gravity. Maybe it's because I'm lying on a bowling ball. What are you doing in the couch? You shouldn't be there. Go on. I don't think I can get back up on the couch, Molly. I'm too heavy. I'm slipping off the couch, Molly. Molly. Oh. Boy, do I feel heavy. Oh. That's right, Molly. I feel as heavy as an elephant. Ooh, and stiff, too. I'm feeling heavy and stiff. Oh, must be time for the clock rug stretch. Let's go. Ooh. heavy and stiff anymore. I feel light. Light as a... Oh, wow, Molly, do you see what I see? Bubbles! Do you see that? Oh, wow! Lots of soap bubbles coming from inside the couch. How? Oh, look, Molly. It's a bottle of that soapy bubble mix stuff. Let's see now. Uh-huh. See? If you just get a bit of soapy stuff on this ring and then blow. See how they float? Bubbles aren't heavy at all. They're so light, they float through the air. Oh, gee. Wouldn't it be fun to float like bubbles, Molly? I wonder what it would be like to be inside a bubble, floating through the air. Whoa! Lunette in a bubble! Lighter than air lunette! Oh, hey, Molly, what are you doing up here? Oh, hey, Molly, come back here. You know better than to go off on your own. Oh, gee, this is fun, but how do we get down? Oh, hey, wait for me! Oh, well, what goes up must come down. Here I go. Look out below! Oh, wow. Imagining things is a lot of fun with you, Molly, but you really shouldn't go floating off in the air like that without telling me first. Oh, Molly. I'm not mad at you. I just want you to be safe, that's all. Let's see what else is inside the couch. Oh, hey, look, Molly. Oh, the brick isn't very light. A wee bit too heavy to play with. Let's look for something light. Let's see. Light. Oh, like this. Light, light, light. Whee! Those are pretty light. Light as a feather. Feathers are light. They're pretty floaty. Well, gee, what do you want to do now, Molly? The alphabet game? Yeah, let's go! Okay, here we go. Can you guess the letter of the day? Well, I'll give you a hint. Let's see. It's the first letter of the word arm, and apple, and in fact, it's the first letter of the alphabet. So, can you guess what letter it is? I'll make the shape with my body. Here you go. No. Oh, can you guess? No? Oh, what's that? It's the letter A? Yes, it's the letter A. You got it. Yay for A! Yay! Oh, Molly, there you are. I thought I'd lost you. What are you doing digging down in the couch? Let's see, what have you got there? Oh, do you want to hear a story now? Okay, I'll read you a story. First, I have to find my reading glasses. I wonder where they could be. Oh, here they are. Much better. Oh, just a second. We need good light so we can see the pictures and the words. Okay, comfy, Molly? Come on, make sure you can see the pictures. This story is called Pie in the Sky.
Once upon a time and place, there was a smile on every face. In the land of lemon meringue, where children danced and children sang. There's pie in the sky, there's pie in the sky. Now put some pie on my plate. In the land of lemon meringue, where children danced and children sang, the pie was high in the bright blue sky, above the roofs, just floating by. The children jumped, how hard they tried. Oh, put some pie on our plate. But the pie stayed high in the bright blue sky, apple, cherry floating by. Butterscotch dreams to make you cry. The children stretched, they gave a sigh. Please put some pie on our plates. In the land of lemon meringue, a red balloon with a yellow string was sailing by in the bright blue sky when down below he heard them cry, why, oh, pie in the sky? Oh, we don't want to wait. In the land of lemon meringue, the red balloon with the yellow string felt sorry for those little guys with their empty plates and their big round eyes, begging pie in the sky, oh, pie in the sky, just one tiny taste on my plate. So in the land of lemon meringue, that red balloon with the yellow string pulled each kid up in the sky, and with their spoons they had a try of the apple, cherry, butterscotch sky. Yum, yum, it tasted great. In the land of lemon meringue, the red balloon with the yellow string made the children laugh and sing. Sky-high rides of tasting pies floating in the bright blue sky. Waving at friends while they ate, wanting to taste, but not gain weight. Or down they come with their big fat tum, full of pie in the sky. Wow, did you like that story, Molly? You did? Oh, good. Oh, Molly, look! It's a yellow string, just like in the storybook. Could it be? It's the red balloon with the yellow string. I'm gonna use this balloon to float in the air and get my own pie in the sky. Oh, I'll bring you some back too, Molly. What's your favorite flavor? Peach. I think my favorite flavor would be chocolate rhubarb pecan ruggleberry pie. Yeah. Now, where's my spoon? There we go. Just what we need for a tasty mouthful. Okay, Molly. Here I go. I'm gonna float. Here I go. Oh, am I floating, Molly? How high up in the sky am I? Oh, hey, no fair. What's wrong with this balloon anyway? Why am I not floating? I guess you're right, Molly. I'm too big and heavy for this balloon to lift me up. Guess it can only lift up smaller and lighter things. Hey, that's Major Bedhead. Oh, here. You hold on to this while I'm gone. Okay, Molly? See you later. Hello, Major Bedhead. What have you got there?
Oh. Oh. Package for Lunette the Clown. And boy, is it a heavy one. Careful. Whew. Now that's one heavy package.
I wonder what it could be.
Well, this is just an idea. But why don't you open it and find out?
Of course. Silly me. Nah, couldn't be. Oh, no wonder the package was so heavy. Look what's inside. Oh. 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 Now I feel as heavy as an elephant. Oh. Oh.
Aha! Look, it's a postcard from your Auntie Macassar.
Oh. Here, let me see. Dear Lunette, I am sending you this souvenir of my trip to beautiful Tuktoyaktuk, where I met the Hoi Polloi Bolshoi Pachyderm Ballet Company. They are marvelous dancers and very light on their feet.
Hey, look at all the elephants.
They were kind enough to let me dance with them in their final show. And that's where I got this rubber elephant nose. It's yours now. I hope you find a good use for it. With all my love from your Auntie Macassar.
Oh, that's nice. So what's it like being as heavy as an elephant? Can you dance?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Let me see.
Oh, that's really graceful.
Wow, it's not as easy as it looks. Here, you try. Oh.
Oh, boy. Oh, I see what you mean. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, hold on, Bedhead. I'll help you up. Here.
Oh, look.
Molly, what are you doing up there? Molly, come here. Molly? Oh, hey, let's use the teeter-totter.
Oh, great idea. How?
You sit at that end, I'll sit at this end, and then when you go up really high, you can grab her.
Oh, okay. It's not working. I'm too heavy.
The elephant nose.
What about it?
Give it to me. That's why you're so heavy.
Ooh. Gotcha.
Oh, Molly, are you all right? Oh, I'm just so glad that you're okay. You and I are gonna have a little talk, young lady, when we get home. Oh, thanks, Major Bedhead, for rescuing Molly.
Oh, it was nothing.
It was something. You're my hero.
I am? I am? A hero? Ooh, how about that? Gee, a hero! Woo-hoo.
Are you okay, Major Bedhead?
Oh, yeah, just a little lightheaded about all this hero stuff.
Okay, then. Well, you drive carefully.
Oh,
Bye.
don't you worry about me, Lunette. I'm not only a unicycle courier, I'm also a hero.
Here we are, back home safe and sound. Oh, no, you don't. Come here. Hey! There. Oh, Molly, you could have got lost. I just want to make sure that you're safe and sound. Don't go away, don't leave my side without saying where you're going. It's important, don't you see? You are very dear to me. Oh. Now, you just sit right there while I go teach at the dance academy. Welcome to Miss Lunette's Dance Academy. Today's special dancing guest is Roberto! The fabulous dancing ragdoll. He's such a kidder. So, shall we trip the light fantastic?
Heaven only knows. Light as a feather, tippy tippy toe. A lovely pair, we dance on air like birds through the sky. Tickling the floor.
Come on, Roberto.
Dancy, dancy feet. It's like
Light on your feet.
It's like an afternoon treat. Dancing together. While we're dancing.
Did you have an extra lunch today?
It's like 10 billion feathers. It's like heavy rock and roll. Come with me, baby, come and dance on the floor. Dancing so long, don't think I can dance anymore.
You're getting awfully heavy there, Roberto.
Been dancing so long, it feels like I must weigh a ton.
Roberto? Guess he got a little carried away. Hi, Molly. Oh, I guess you don't need to wear this anymore. I know you won't go away without asking. By the way, have you seen Roberto? Roberto! There you are! Hey, what are you doing lying in all this... Hey! Who made this big mess? I did? You're sure it's not Roberto's fault? Okay. I made the mess, which means I have to clean it up. So get ready for the 10-second tidy. Ready, set, go! Ta-da! Whew, Molly, what a day. Well, at least I don't feel heavy anymore. I feel really light as a cloud, floating up in the air. Whew, time for a nap, huh, Molly? Yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by. Play safe. See you soon. Jumped over the moon.
jibber jabber goes every place. They're talking you till you're blue in the face. Shake 'em around, all around town, and hear him make a jibber jibber jabbery sound.
Oh, really?
Yep, yep. He's the very best talker around. Jibber jabber from Earl.
Hey kids, slide on under and do the chicken limbo.
Chicken limbo for one big fun.
It's Chicken Limbo, the musical limbo game. The spinner tells you how to go under the bar. Go under without bobbing the chicken. But if you do...
Chicken limbo for one big fun. Chicken limbo for one big fun.
Invite me to your next party, Chicken Limbo.
Bye. Now don't be late, Rupert.
I won't, Mom. Oops. Sorry, Dad. Didn't see you.
No damage done, son. Just be more careful next time.
I'll try, Dad. Bye. I'm not sure which is more fun. Flying kites or climbing up after them. There. Look, there's my friend. Pong Ping! Up here! Pong Ping! Yeah! An earthquake! Pong Ping! Stop! Oh! They're taking Pong Ping! Hang on, Pong Ping! I'm coming! No!
Rupert!
Pong Ping, what's happening? Are you all right?
Of course. Why shouldn't I be?
I thought you were being kidnapped.
I think sometimes friends see frame, but wrong picture inside. We're going to China for dinner.
We're digging right through the earth? To China? For dinner?
We don't want to be late. I have a personal invitation from the Emperor himself. And since his digging machine has no reverse, you're invited too.
Actually, I am a little hungry. So the Emperor is a good friend of yours?
Yes, he used to bounce me on his knee. I haven't seen him since I was a baby. 谢谢你. There, blow the trumpet. The Emperor's travel birds will take us from here.
Yippee!
There it is, Rupert. The Emperor's secret palace.
It's wonderful.
Pong Ping, what a pain. A friend's visit brings the light of 10,000 fireflies to a dark house.
皇上万岁! The warmth of a friend's welcome rekindles the forgotten fires of long ago.
man without friends is like, a fish without scales.
This is my friend Rupert. He's a little unsure of the proper customs and procedures.
Oh, he has much to learn. Welcome, friend of Pomping.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Oh, how you have grown. Taija Puchena.
I'll get it right next time.
You have to tell me everything about yourself and this place you now live. Here, sit beside me.
An honor.
Whoa! Hey!
You have been away too long, Pomping. And now, a feast.
结果他打了一个5条，结果我就糊了。然后我就打了一个4饼，那他呢就打了5条，结果我就糊了。
You still the same, Pomping. Even as an infant, you were always able to make me laugh. Your visit brings me much happiness.
To me as well, Your Excellency.
Now, to celebrate your illustrious visit. Now I will have your likeness with me always.
An honor. Was there something wrong with your food, Rupert?
Wrong? Oh, no, Pomping. It looked delicious.
But you didn't eat anything.
I think I need a little more practice with those chopsticks. And all that smoke from the Emperor's pet dragon didn't help either.
Yes, Pet Dragon thinks he is steam locomotive trying to get uphill.
Steamed up is more like it. He doesn't like you, Pomping. He's jealous, and who knows what a jealous dragon might do.
Friend seeing wrong picture again.
Cut it out, Pomping. I'm not imagining it. I think we should try to make friends with him.
It is said that if opportunity knocks on door, he is fool who does not open it.
Good. Then you'll try?
No, I'm going to sleep. Wake me if you hear a knock. 晚安, Rupert.
Good night, Pomping. All I hear is my empty stomach. I know as much about dragons as I do about chopsticks, but I don't see how trying to be friendly could hurt. Now, what could that be? Excuse me? What luck! And not a chopstick in sight. Huh? What was that strange flapping sound? Huh?
Better to leave now and never know.
What?
Leave, or you will meet similar fate as Emperor's new favorite.
You mean Pomping? He's not the Emperor's new favorite. They're just good friends. That's what I want to talk to you about. Do you mind? My first try with chopsticks was a disaster.
You have much to learn.
No argument there. A bite?
No! Thank you.
Delicious. As I was saying, you're not the only one who feels left out. Since we arrived, Pomping has hardly said 2 words to me.
Yes, you too must be angry.
No, let Pomping and the Emperor have their time together. I'm sure I could find more exciting things to do than listen to them chat all day. With some help, let's be friends.
You? Me? Friends?
Why not? I have a lot to learn. You could teach me. What do you say? Shake hands? It's a friendly custom where I come from.
Is Impossible? We be friends? Yes, yes! Oh no! Too late!
What is that?
Aya!
Pong Ping! Let him go!
Whoa!
No!
The Great Dragon!
Pong Ping!
Oh, I invite Pong Ping for dinner. Flying Dragon have him for breakfast.
If you hurry and get your army, we might still be able to save Pong Ping.
If the Flying Dragon refuses to give him back, there is nothing even Emperor's army can do.
But there must be something.
Great Dragon only keep Pong Ping prisoner. Will not harm him, I think.
What do you know about this?
I asked Great Dragon, take him away. I thought Pong Ping was Emperor's new favorite.
Hiya! How could you think such things? You have always been my favorite.
I'm sorry,
No excuses! You are banished from my kingdom. Go and never return.
But surely...
I have spoken. Rupert, where are you going?
To help Pong Ping.
Oh, you have much to learn, little bear. Great Dragon's fire breath can melt even the bravest heart.
I have to try.
If that is your decision, friend of friend, I can only wish you luck and a safe return. Travel Bird will take you.
I'm sorry for friend Pong Ping.
What if you told the Flying Dragon there'd been a terrible mistake and...
Then Great Dragon have me for breakfast. He is like Emperor. Once mind is made up, never change.
I thought as much.
Rupert, wise old woman live in cave near Dragon Lair. Maybe help.
How will I find her?
If she want to help, she find you.
Don't worry. The Emperor's bound to change his mind.
No. Emperor's word is law. Must go.
The old woman's cave must be around here somewhere. Whoa! Oh! Phew! Where am I? Old woman.
Take this, Rupert Bear.
What is it?
A potion that will bring sleep to the great dragon.
Wait, how did you know my name?
This is the path you seek.
But once I find him, how do I get the dragon to drink? Hello? I suppose I'll just have to work it out for myself. Thank you! Get him to drink this sleeping potion. I'll be toasted before I can get a drop into him. That's it! His watering hole!
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Bear. I got a riddle for you. Want to hear it? What do fire-breathing dragons breathe? Oops! I gave away the answer.
You did?
Yes, dragons breathe fire, silly. Okay, bet you can't guess this one. What would happen if a dragon drank anything?
It would put out his fire? Of course! Dragons don't drink!
You guessed it! My turn. You ask me.
What am I going to do?
Ooh, that's a tough one. How many guesses do I get? Huh? How many?
Dragons may not drink water, but they certainly eat leaves.
Is that a hint? Is it? Is it?
All I have to do is wipe those leaves with the potion.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Huh? Pong Ping.
Pong Ping? What's a Pong Ping?
Off you go now.
But I didn't get the riddle.
Thanks for all your help.
Oh, you're no fun.
Don't worry. I'm just getting some air. It smells like a zoo in there. Rupert! Hey! I'm talking to you! Whoa! Are you listening to me? I said it smells like a zoo!
That's it, Pong Ping. Keep him busy.
Hey, you! Furnace face!
Just a little more. Phew.
You son of salamander!
It's all right, Pong Ping. He's sleeping like a baby.
That's no baby, Rupert. It is said that only fool put head in dragon's mouth. But I say, sometimes fools make the best friends.
You're welcome, Pong Ping. Come on, let's go.
Looks like someone woke the baby.
Faster!
快一点，快一点！
Pong Ping!
Look, Rupert, we're at the palace.
Quick, Your Excellency! Summon your guards!
We are doomed! There is no escape!
No! I tried. He say must teach us lesson.
Tell him that...
Tell me yourself, little bear. And choose your words wisely, for they will be your last.
Well, I think you're making a terrible mistake.
The mistake has been yours. All must learn that no one escapes the fire of the great dragon and lives to tell about it.
Exactly what I mean. Don't you see? How can anyone learn that nobody escapes the Great Dragon and lives to tell about it if you roast everyone who escapes before they can tell anyone?
Because if you... Yes, I will spare you. Go! Whisper my words in every ear. No one escapes the Great Dragon.
As you wish, oh Great Dragon.
You did well, friend of Pong Ping.
Thank you. Lucky for us, your pet dragon returned.
I have broken Emperor's law. I humbly await my punishment, Master.
Punishment? But he only came back to help us.
For that, I am thankful. But he has broken Emperor's law.
But you were angry. You said something you didn't mean.
I have no choice.
Is it not said that a wise man can be blinded by his wisdom? But it is a wiser man still who can see his mistakes.
Emperor's wisdom cannot be questioned. He has much to learn.
No, Pong Ping. Your friend has learned much. I choose to be the wiser man. Emperor made a mistake. You have served your master well, Pet Dragon. You will forever sit beside me in a rightful place of Emperor's favorite.
I am honored, Master.
A feast in honor of Pet Dragon, Pong Ping, and Rupert.
Chopsticks again?
Don't worry, Rupert. Some things take longer to learn than others.
It's no use. I'm afraid I'll never get the hang of these things.
Could you show us again, Rupert?
It's very simple. See? Whoops.
Oh,
Sorry.
no damage done, son.
I guess it just takes practice. Would you like another cup of tea, dear?
Yes, thank you. And could you pass the forks, please?
Well, if it isn't Tamagotchi, her new favorite pet.
Yes.
So what's that make me? Fish sticks?
Oh, are you hungry?
Oh, no. By all means, feed it. Play till your heart's content.
Look, Goldie. I took good care of her, and she changed again.
Change? How about changing some water here?
Katie, Buzz is here.
So Tamagotchi can pause. I can pause, too. Want to see that again?
Tamagotchi, the original virtual reality pet. Your care determines the pets you get from Bandai.
Professor Corn Pops. Keep your pants on. Right. He's not gonna fill that punch bowl with the rest of the Kellogg's Corn Pops. Stay calm.
Oh, sorry. You want some toast on a stick?
Very funny. I want my Corn Pops, and I want them now. Oh, like sweet popcorn, there's never enough. And you, Pithead, leave nothing for me. What am I gonna do? Hey, does Dad know what you did to his car?
Take Kellogg's Corn Pops is part of this complete breakfast.
I gotta have my Pops.
Hi, my name is Warren, and I'm just a kid like you. Or I was until I found Evil Gargle's magic jewel. Then he tricked me, and I read a spell. Now every time I sneeze, monster by mistake. My sister Tracy tries the spell book. She never gets it right, but Tracy doesn't ever give up. Cause you know one day she might find the words that will return me to my former width and height. I'm a monster by mistake. I'm gonna tell you about Johnny the Ghost. He's a wisecracking trumpet-playing friend. He lives up in the attic. Shh, Mom and Dad don't know. Johnny always has a helping hand to lend. My secret monsterific life always keeps me on the run, and I have a funny feeling that the story's just begun. Everybody thinks it's pretty awesome I've become a monster by mistake. I'm a monster by mistake. I'm a monster by mistake.
My day is coming. I can feel it. Soon I'll regain my rightful place. And then the whole world will bow before the power of Gorgul. But first, I have to break the spell that keeps me trapped in here. Once I'm free, all my powers will return and I'll crush everyone who dares to resist my will.
Gorgul, I've recovered the Book of Spells. You'll soon be free.
Quickly, get the Jewel of Fenrath. When the spell unleashes the Jewel's power, I'll be free of this prison.
Yes, Master. Master, the jewel, it's gone.
Imbecile! Idiot! Find it now so I can be free!
Yes, Master. At once, mighty Gorgul.
That was a great vacation, seeing Louie and the boys. But it's nice to be home. Looks like I've got some uninvited house guests. I better check this out. Uh-oh. Seems like somebody's been sleeping in my bed. Well, well, who might you be?
I am Gorgul.
What kind of name is that? Besides ugly.
Don't insult me, ghost.
The name's Johnny. Johnny B. Dead.
I am a demon.
I thought demons were bigger fellas, not exactly the type to hang around in fish bowls.
I'm a prisoner, but soon my servant will return with the Jewel of Fenrath and I'll be free!
I've heard of that jewel. Very powerful, but not very predictable. You and that servant of yours will have to take your business elsewhere.
We're not leaving.
Well, since you insist on staying, maybe I should point out some of this house's finer features. For instance, have you noticed the exquisite view from here? Why, if you were accidentally to fall out of this window, it could be months until somebody found you.
Are you threatening me?
Absolutely. Now, are you going to play ball with me, or am I going to play ball with you?
All right, I'll leave. But I can't until my servant gets back.
If your servant brings that jewel with him, you'll go somewhere else before you use it.
Agreed.
I've got an errand to run. I expect you to be gone by the time I get back. It's been a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Gorgul.
You won't think so after I'm free!
Achoo! I hate these allergies. what's this thing? Oh, my car! Hello, Billy.
Hey, Warren, look at this great car I found.
It's mine, Billy.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
It's mine, Billy. I have the controller.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. You can have it back. If you can take it away from me.
I don't want to fight.
That's too bad, because I do. Look! Now I've got the car and the controller. It must be my lucky night. Come on! So long, wimp. I'll come around on your birthday to see what else I can get.
Brother, I've been looking for you. It's time to go home. Where's your car?
Billy Castleman's got it.
Billy Castleman? You let him take it? Warren, when are you going to stick up for yourself? Where's Billy?
Tracy, wait for me!
Come back here, Billy. We want that car.
We can't go in there. Everyone says the Amberson place is haunted.
You want the car back, don't you?
I don't think he's in here. Let's go home.
Shh. Warren, what's in your pocket?
I found this on the street, a few blocks from here.
The jewel. Oh, children, please help me.
What are you?
My name is Gorgul, and I'm a magical elf. A wicked magician cast a spell on me and trapped me in this ball. You can free me if you just read the spell from that book.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, please free me. If I don't get out of here soon, I'll die.
We can't just leave him here.
This place is too creepy. I want to go home.
Just read from the book and then we'll leave.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Ik flanum bar grishnak pon steamoy. Flang clatroff splin.
Are you all right?
I think so. What happened?
You fools, stupid incompetents, clumsy brats! You've ruined the spell. Read it again so I can be free of this accursed ball. Read it again, or I'll fry you both. Oh, please, children. I'm sorry, I lost my temper. Won't you please help me? Please.
Master, I couldn't find the jewel.
Did you see those children?
Children?
That's children, you idiot! The girl has the jewel. Find those children.
Yes, Gogo, I will find them.
Stop at nothing to get that jewel.
We still have to get your car back from Billy Castleman. You've got to stand up to him more.
I can't. I'm scared he's gonna beat me up.
He's not as tough as you think.
But he's bigger than me. What am I supposed to do about that? I don't see anything. What are you? Ah! I'm a monster! I'm a lonely! What happened to me?
We were talking. Everything was fine. What happened? What was he saying? I think he sneezed. Yes, he definitely sneezed.
What's gonna say? Oh, look at my arms! Look at my skin! Oh! What are you doing? I need help. Don't hit me.
It was the sneeze.
Why? You mean every time I sneeze?
Yes, your sneeze makes you change.
But I sneeze all the time because of my allergies. I don't want to be a monster.
If a spell in that book did this to you, maybe there's a spell in the book that will fix it. We have to go back to that house.
I don't want to go back there. That gargoyle guy gives me the creeps.
It's the only way we can...
Hey, my car!
Warren, come back here!
What's the matter? Your chicken brother running away from me?
I'm not running away from you, Billy.
Big deal. Think I'm scared of a girl?
I don't care who you're scared of. We want the car back.
Take it if you want it.
Good idea!
Hey, give me that back!
Leave my brother alone!
I know where you are, Warren. This time you're really gonna get it.
I got the car back from Billy Castleman. Maybe being a monster isn't so bad.
I'm glad you got your car back, but we've still got to do something about your problem.
Can I go scare Billy some more first? Rats. No sense in chasing Billy Castleman now.
Come on, let's go back to the Amberson place and get that book.
They sure did a nice job cleaning up this horn. Oiled the valves, polished it up. It looks practically new. Let's see how this baby sounds.
What's that?
Maybe it's a ghost.
I don't believe in ghosts.
How about magic duels and sneezing monsters?
Even if it is a ghost, we still have to get that book of spells.
More intruders.
Let's go home!
No, we've got to get that book.
Just my luck. He's a fainter, not a runner.
Warren, are you okay?
Is that a trumpet?
Well, it isn't a baby trombone. You play.
A little.
Let's hear what you've got. Ooh, you need some lessons. And maybe a new pair of lips.
Sorry.
Don't feel bad. Everybody sounds like that when they first start. What are you kids doing here anyway?
We've got to get a book from upstairs so my brother won't turn into a monster anymore.
A monster? Him?
The blue jewel zapped my brother when Gorgool
Gorgool? I knew he'd cause trouble. I wonder if he's gone yet. You kids wait here. I'll go upstairs and straighten things out. Still here, eh? I told you to get out.
My servant hasn't returned yet.
That didn't stop you from getting those kids into trouble. Servant or no servant, it's time for you to go.
I'll go when I'm ready.
See here, Gorgool, you're in no position to argue.
I don't argue. I command!
Listen, you pygmy porcupine. I'm the landlord here, and you are hereby evicted. Ow! Why, you little... Uh-oh. I don't feel so good.
I failed my master. I lost the jewel. I couldn't recover it. Oh, what horrible thing will Gorgool do to punish me?
I don't hear the ghost anymore. Maybe Gorgool got him. Come on, Tracy. Let's get out of here.
We've got to get that book.
It's the children. They're here. Where's the jewel?
I haven't got it.
Give me the jewel.
What jewel?
Give me the jewel or I'll hurt him.
Ow!
Give it to me now. Sit over there by the post.
What are you going to do with us?
That's up to Gorgle. But whatever it is, it won't be pretty. I have it, Gorgle. I have the jewel. At last, you can be free.
I'm sorry, Warren.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry you turned into a monster. If I hadn't told you to read from that book, none of this would have happened.
It's not your fault. I shouldn't have let Billy Castman take my car.
But I'm older than you. I should have looked after you better.
You keep telling me that I have to look after myself. And you're right. But I don't know what to do now.
There's only one way to get out of this. You've got to sneeze. When you turn into a monster, you'll break the ropes.
But I don't have to sneeze.
Think about things that make you sneeze, like cats and dogs and...
Spiders!
I didn't know you were allergic to spiders.
Hey, there's a spider on my nose!
You did it! Let's go!
Hurry, you fool! Find the spell!
I'm looking, Master. I'm looking.
Look, they knocked out the ghost.
And Gorgo's about to get free. We need a diversion.
Here it is. I found it.
Then what are you waiting for? Read the spell!
Ik, Flenum, Bar, Grishnak, Pond, Stinky. Steamboy.
Oh, catch me! Catch me! Stop them! Don't let them get away!
Tracy!
Quickly read the spell!
Ik, Flenum, Bar, Grishnak, Pond, Steamboy. Flan, Clothrop, Split, Hot.
Get me out of here!
Catch me! Save me!
I'm coming, Master. I'll save you.
Hurry! It's stuck! I can't move it!
Book! The book!
Uh-oh! Man the lifeboats! Ghosts and children first!
Look! The jewel's going in! Oh no! Tracy, are you all right?
Oh, my head. What happened?
The whole house fell down. I still got the book.
What about the jewel?
I don't know.
Here it is. I knew you kids wanted it, so I saved it for you.
Thanks. Tracy, I think the spell we need is missing from this book. Do you think we'll ever find a way to stop me from turning into a monster?
I don't know. Maybe one of the other spells will fix you up.
Like my house got fixed up? Be careful, kids. You never know what that jewel will do.
You need a place to stay, don't you? We've got an attic nobody ever uses. You're welcome to stay there if you like.
Won't you mind having a ghost for a tenant?
I've already got a monster for a brother.
And you can give me trumpet lessons.
Okay, I'll come home with you. Thanks.
Wait till I get my hands on Warren.
I don't think I'll ever forget what happened tonight.
The night's not over yet. Aha! Warren?
What's the matter, Billy? It looks like you've seen a ghost.
Will you be my friend? I just got to get me a new horn.
Toy dinosaurs rule the earth comes! McDonald's McDino Changeables! 8 food toys that turn into dinosaurs! You can collect one with each Happy Meal you buy.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Bradley!
The all-new action-adventure, guys fighting, car crashing, rocket shooting, scary monsters eating each other, everything blows up at the end, and then...
Bradley!
Oh, man. From the world's greatest movie director of all time, me, Bradley. How you doing?
Bradley!
Yow! Our first scary, repulsive monster.
Bradley!
Ah! Real nice, Stacy. You could have broken something, you know?
But I didn't. Where'd you get the video camera?
It's my dad's.
He said you could use it.
We have an agreement.
Oh?
I have it back by the time he gets home from work, and he doesn't know it was gone.
I see. Want to make a movie?
Duh. What do you think I'm doing?
I'll bet I could get us on Uncle Saggy's home video show.
Hey, kids, it's time for...
Uncle Saggy.
Hey. Welcome to Uncle Saggy's really, really bad home videos. Apparently, it's been another busy week, and man, have I got some bad videos for you this time. First up, from East Haywire, this guy's pet wombat is gonna eat an olive out of his belly button.
Uncle Saggy's nothing, man. I'm talking a real movie.
Real bad, that is.
Oh, yeah? It's got everything you need. It's got... Yow!
Deadly Drencher strikes again!
Yeah, got him.
It's got aliens from Uranus.
Atmospheric conditions, as well as its great distance from the sun, make it highly unlikely that the planet Uranus could sustain any form of life as we know it.
I know. I just like saying it.
Hey, Polly, want to be in a movie?
Stacy, it's my movie.
Can Pepperoni be in it too?
Sure.
Hey!
Okay, what's it about?
Aliens from Uranus.
It's about a brilliant lady scientist who discovers a cure for
whatever Pepperoni died of.
Nice going, B-Man.
Okay. The lady scientist finds the cure anyway.
Right. And she has to go deep into the Amazon rainforest to find the secret potion that will bring her friend's little dog back to life.
But he's not dead!
Her other friend's little dog, okay?
Okay.
And that's where she meets the aliens from Uranus.
We're getting close to the secret potion now.
How can you tell?
Because you're about to encounter...
Don't say it, Bradley.
Aliens from Uranus!
I've got a bad feeling about this Pepperoni.
Watch it, you guys.
Aliens from Mars!
Uranus!
Whatever!
Uranus. What?
This is not in the story, Bradley.
This is gonna be so cool. And action!
That's it. Give me the camera, Bradley.
No way. It's mine.
Is not.
It's my dad's.
That doesn't mean you get to do the whole thing.
Okay. Just don't hurt the camera.
Speaking of getting hurt...
Hey!
Lance, I'm telling Mom!
72 cents. It's all I got.
Okay.
What? Cut?
What?
Does anybody have any idea where we are?
Nice going, Scrappy. Got us lost.
Nice going, Stacy. Got us lost.
Me? I was looking through the camera for your big fat information.
I'm hungry. I want to go home.
Yo, quiet. What was that?
What was what?
That!
What?
Scrappy's just so scared he's hearing stuff now.
Real mature, you guys. I heard it too. It's coming from over there.
Lance?
What?
Did I mention you could be the leader if you want?
Thanks, I'll keep it in mind.
What?
We might have to blast our way out, boys.
Earth to Scrappy, they're squirt guns, remember?
You hear that?
Okay, you guys. We gotta figure out how to get back home.
Yeah, by 6 o'clock, or my dad's gonna wear me out.
We don't have much time. Now how do we get out of here? Go home, Pepperoni. Go home. That's funny. I thought all dogs knew their way back home.
I'd just like to know how we got here in the first place.
Don't look at me.
You might have something there. Uh-huh. Yes, this is good.
Care for some popcorn while you're watching the movie?
It's right here.
I know it's right here, and if it's not home by 6, I'm gonna be grounded until I'm in college.
No! How we got here. It's in here.
Huh?
We just run the tape in reverse and see where we went, only backward. So we can follow it forward and go backwards straight towards home.
Huh?
Hey, that guy's robbing the Mr. Quickie.
There's no time for that now. This is a matter of life without the possibility of dessert. Hey, there's the school.
And the mall.
There's the patio. There's the...
Pool.
Well, that's the Uncle Saggy show for tonight, kids. And our studio audience has picked the Hunkin' grand prize winner. Audience, what's it gonna be?
This is it.
Gotta win.
Gotta win. Gotta win. Gotta win. Gotta win.
Number 1, Baby drives the car.
Seen it before.
Number 2, Dad wakes up with inline skates on. Or number 3, kids take a dive. And the winner is...
Gotta win. Gotta win. Gotta win. Gotta win.
From Cow Pie, it's Dad wakes up with inline skates on.
Doorbell.
Whose house is this?
Yours.
I'll get it. Huh?
You the kids who took the video?
I guess so.
You were robbed, kid.
I was?
The Uncle Saggy show.
What's going on, officer?
Came by to drop off your reward.
Reward?
The Mr. Quickie holdup. We saw it all on the video. Couldn't have nabbed this guy without it. Here's your reward, son.
Thanks, officer.
And kid, About the video?
Yes, sir?
Keep your day job.
Not bad for my first movie.
Our first movie.
Who pushed the record button at exactly the right moment?
Your finger slipped when you fell in the pool.
That's right, Scrappy, so cough up or share.
Yeah, cough up.
No way! This money's going for a very important cause.
Like what?
I don't know yet, but it is.
Hey, where'd your dad's video camera go anyway?
I put it in the dryer.
Bradley!
What's that supposed to be?
It's Mr. Coffin, the principal. In a coffin, get it? I'm Mr. Coffin and I want to suck your blood. Blood.
Real mature, Bradley.
Blood, I must have your blood.
Quit it, Bradley.
There it is, I see it now.
That's spaghetti sauce, Bradley, from dinner last night, okay? And for your big fat information, I also had garlic bread.
No, total annihilation by garlic breath. Oh.
Stacy, do you smell what I smell?
I can't help it, Mom. It's the spaghetti.
What are you doing in there?
Totally annihilating Bradley.
Oh, yeah, as if.
Well, could you take out the trash, please?
Okay, I just have to finish up.
I don't think so.
Ow! There. That ought to do it.
Stanley, I'm calling a repairman.
No need. Just look at that picture, will you?
I've seen better.
I think I need a bigger wrench. I'll be right back.
Did Dad finish fixing the TV?
Not yet.
He went back over to his place.
To get a bigger wrench?
Uh-oh.
Hey, your dog's watching TV.
So?
Something weird about that.
Frank's an extremely intelligent wiener dog.
Oh, yeah, right. You don't even have cable.
Oh, that smell. Did you take out the trash yet, young lady? What are you waiting for? I can't understand, as a parent and child, why we continue to have such a failure to communicate.
Not gonna make it. How much further?
Just gotta get the big one under the sink. There it is.
Houston, we have a problem.
Easy now.
Coordinates 3999er able.
3999er able.
Hold the bank still.
I am. We did it.
Nice work.
Now we just have to get it out to the dumpster, and we're home free. Dark out.
No duh.
Let's do it.
Stanley, stop.
Won't be long now.
Stacy, will you please get that trash out of here? The smell is getting worse by the minute.
We're going.
Hello, Lance. Russell?
Good evening, Mrs. Stickler.
What?
We're collecting donations. Try and buy Russell a
Personality.
I see. Well, that's important. I'll go and get my purse.
Now, where could I have put that thing?
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa.
Does he always watch TV?
No, he just seems to have started tonight.
You scared?
No. You?
A little.
Snap out of it, man. You've got to get hold of yourself. The whole mission depends on you. Don't you see that? You've got to pull yourself together. Bradley! What? Come on! No way! Nice sneeze, B-Man. Yow! The great and powerful Trash Binabula must be satisfied with a human sacrifice!
Don't look at me.
I'm trying not to.
I'm going in. Okay, Lava Breath. It is pleased with our sacrifice.
Wasn't so tough after all. Run for it, Mr. Dodler!
How's that?
Mad Dumpster!
It's out to get us!
Oh?
Get help!
Oh!
Faster! It's gaining on us!
Oh, thanks. I was just about to slow down.
Go left! Jump! We're safe now.
Oh, right. How do you figure that?
We just fed it. Can't come swimming for half an hour.
Oh, man.
Dumpsters, Mumster. When I was a kid, we just put the trash in good old honest piles like you're supposed to.
Lance! Lance! Where are you?
Your sister.
Half-sister.
Whatever.
Polly?
Is Lance here, Mrs. Stickler? He's not supposed to be outside after dark, you know.
Oh, well, yes.
Why don't you make like a tree and leap, Shrimp?
Now, Lance.
What's wrong with Frank?
He's watching TV.
I'm not sure you should allow an impressionable, domesticated canine to absorb such an extended period of television programming.
There's nothing on it.
Let's make a break for it.
Oh, right. Where to?
Your house. Where else?
Duh, bright idea, Edison. That's the first place it's gonna look for us.
Well, we can't go to my house.
Why not?
'Cause my mom just...
Ah!
This is a job for El Bradley.
Huh?
The world's greatest matador.
Huh?
Go for it. Okay, taco.
Don't you mean Toro? Oh. Olé!
Looks like a job for La Staciachi. See ya.
Real mature, Bradley.
Well, Mr. Dodler. What?
Help!
Help? Help with what?
Well, let's see. Say, is that dog watching television?
Well, yes, but...
Used to have a hamster back before the big one. Like to sleep on top of the radio during the news.
We've got to seal this place off.
I think it was the tubes.
Yeah, how's that again, Dodler?
Hamster. Like the warm tubes.
Uh-huh.
There's something I never told you.
Huh?
My locker combination is 35, 12, 49. Shh, I hear something.
What in the world? Stacy, next time don't forget to bring the can back in, okay?
Okay, Mom.
Man, you were really scared.
Not scared enough to cough up my locker combination.
Stacy, I need you to come talk to Frank. I think something's wrong.
Frank, you okay, boy?
Man, what's that funky smell?
What?
He can't help it, Scradley.
It is a little close in here. No offense, Mrs. Stigler.
Oh.
It's a sardine and egg salad sandwich.
There it is. I've been looking all over for that.
Look!
Don't move, Frank.
This town can't
Right.
take
Hold it right there, boy.
your snakes.
Attaboy, Frank. Oh, come on.
Hey, you varmint.
Announcing the new Easy Bake Oven and Snack Center, making even more treats for you.
Melt toppings on top for your mix of butt cake. Bake it in the oven and decorate.
Easy Bake.
Bake cake, brownies, cookies, and candy.
That's just the start.
Melt butterscotch.
Start from home. Watch.
Warm up cheese, even sauces. Look what you can do. The Easy Bake Oven and Snack Center, making even more treats for you.
The new Easy Bake Oven and Snack Center comes with everything you see here, light bulb not included.
Hi, Dr. Dreadful here, and this is the Dr. Dreadful Drink Lab. Makes lots of gross things that taste great. Magic liquid and care for a putrid potion?
Tasty.
Here, have a squirmy worm. Now Dr. Dreadful's grossest goodies.
Monster Wart. Excellent.
The Dr. Dreadful Drink Lab makes gobs of gross things again and again. Batteries not included. It's totally dreadful!
What do you say when you discover the spaghetti you had for dinner is really your dad's bait for tomorrow's fishing trip?
You wanna ride to a place that's live with the music as long as it makes you vibe with it. Always something new around the corner. Gonna play a little off. Make you jump to the beat, cause it's time for a treat with the questions and answers. Try to compete when the time's up through. So what you gonna do is under your string. Spin the wheel, feel around me, am I told? Gotta spin that wheel, so what?
And now, here's the guy who makes it all happen. Voted by his high school as the man most likely to lance a boil, Wink Yahoo!
Hey, thank you, Boy Sky, and thank you for taking the time to join us for a half hour that's guaranteed to make you lose your lunch twice. Well, we've got a great team who make a real mess of it, so let's meet them. Our masters of mayhem, the deadly duo, Slashing Sam and Jumping Joe.
Wait, you see what we have cooked up for you today.
It's the bomb, Wink! Hey, patience, my friend, patience. And now, here's the quickest riddle round delivering the speed round, Quizmaster Patricia!
We've got questions to make our contestants and explode.
Oh, hey, boys, man, who are today's victims? I mean contestants.
Shooting up for the blue, we've got Kyle and Mandy! Green and mean, we've got Ken and Aaron! And wearing the red, we've got Emily and Robert!
All right, welcome to all the players. Now, it's time to unleash the vilest creature on earth, the ghoul of grime, the master of mess, the Punisher. Punisher, control. Okay, voice man, let's see what's up for grabs today.
Well, today's winners take home from Peugeot, the bungee bicycle with 15-seat grip shift. State-of-the-art technology combined with a well-balanced reputation for reliability and durability. Get quality, get Peugeot. And our first runners-up will sport CCM hockey jerseys, the official licensee of National Hockey League. CCM, the original authentic. And our second runners-up will take home from Interact Accessories, the Program Pad, the clear choice for serious PlayStation players. Ultimate control and features galore make for great action. The Program Pad from Interact.
All right, stay close to your set, because someone's going to be covered in slime right after this. All right, while our players Kyle, Aaron, and Robert get ready to spin the big wheel, let's look at the rules. Each spin of the wheel can alter your points, force you into mental activities, pose you quick quizzes, or result in all sorts of unpleasant surprises. Mayhem, uh-oh, speed round, or the dump. You'll see what happens when you land on the face. Now, Blue, Kyle, come on up here and spin that wheel, baby. Good Where's it gonna land? We don't know. Tick, 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 tick. And it's gonna be on. Oh! Speed round!
All right, come on over to the speed round. Stand right there. Okay, welcome to the speed round. Here are the rules. You have 20 seconds to answer 10 questions, and there are 5 points each if you get them right. If you don't know it, just say pass. But if you don't answer fast enough, I'll just keep going. Are you ready? Yeah. Starting now. Puppets or puppies, which have strings attached? Puppets. Puppets or puppies, which usually have tails? Puppies. Spell dog. D-O-G. What sport features the Super Bowl? Football. How many babies in a set of triplets? 3. Winnie the? Pooh. What's another name for table tennis? Ping pong. What color is a ping pong table? Green. How many months in a year? 12. Is the world flat? No. All right, thank you very much.
Good job, Kyle. You got a whole 50 points there. You got all 10 correct. Aaron, spin up here and give it a rip. Good spin, Aaron. Good spin. Let's see where it's going to stop for you. And as it slows down, it will land on the ever-popular speed round. Patricia gets a second customer.
Well, I just told you the rules, so I think you know them, Aaron. Here we go. Ready? Now, Calvin or Hobbes, which one is human? Calvin. What insect makes honey? Bee. What is the second letter in the alphabet? B. What is Bruce Wayne's secret identity? Batman. Who's Batman's sidekick? Robin. Do robins fly? Yes. In which month does winter start? December. No, November. In which month does winter end? You want to pass? Yes. In which month were you born? May. What type of food is cheddar? Cheese. Very good! Wink!
Good job, Aaron. Good job. You got 8 right. 8 times 5 is 40. Good job. All right, Robert. It's time for you to step up here and spin the wheel. Where's it gonna stop? Where's it gonna stop? We can feel it. Robert's looking. Robert's looking. Where's it gonna be? It's gonna be on Mayhem!
Emily, come on over here. You know, Emily, even in ancient times, people needed package delivery service. They needed to make sure their packages were going to get there safely and on time. So what I want you to do is pick up these packages right here. Okay, stick them on the slingshot. I need 2 of those packages inside the mailbox. If you can get 2 in 20 seconds, I'm going to give you 50 points. Can you do it? Yeah. Okay, are you ready? And go! Come on, right in the mailbox. Yeah! Keep going, keep going, keep going! Yeah! Keep going! A little higher, a little higher. Woo! Sorry, Win, no points here. A little messy, but no points.
I am so sorry, Red. No points for you. That's okay, but let's do a quick recap. Blue, you've got 50 points. You're in the lead. Green following 10 behind at 40 points. And Red, you got 0 right now, but we got 2 rounds to go. Good job. All right. Here we go. Blue, I want you to come up here and spin that wheel one more time. Good job, Kyle. Good spin on that wheel. Let's see what will land. And it will land on win and spin. That's 20 points for you, Kyle. Right up on the board just like that. And you get another spin. So give it a rip. Oh, yeah, Kyle. You're working out on those biceps, haven't you? Good spin. Good spin. It's slowing down. I can feel the momentum coming to the title on the wheel named Speed Round. Chris gets a spin.
All right, the maximum you can get here is 50 points, 5 points each question. If you don't know it, just pass. You got it? Yep. Right now, where did Adam and Eve live?
Garden of Eden.
What winged beast does Dracula turn into?
Bat.
What sport is played with bats?
Baseball.
In what country is Seattle?
The USA.
In what city is the show Frasier set?
USA.
In what city is the show Friends set?
States.
In what city is the show Chicago Hope set?
Chicago.
In what city is the show ER set?
Pass.
Where do the NHL Blackhawks play?
Chicago.
I'm sorry you didn't get the finish, but I think you got some points. Win?
All right, 6 correct. 6 correct. Times 5 is 30. Good job. All right, Aaron. It's time for you for your second spin. Let's give it a wheel. Yes. All right, Aaron. Let's get the team back in this game. It's slowing down, Aaron. What would he like to get on this spin? Would he tell me if it was speed round again? Over the track!
It's a busy day here in Speed Round. Aaron, you're back. Nice to have you. You know how it goes, right? All right, we're going to start right now. What's 3 plus 8?
11.
How many players on a soccer team?
15.
How many legs on a raccoon?
4.
How many legs on 2 raccoons?
8.
Which organ pumps blood?
Heart.
Bram Stoker created which blood-sucking monster?
Vampire.
What's your blood type?
I don't know.
Who referees a baseball game? Do elks have antlers?
Yes.
How many nickels in a dime?
2.
All right, thank you very much. Wink.
Good job. 6 right. 6 times 5 is 30. Good job on that. Robert, time for you to come up here and take your last spin. You've got to get some points. Slowing down, Robert. Where's it going to land? And it will be on way Speed Round. Chris, take over the game.
Come on over. I don't think I have to explain it anymore, do I? All right, let's start right now. Olive oil is made from what?
Olive.
Jelly beans, jelly, or beans?
Jelly.
Which show features FBI agent Scully?
X-Files.
How many kids in your family?
4.
What sport features the Stanley Cup?
Hockey.
Which continent is South Africa part of?
Africa.
Where are the Great Pyramids?
Egypt.
Where is the Sphinx?
Egypt.
How many members in Green Day?
4.
What instrument does Bryan Adams play?
Guitar.
Excellent job.
All right. Red is now on the board. Judges, how many did we get on that? It was 9. Great. 9 times 5, 45. You're on the board. Let's take a recap. Blue, you've got 100 points to be in the lead. Green follows up with 70, only 30 back. And Robert, you got 45 points on that for red. Good job. All right, voice man, why don't you give us a peek at some of the grand prizes coming up in the future?
Well, Wink, how about a CD library featuring all of the artists on Canada's #1 hit package? Now, too. 17 of the hottest releases from Jewel, Spice Girls, Whitetown, Blackstreet, George Michael, and more.
Great prizes. All right, Slime Master Sean and the Slime Tour are coming up. Stick around and watch right after this. Today, the Slime Tour stopped at Kill 2 Camp in Minden, Ontario. So let's join Aaron, Kristen, and Aqua and their tour chief, the Slime Master, Sean.
Yeah. Okay, Wink. It's about the 6-foot lid. 3 words, mister. Huh? Keep it. Yeah, it works. Really, it does. Hey, we are here at beautiful Kilcoo Camp in Northern Ontario, and today's action is something that we like to call bear business. Check it out.
We seem to have a little bit of a problem. It seems that a bunch of bears seamlessly wandered into camp and left us a little present all over your shoe. Dig them out, put them on, and head to the next station.
Oh, man. Now that you got your shoes back, you do not want to do that again, do you? Well, let's perform a little bit of preventative measure, shall we? Each contestant will put one of these diapers on one of these bears before moving to the next station. See, this way we can be sure that we're not going to wake up with our shoes full.
Can you imagine what could happen to you if you never, ever ate right? Let me tell you, build up. That's why we have this whole feast for you right here. To help with your digestive process, we have all brand muffins and all brand cereal, and watch it down with a little of this, and then on your way.
Let's find out who's gonna stomach all that stuff.
Mandy, Rudolph, Bujo, Shauna, Maxie, Bradley, Mark, Boom.
What's the matter, Sean? You don't like my lid? Hey, 3 able-bodied players right there. Time to vote. If you choose the correct player, you win 35 points. If you don't, you get nothing. And while you're deliberating, let's see what the Slime Crew competitors are playing for.
Well, we've got for the Slime Tour winner, look your best in Indian motorcycle gear, clothes and accessories that have preserved the unique Indian tradition. Very friendly, very now, and all yours. The legend lives on. Runners-up receive watches by Timex, hip enough to handle the way you look, tough enough to handle the cool things you do. Timex digital noise watches with Indiglo keep you on time 24/7.
Oh, yeah, awesome prizes. All right, players, your votes are in. Let's check them out. Okay, blue team, you picked yellow. Red team picked orange. And so has the green team. They have also picked orange. Let's rejoin Sean to see if your intuitions are right.
All right, I think we're ready to race. What do you guys think? You ready, guys? Get ready. Go! And they're off to the manure pile. Oh, my goodness. This is unbelievable. They got to dig. They are digging. They are digging. Look at Mandy. Mandy's got her shoes out first. We got Mark. What are they going to do? What's going to happen? We've got yellow. We've got orange. Oh, yellow seems to have a bit of difficulty. Little Stubbs. What's Stubbs going to do? Mandy's away first. Now Stubbs put the diaper on the bear. Putting the diaper. The 2 girls are out front. The 2 girls are out front. People are going crazy. We got purple. Oh, Mandy seems to be very efficient with that diaper. She's very efficient with that diaper. Oh, Mark is having some difficulty. He's not been babysitting lately at all. Mandy is way out in front. Mandy is way out in front now. All she has to do is eat that goo. Mandy's way out in front. Oh, but she's coming back. Look at this. Stubbs is still on the bear. Mandy enjoys delicious. And it's orange. It's purple. It's orange. It's purple. She's over the drink. She's down in the drink. Disgusting, apparently. Here comes Mark. Who will it be down first? Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be? Orange, yellow, purple. The crowd is going mental. The crowd is going crazy. They're finishing off down that drink. What a beautiful, delicious drink. We're getting close. We are getting close. Here it comes. They're down to the drink. They're down to the final thing. All they have to do is sit down. And Mandy is away. All she has to do is sit down. All she has to do is Mandy! Mandy's on the toilet. Mandy is the winner on the toilet. Yeah! Mandy is the winner.
All right. Congratulations to Mandy. The orange team wins. Now let's see how our teams did right here. Blue, you picked yellow. I'm sorry, no points for you. But the red team and the green team both picked orange. 35 points apiece. All right, so going into our final round, here are the standings. Blue, you've got 100 points. Now taking the lead is green with 105 points. And bringing up the rear, making it a close game, is red with 80 points. Good job, everybody. Now we're back to more messy games here in the studio. Winner or return. Come on back. All right, well, we're down to the final round. The team members have changed places, and the Punisher has some fresh meat, so to speak. All right, Blue, come on up here and spin that wheel. Let's go! Good spin, good spin. mayhem!
Strike that pose! The most important part of being a test pilot is the helmet. Because when you're rushing towards the ground, a Mach 5 is going to save you. Right? Now, anyways, let's test the structural integrity of this helmet. Put it on your head. You're going to pop 7 balloons in 20 seconds. You do that, I'm going to give you 50 points. You ready? Yeah. Okay, and let's go! Go pop that balloon! Ah! What? Ah! Pick it up! There he goes! Let's get one more! 2! Ah! 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 3! Ah! One more! 3 more! 4! Oh! Pick him up! He's gonna get it! 5! 4! 3! 2! 1!
A big no-no for blue. Too bad. Green, come on up here and spin that wheel. Give it a big spin. Good job, Green. Oh, there he goes. Into the chamber. How gaseous. Ken, I'm going to ask you a simple question. If you get it right, you get 50 points. But if you get it wrong, well, I guess your friend was going to get it on the head. If the Japanese word for fart is bang pee, dut, onola, or bashi.
Dut?
You say dut? I say onola. A nicer way to refer to gaseous emissions is to cut the cheese. Punisher?
I not only cut it, I melted it!
Oh, no! Oh, well, no points for you, Ken, but your friend will love it if you ever. Now, Emily, up here and spin that wheel. Let's go. Give it a rip. Have a spin. Oh, yeah. Good spin, Emily. Good spin. Uh-oh. 2 in a row. Green comes out, and in goes red. The Punisher gets busy for once. Okay, Emily, here's a question for you. The oldest game in North America is football, baseball, lacrosse, or basketball?
Lacrosse?
Lacrosse is absolutely right. 50 points for red, and you move up just like that. All right. Blue's got 100 points, green 105, and red 130. Mandy, come on up here and spin that wheel one more time. Good spin, good spin. And it's on Miriam. Here we go, sir.
Okay, now my favorite game at the fair was that game that was Doggy Doggy. You know the one where you take a dime and you throw it on the plate and you win a prize? Well, we have 3 lovely audience members here with plates on their head. Now, I don't have any loose change, unfortunately, but I do have some loose sponges here. I want you to pick them up. What I want you to do is throw them on the plate. If you get them on the plate and it stays on the plate, you get 50 points. You have 20 seconds. Are you ready? Go! Come on, Kyle. Come on, come on.
No points, thank you, Sam. No points, I'm so sorry. But Green, it's time for you to come up here and take your second spin. Oh, he's gotten it once. Could he be going for a second time? Here's the question for you. To get it right, 50 points. You know what it is, Ken. The longest dog sleigh trail in the world is 2,000 kilometers. 1,500, 600, 1,567, 1,000, or 959?
1,567?
Wrong! It's 2,000 kilometers! Oh, the longest used to be the Idiatrod Trail in Alaska, just over 1,000 kilometers, but the Berengia Trail in Russia is 2,000 kilometers. Punisher.
I make my dog move by saying mush!
Oh, boy. That is one messy friend you have there, Ken. Emily, come on up here and spin that wheel for your second shot. Good spin. Speed round. Hustle over to Patricia. Hustle
Come on over. Well, you know the rules, so I don't think I have to tell them to you. Are you ready? Let's start right now. In what city do the NHL Senators play?
Chicago.
In what city was Alanis Morissette born?
Pass.
What's the capital of Ontario?
Toronto.
What sport features the slam dunk?
Basketball.
What show features Ross and Monica?
Pass.
What show features Chandler, Rachel, and Joey?
Friends.
What show features Eddie the dog?
Pass.
What show features you and your partner?
Uh-oh.
Spell uh-oh.
UHOH.
I'm sorry you didn't get to finish, but good try.
The judges call 4 of them right. Thank you, Patricia. 4 right, 4 times 5 is 20. Good job. Let's do a quick recap. Blue, you got 100 points. Green, 105, but red, 150 points. You guys are champions. All right, well played, everyone. I'm Wink Yahoo, and we're heading out of here. You'll come back now here for another session of see ya.
Some members of our audience received the Millennium Falcon Space Shooter. But flying into battle comes Darth Vader's TIE Fighter Space Shooter. Strap on the Star Wars Battle Belt. Batteries not included. Star Wars Space Shooters and Battle Belt, each sold separately. What's black and white and 85 years old? Oreo cookies, of course. Happy 85th birthday, Oreo. Bet you're around in another 85 years, too. Audience members are going home chewing Hubba Bubba. It's fun to blow big bubbles, and Hubba Bubba's available in 8 awesome flavors. They'll blow your taste buds away. Hubba Bubba. No members of the audience were hurt or injured during the taping of this television show. At least not really seriously. Well, as far as you're concerned.
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secret, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
16-bit arcade graphics. You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis does.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo don't.
Sector 7! Guidance system's failing!
Oh, man! This is ridiculous! We're an exploration ship, not a battle cruiser!
No choice. Our ship was the only one that could lock onto Megatron's warp signature.
Shields are doing a major fade!
Plasma cannons to full power.
Their shields are down! Destroy them!
Now, where's the fun in that? A little torment, I think, first? Yes, side guns!
Rupture! The stasis hold is failing!
Oh, we're going down.
Launch all pods. Get them into safe orbit. cord?
Believe me, you don't want to know.
That's what I thought. Navigation. Is this the right planet?
Unknown. Core settings were accurate, but readings are inconsistent with those expected for intended destination.
Never mind that. Tell me there is Energon here.
Confirmed.
Yes! The planet has Energon.
Too much Energon. Field readings are off the scale. Continued exposure to robotic forms will result in permanent damage.
Then we will create alternate forms based on the most powerful local creatures.
Scanners activated.
Scanning and replication of local life forms complete. You may emerge.
Hey, look at me! I'm a cheetah! No, I'm Cheetor!
Interesting.
Interesting? Optimus, the word is spot on smooth. It's a crime.
A bit tacky. You never had taste, did you, kid? Now this is what class is all about. Call me Rat Trap.
Oh yeah? How's about I cut Mises to pieces?
Ease back, Cheetor. Living large is for forms like me, Rhinox.
Yeah, and just consider yourself lucky I didn't get rough on yous.
Moderate your conflict circuits, Maximals. Remember, these beast forms are to protect us from the long-term effects of the Energon fields out there. We may need Energon for power, but this is too much of a good thing. Our robot forms will start to short out after a few minutes exposure. This is one unusual planet, whatever it is. Or whenever. The trans-warp drive can go through space and time. We were locked onto Megatron's warp signature. We could be any place, anytime. Yes, and our crew is orbiting the planet in those stasis pods we lost in battle. They're protected from the Energon fields, but it means Megatron has us outnumbered.
No! It's all wrong. This cannot be Earth. Megatron, you failed. Not only did you fail to destroy the Maximals when you had the chance, you failed to bring us to the right planet. We stole the golden disc for nothing. You idiot!
I beg your pardon? What did you call me?
You heard. You are an idiot and an incompetent leader, and I am taking over. Dinobot, to rise! I challenge you to battle, Megatron. The winner shall lead the Predacons, and the loser shall be destroyed.
Oh, you're so impulsive, Dinobot. Brave, but misguided.
Do you accept my challenge?
There's more to being a leader than simple courage.
Well, there's cleverness and cunning as well. Isn't that right, Scorponok? Loser. What does it matter which planet we're on? We came looking for Energon, and this planet is rich with the element. Enough Energon to power the Predacons' entire galactic conquest. Only the Maximals can give us trouble now. If they survive the crash, find them. And if you find them, destroy them.
Man, all this for a golden disc.
It was Cybertron's most carefully guarded relic, Rat Trap. It gave the location of a major Energon source. That's why Megatron stole it.
Yeah, like I care. You know, we were supposed to be doing deep space exploration. Playing Galactic Patrol wasn't nowhere in my job description, you know what I'm saying? You sure you're cut out for this commander gig?
Remember the Great War, Rat Trap. If the Predacons get enough Energon, they'll start it again. We can't let that happen. Besides, you wanted exploration, and here we are on an unknown planet. What more do you want?
Well, call me picky, but a working spacecraft might be nice.
Just no pleasing some people.
Hey, check it!
They're fast, all right. You chose a good form.
Hey, you think that's speed? You ain't seen the golden rocket! Check this!
Cheetor, no! Cheetor, return to base immediately. We don't have time for this.
Cheetor, please respond. No good. The Energon fields mess up the comlinks. Anything over 100 meters, they ain't worth scrap.
Well, that's just prime.
So, this is your first day on the job or what?
Shut up, Rat Trap.
Oh, yes, sir. You know, I feel just heaps better knowing that our lives are in your capable hands. We're all gonna die.
The name's Cheater. What's shaking, cats? What? Is it my breath? Hey, wait! Hey, what? It's just a big bug. The way those two reacted, that's no natural life form. And if we're talking unnatural life forms, then we gotta be talking about just one thing. Robots in disguise! Cheater! Maximize! Time for this cat to pounce!
One Spinator under attack! One Spinator engage enemy! One Spinator terrorize!
Move! Move!
Hey, heads up! Roadblock!
Veer left. There's a clearing about 100 meters. Ah, yes. Silly me. swat that pesky Predacon!
Oh, I would not count on that, Maximals. No. For I believe that you are soon to have, how shall I put it, difficulties of your own. Yes.
We don't have to do this, Megatron. There has been peace between the Maximals and Predacons for centuries. Why start this up again?
Peace, perhaps on your side, Maximal scum. Yes, but not on ours. Permit me to inform you that an enemy which appears to be peaceful may in fact be merely biding its time.
Finally!
We Predacons have never abandoned our rightful goal of galactic conquest. Lo, we have merely been waiting for the right moment to strike.
You mean like this?
Cheater!
Ah, a treacherous, underhanded sneak attack. Oh, I like you, pussycat. Yes. But it shall avail you not. No, for now the power gauntlet has been cast. Predacons, terrorize!
Do it! Maximize!
Tarantulas, terrorize!
Rhinox, maximize!
Scorponok, terrorize! Red Trap, maximize! Pterosaur, terrorize!
Megatron, terrorize!
Optimus, maximize!
Now, obliterate them!
I'm stuck!
Rat Trap, help Cheetor! We'll cover you!
Yeah, right!
That's an order, Rat Trap!
Yeah? And you can just kiss my skid plate, Fearless Leader, because I ain't going out there and getting my pelt punctured. Ugh!
Optimus!
See? Told ya!
Do not let them escape!
Hey! Let me down, you big bulldozer!
Cover fire. They need it, we give it. Now!
Back to the base. Let's go! Let's go!
After them! Go, you!
One minute, Gator. Cannot.
Energon, field builder! Convert back to beast mode!
Hey! Hey, what's got your servo so bent?
Let's get one thing straight, Rat Trap. I am commander of this group, and when I give an order, I expect it to be obeyed.
Oh, yeah? So I get vaped because you're too chicken to go yourself.
I will not give an order I would not be willing to do myself. But I was capable of giving you better cover fire. You were not.
Come on, what are you shorting about? We got out of there alive, didn't we?
But injured. It'll take time for our beast forms to effect internal repairs.
Yeah, well, better you than me.
I think we gave him the fade, Optimus.
Keep your sensors on full. According to the Golden Disc theft reports, there were 6 Predacons. One of them was missing from the battle.
Yeah, well, maybe he was destroyed in the crash.
That kind of luck we haven't been getting much of lately.
Tell me about it. Look!
Should we blast them?
Keep that option open, but hang on.
Attention, Maximals. My name is Dinobot. I have left the Predacons to join your group as leader.
What? Did I hear the word leader?
This guy's got bearings of chrome steel.
I hereby challenge you, Optimus Primal, to a one-on-one battle. The winner shall lead the Maximals, and the loser shall be destroyed.
Next time on Beast Wars.
Fire!
Energon! Yes! With a crystal that size, the Predacon forces will be unstoppable.
It's gonna blow!
Beast Wars!
Hey, little buddy, want to ride?
Pikachu!
Yeah, whatever.
I'll be right back.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon? On your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all. Games and systems sold separately.
Pokemon are everywhere. They're invading. Each with powers more awesome than the next. Pokemon are burning with flame power. Their whirlwind power blows them away.
Oh, no!
There's nowhere to hide.
Yikes!
Can they be mastered?
Pikachu?
Yes. The more Pokemon you catch, the more powers you gain. You can put Pokemon power in your pocket.
Gotta catch them all!
Pokemon Ball Blasters, Battle Figures, Power Bouncers, and Talking Pokemon, each sold separately from Hasbro.
I come from the net, through systems, peoples, and cities, to this place, Mainframe. My format, Guardian, to mend and defend. To defend my newfound friends, their hopes and dreams. To defend them from their enemies. They say the user lives outside the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out. Reboot!
alone.
I said there he is.
No.
Look,
That's me. I found him.
look out.
Stay
Whoa.
away.
Okay.
Wait.
Blow clock speed or what?
He's enveloped. He's
confined.
Confined? He's trapped.
Trapped.
He's trapped, yeah.
He's trapped.
I don't think so.
I hate when this happens. It's like a reckoning. It's your fault, and I hate
my arm. Where's my arm?
Sorry, guys. End program. Better luck next cycle.
Bob, all I ask is a simple favor, and you put us through all this. Why?
Because I never do favors for slime? I don't know. It's just a theory.
You're only making things difficult for your friends.
My friends? What do they have to do with anything?
Think about it.
Bob, we need you at Dots. It's terrible.
There's a new one. Dots is down. Right.
This situation, she's ridiculous. I am a dedicated server, not a maid.
Ever heard of a door?
Ever heard of a frisket?
Bob! We tried to quit Phylum, dude, but it was seriously default. A major surge of goons showed up at the diner and started to completely offline the place. I mean, jack out, crash, crunch, backslash, delete, trash, log off.
Enzo.
What?
I think Bob gets the picture.
That's for sure.
What I want to know is who and why.
It's gotta be Megabyte. He did it to get to me. But I'll take care of it. It's my problem.
If Megabyte wants something, Bob, it's everybody's problem.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell us, Bob.
Yeah, we'll help.
I can deal with it.
Yeah, but I can't deal with the downtime. Come on, Bob. What is it?
Megabyte wants some little favor. He didn't say what.
Just a little favor, huh? Maybe you should do it if it means we can stay online.
No way. Look, this isn't the supercomputer. Around here, we mainframers stick together, and when it comes to Megabyte, the answer is always no.
Here, here. Copy and paste that.
Okay, no favors for Mr. Megavirus. I'm gonna file myself right here to make sure he doesn't trash this place again.
Can I help Bob, huh? This'll be cool. We'll show him what you Guardians are made of. We'll edit, backslash, and cancel his command. I'm not afraid of old Mega Breath. Bail!
My, what a messy establishment.
But we're still in business. Why don't you place an order? To go.
Such hostility. I only want to know if there's anything I can do to help the cleanup effort.
You could erase yourself. That would help.
Charming. You know, Bob, all you have to do is input one small favor, and I might be able to keep this from happening again. No promises, of course.
Don't concern yourself, Megabyte. I'm staying right here to make sure nothing else happens. I may be the new sprite in town, but...
What a fortunate return of events.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
As usual, they'll all do so badly inside the game. How gratifying. I want 3 legions in the sector to watch for Bob. He'll try and get in.
Oh, your evil eminence!
Yes, sir. Your megabyte
Oh, we
is
bow
so
before thee.
beautiful. We're not worthy.
Sorry, Bob. You can't play any games until you finish your work for me.
I've got to get into that game.
Bob, wait! Megabytes thugs would be here.
Did I make it? Oh, no, no, no.
Can they win without Bob?
I hope.
Game over. User wins. Game over. User wins.
The whole sector's nullified! Offline!
They lost!
Well, it wasn't your fault. There was nothing you or we could do.
If I had just done Megabyte his little favor, none of this would have happened.
Wait. Before you do anything, why don't you talk to Fong?
All right.
You've won and proven yourself worthy of my advice. What did you need?
Well, Megabyte has asked me to do him a favor.
Ah, Megabyte. My advice is to stay away from him. The command comm has tried to erase him at every upgrade, but he's a very clever virus.
Yeah, I'm finding that out.
He has bad file servers in almost every sector. What is this favor he wants?
He won't say.
I see. There is an old README file that says you should keep your friends close and your enemies even closer.
Mega binary idea.
You be careful, Guardian Bob. I've seen that look on young sprites before. Don't be rash, and don't do anything on your own. Here in Mainframe, we...
I know. I've already heard that speech. You stick together. Don't worry. I'll go back and talk to the others. Thanks.
Oh, why, Bob, how nice of you to drop by.
I see now that you're the big circuit in town. I'll throw my chips in with you.
Please do come in.
Yes, my child?
Fong, is Bob still there?
You mean he's not with you? Oh dear, then I'm afraid he may be at Megabytes. Alone.
Alone?
I'm glad you finally came to your senses, Bob.
Not being from Mainframe, you'll have to forgive me. It's taken me a while to realize the advantages of having a friend like you.
A wise decision, Guardian. I won't disappoint you.
leads to the supercomputer. Class 12. Normal pulse, above average volatility.
You Guardians certainly know your tears, don't you?
That's the idea.
It's simple, Bob. All you need to do is stabilize this tear into a portal.
That's your favor? That's what you need me for?
Precisely. You know only Guardians and games dropped by users are able to stabilize tears like these. And I'm so much more intimate with you now than any user, aren't I?
And these?
Oh, just some colleagues to make my visit, shall we say, comfortable?
Wait, let a virus like you and your army visit the supercomputer through a stable portal? I don't think so. What guarantee do I have that you won't spread to the supercomputer and raid the armory?
None, really. We're going to Plan B.
That's right. Take advantage of Mr. Nice Guy. Dot was right. I should have... what's Plan B?
Oh, quite unpleasant, actually.
Glitch! Key! What are you trying to do? Erase me?
If necessary.
Glitch! There, now let's see you go through.
Now, Bob, must we go through all these dramatics again?
If necessary.
Then I'll take you with me as insurance.
How do you know I'm not willing to go through a tear? Psych.
Hi, everybody.
She started a big a melee.
It was a riot.
Outside,
It was a riot.
right
That's what
outside.
she did. She was awful.
Riot? They're harmless. Don't bother me with this now. Take her back to the tower and file lock her in data storage. The tear! Lock down the tear!
That was some plan.
What plan? I knew if I let Hack and Slash capture me, they'd take me to Megabyte, and I figured you'd be with him. I'm making up the rest as I go along.
You've been around me too long.
Leaving? So soon? How rude.
Warning, incoming cave. Warning, incoming cave.
Well, how convenient. It seems I won't be needing you after all, Bob.
Reboot!
Reboot!
Look out! That was close.
True, but it's not the user I'm worried about. Where's Megabyte?
There, with the user. What's he doing?
Viral takeover. He's infecting the user. This is not good. Bummer. Now we got a mega user.
He's coming around again.
No, he's not. He'll head for the tear. It's a class 12. He knows the game will stabilize it into a portal.
Then we've got to beat him there.
Alpha Wing clear of deck. Proceed heading 1138. Stay frosty. The tear is now a stable portal at the end of the 3rd level. We've got to nail Megabyte before we can get to it.
Roger.
Copy that.
Affirmative, Wing Leader.
We got asteroids dead ahead.
He's trying to lose us. Maximum shields. Follow my lead. Keep it tight, people. We've lost Alpha 4!
Look out!
That was easy enough. There he is!
Yeah, and it looks like he has some friends.
Erase those meddlers following me.
Hit the target icon on the bridge. Target in range.
Cover me. I think I've got a shot.
Cool shot!
There it is, that cave. That's the entrance to the 3rd level. This place is making me dizzy.
I'm on him.
Time to shut you down, Bob.
He's on your tail.
Yeah, right. Too cool.
You don't have to fight me, Bob. Think about it. We could be a great team.
I'd rather be erased.
Your choice.
Glitch! Safety line!
You had your chance to join me, Bob, but now I'm going to infect the supercomputer and return to Crash Mainframe.
Whoa! Just thought I'd drop in.
Glitch! Disengage!
Game over. It's unstable again. You want to see how much I hate to lose.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
The tear, it's gone. But how?
Just a little command I picked up at the armory. Like these two.
What are they?
You'll see. Or maybe you won't. Adios!
It must have been a return command. They've gone back to the diner. Hurry!
Hidden file commands. You gotta love them.
Once they were convinced that you and Bob weren't at the diner, Megabyte and his Klooge boys split. Man, were they steamed!
You know, Bob, Megabyte will never forgive you for this. Never.
Whatever. I just hope he's got it straight now. When he messes with one of us, he messes with all of us.
Sounds like you've been hanging around me too long.
Bob, you gotta tell me, what's it like in the supercomputer?
Well, it's got lots of RAM, incredible capacity, and you can access almost anything. It was nice to visit, but it sure is good to be home.
Oh, I don't get paid enough for this. Cleanup is not my function.
problem?
Man your battle stations.
Man your battle stations.
It's electronic talking battleship from Milton Bradley. So real, it really talks.
Battleship armed.
Battleship armed.
We're talking instant programming, free skill levels, and only Milton Bradley's got them.
Carrier hit.
Carrier hit.
Against the computer or opponent, your mission, sink the enemy's fleet.
Battleship sunk.
Battleship sunk.
Yeah, now you're talking.
Electronic talking battleship and original battleship, only from Milton Bradley.
War planets, a universe at your command. Put the power in your hands. You've never seen planets like this before. You transform heroic Planet Rock into a mighty war planet with massive armies. You construct generator moons to build the ultimate war planet of unlimited power. Massive weapons to face the ultimate evil, the Beast Planet. Weapon fire on every side. Reveal the planet-eating claw inside. You transform Mighty Planet Bones with stinging tentacle attack. You transform Heroic Planet Ice with freeze ray missile blast. A universe at your command. Weapons smashing. Planets blasting. Missiles fire away for all-out war. All-out war planets. Take command. Our power is in your hands. Totally new war planets, each sold separately. You can collect them all. Batteries not included.
Planet Tech's atmosphere has been breached by the Beast Planet. Impact estimated at T-30 and counting. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24. Attention. All planetary circuits are reaching critical mass.
Stay in formation and be alert. There are beast drones all around us. Don't look back. There's nothing we can do. The Beast Armada. It's ready to jump. We've got to get there first.
Beast Armada in position, preparing for warp jump.
Beast drones! They're onto us! Switch to full thrusters! I can't shake them! on without us. You must warn the universe about the coming of the beast. Somebody must remember.
All life on planet Tech has ceased.
Father, I will not fail you.
Creepers, report. Defense is set, loaded and ready.
All right, miners. Head them out.
Hey, don't get mad at me. I only work here.
Let's go. Local thermoscans deployed. Do you copy?
External thermoscan still showing red. We'll keep you posted.
All right, man. Let's get to work.
I hate this planet. I'm freezing my rocks off here.
It could be worse. I was part of the last raid to Planet Fire. My suit was like an oven. Thanks. Sir.
Name's not Sir. It's Graveheart. Let's be careful out here, okay? I wouldn't want to lose you.
Vox, scan system.
5 orbiting planetary bodies. 4 planets support life.
Set course for nearest planet.
Captain, we're going blue. Contact the scouts. Find out what's happening out there. Perimeter, what's your status? Repeat, perimeter, what's your status? Is anybody out there? No answer, Captain. Sir, I've got nothing but blue. We've got incoming. Move out. Hey, come on. Let's go. Hold your positions. Nobody leaves until a ship is loaded.
No way. We're cutting loose now. I'm not putting my men in any more danger.
I'm in charge of this mission, and I say when we leave. Do I have to remind you how important this water is to our planet?
Not more important than men's lives.
Captain, the mist.
Nanonite fog. It's too late.
Warriors, lock and load. If it's a fight they want,
then you would already be dead.
Huh? By Mantel's crown, it's King Kryos himself.
Men of Rock, you have gambled and lost. You have raided our world for the final time. And now you must pay the price.
We won't go down easy, Insect.
Nevertheless, you will go down. Now lower your weapons and surrender. You are all prisoners of planet Ice.
Never!
King Kryos, you stand ready to condemn us. And yet your people have done the same to our world.
Who dares?
Me? I'm just a miner.
A thief, you mean?
No, a miner. Just someone out to help his world.
Then you should have stayed off ours.
You know we can't do that. We need your water to survive.
So you steal it?
Yes. Yes, we do. Just as you steal from us and we both steal from planets Fire and Bone. We need each other's natural resources to survive, and you know it.
It is our way of life.
Then allow us to leave your planet, and we'll leave your precious ice. Our precious water.
No! We won't leave without the ice. We can't.
Your comrades damn you, Rockhound. I am sworn to protect my world and my people. I will not violate that oath. What treachery is this?
You tell me.
Run.
First, let's see if you can stand.
No. Run!
They're coming around again!
Wait!
Everyone! Back to the ship!
Not this world. They won't take this world too.
My troops, what are these beasts? It appears our argument has been settled for us.
Too bad we won't live to find out who won. Okay. Who are you and what are those?
I am Tekla of Planet Tech. My ally is Vox. And those Those are the Beast drones, servants of the Beast Planet.
Beast Planet?
An evil world whose sole purpose is destruction. It has just consumed my system, my world. And now it sends its drones to do the same to yours.
Not if I can help it.
It appears you can't, Rockhound. These creatures, what are they made of?
Null matter.
Yeah, but how can you stop them?
Aim for the containment unit. Destroy that and you destroy the drone.
With these weapons, it will be impossible to stop them all.
Well, I've had enough of this.
Wait! Come back!
He flees. The men of Rock are known to be brittle at the spine.
Big problems need big solutions.
Humor? By the Great Glacier.
Sonic Cannon. Care to join me? It's over. For now. But the cost was beyond measure. At least your planet is safe, Your Majesty. Is that the last of the Beast drones?
I'm afraid not. The Beast forces are infinite in number. Those drones were sent to silence me, to stop my warning. This is my mission. Planet Tech's gift to this system.
But the Beast Planet is myth. A story told to frighten unruly children.
Really? Then tell them the story of my lost homeworld. No! Promise me, Man of Stone. Complete my mission. Warn the worlds of this system. Stop the Beast Planet.
Me? But I'm just a miner. I'm not a warrior.
You have a warrior's strength and a leader's heart. Bring your worlds together. Combine their forces. Lead them against the Beast.
But I'm only one man. How can I...
Your heart will show you the way.
Tekla?
Princess Tekla is currently offline.
Look at me. A commoner among kings. Who would have thought? am I?
Daddy, our guest is awake.
Allow the Rockman some room to breathe, Zira. Relax, Miner. Our nanonites can be used to heal as well as hurt.
Am I your prisoner?
Hardly.
In that case, you can call me Graveheart. So, remind me, why have you set me free?
You could have fled, and yet you stayed to defend people who, moments before, had threatened to destroy you. My people.
It was the right thing to do. I don't know how else to explain it.
You can count on Ice to be the first to stand at your side. Logically, we stand a better chance against the Beast if we combine our forces. Tekla was right when she...
Tekla? Is she...
Come, let me show you.
You will have to forgive my daughter, the Lady Zira, her enthusiasm.
Tekla's status unchanged.
We're keeping her in stasis while she heals. The nanonites have repaired her body, but she is damaged here, inside. Her thoughts are injured.
Then it's up to us. Somehow we have to unite our four worlds against the threat of the approaching Beast Planet.
Yes. 4 worlds that have been deadly enemies since before the dawn of time.
Then I guess we better get started. The enemy draws closer by the minute.
Yeah, well, I'm the Doodle Bear. I come with pins for writing on. Notes and names and games, friends share and pass me on. And when they ask me which tattoo I love the best, I throw open my arms. It's rosy on my chest, 'cause I'm the Doodle Bear, the original Doodle Bear. I love to doodle and doodle and doodle when there's no room for something new. I hop in that washing machine and come out nice and clean, 'cause I'm the Doodle Bear. Doodle Bear comes in one of 4 different colors with washable doodle pens and tattoos, each bear sold separately.
We will not do as we are told.
We will not dump our friends just because someone says they're not cool.
We will not be shy when we have something to say.
We will not let boys have all the sports.
We will not be afraid to take on challenges.
We will not go on diets just to look a certain way.
We will not be ashamed of who we are.
We are girls. We will do what's right for us.
To the holder of this letter, my commendations. Solving the puzzle of the chest required more than considerable deductive powers. My work has consumed my life, and I have produced no heir to follow in my path. But I picture you, a young man of good imagination. Any mystery devised by mortal minds can be solved therewith. Yours faithfully, Sherlock Holmes.
Police baffled by a string of arsons.
Paperboy is late again.
Actually, he was early. 6:25.
Plenty for two.
No thanks, Gran. Running late. Bye, Dad. Bye, Gran.
Charlie, straight to school.
Miss Holmes, twice in 1 week. You know what that means. Detention after school. I think by now you know the time and place. Mr. Sawchuk? Class, I'd like you to welcome Beau Sawchuk to Sussex Academy. I'm sure you'll do your best to make him feel at home.
Said I'm not doing it.
Would you just think of all the dough?
No.
You owe me. Would you walk away from me?
What's going on here? You, leave.
Whoa, did you see that picture?
Beau Sawchuk, follow me. In my office, Mr. Sawchuk. You'll have detention at 3:30.
What's your problem?
How long have you been in a gang?
I'm not in a gang.
Then how come you have that tattoo?
Why don't you mind your own business, huh?
You shouldn't do that, you know.
Why, you gonna tattle?
Wouldn't have to. It's so traceable. Not very smart.
What are you doing here anyways, huh? Your chauffeur late?
If you'd studied my appearance, you'd know why I was late. Same way that I know that you've never been to a private school before. You live on the south side. You work cleaning fish, and you're colorblind.
Lucky guesses.
Observation. You keep tugging at your tie.
So?
Well, if you'd been to a private school before, a tie would be like a second skin. The bus transfer in your pocket. Bus 9, South Bank. You're wearing one green sock and one blue, and your skin has a slight residual odor of marine life.
Time's up, Miss Krantz.
Hey, has anybody ever told you you're weird?
Yep.
Size 9, right?
How many times do I have to tell you, freaks, I'm an atheist?
The fire last night. You were there.
Hey, what's going on?
You cops just getting younger and younger.
I'm not a cop. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want some information. I know you were at that fire.
And if I says I wasn't?
I can smell the smoke in your clothes. And I believe these belong to you.
I thought I'd never see those again. And I just broke them in, too.
Did you see anything that night?
What's it worth to you?
Tuna sandwich?
Tuna's never been my favorite.
Whoever set that fire almost killed you. Don't you want them caught?
Fine. I saw nothing. I heard something, though. It was a terrible scream. And it wasn't a woman.
But Inspector Markey, why would someone burn down the gardener's shed? Why would anyone do such a thing?
We meet again, Boris.
Bo.
Let's talk then, man. Where were you last night?
I was at home.
With your parents?
No, they were at bingo. She's like, you don't think I did this?
You were this close to reform school. Everyone went through a lot of trouble to get you in here. This is the way you pay them back, huh?
I didn't do it, I swear. You're not even gonna check out anyone else, are you? You're so sure it's me.
Why shouldn't I think it's you? I have never been called to this school before today. And one day, that's one day after you get here, a fire is started.
I didn't do it.
We took a big chance letting you in here. Until this investigation is over, I have no choice but to suspend you.
This sucks! You suck.
Keeping forensics.
Bet they're labeling saliva samples.
What are you doing here?
Could you roll up your shirt sleeves?
Why should I?
I don't have all day. Okay, now your pant legs.
You know, you're not just weird. You're sick.
You're not burnt.
So?
You're not the one who torched the gardener shed or the warehouse on 17th.
I know that.
17th Street fire. I found a witness who heard a scream. And I found this. Under a microscope, I saw charred flesh, hair follicles, indicating someone, probably the arsonist, was burned severely on an arm or a leg.
Big deal. That was another fire. They're blaming me for the gardener shed.
It was the same arsonist. scum on the door handles of each site. It's like a signature.
Why don't you go call the cops then?
I would, but we have a problem.
We?
Your fingerprints and footprints are all over the place. Based on the evidence so far, you're the prime suspect. Who's trying to set you up?
Where are you going?
Don't get involved.
I know you didn't do it.
Who's the guy in the black jacket who jumped you?
Sean, okay?
Why is he after you?
He wants me to steal stuff from the kids in Sussex.
Why'd he say you owe him?
Look, I did a dumb thing and I got caught. I was on my way to reform school, but then my social worker, Steve, saved my butt. He convinced the judge to let me go to the academy on a bursary, if I quit the gang. But you can't just quit a gang.
So Sean set you up for arson?
I gotta go find Steve. Alone.
These are serious charges.
So you don't believe me?
I always believe you. Listen, I'll talk to Sean. I'll see if I can get him off your back. But as for these other fires, you keep your nose clean. You let the cops deal with it, okay?
Okay, I will. Thanks for hearing me out, Steve.
No problem, kiddo.
Cool cell.
I gotta get back to work.
Everybody cool?
I need to... You know, you go ahead.
Sure I'll be okay on my own?
No. Sean.
Let's get together tonight. You guys are both doing this, right? This better work out, you guys. Come on. All right. Get out of the plan. Ouch! Moron!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm such a klutz. My dad, he calls me the walking tsunami, which is like this really, really big wave. And like, when it hits, it like destroys houses, buildings, and like whole villages. And like, surfing a tsunami would be so cool. Let me help.
You know what? Just get lost, you idiot, all right?
Like, okay.
Shirley. Look, I just wanted to, you know, because of yesterday and all.
You're welcome.
Thanks. Steve called Stratman. She won't lift my suspension, but he figures she'll come around.
Maybe not.
I met your friend Sean last night. His arm's badly burned. He's the arsonist.
Like, don't mess with Sean.
We know he torched the shed to set you up.
Shirley.
But why the warehouse?
Shirley, guys like Sean, they don't do stuff just for kicks.
Money. An insurance scam. Owner has the building torched to collect the cash.
Told you, it's heavy.
We have to find whoever owns the 17th Street building.
No, just stay out of it, okay? Shirley, Steve's right. My butt's on the line here. Whoa. Do you live here?
Hi, Gran. This is Bo.
Hello, Bo.
Hi. No way! Sherlock Holmes is here.
My great-great-uncle.
No wonder you're such a snoop. Hey. Who's she?
That's my mom.
She around?
No. She's away. Warehouse owner Goldfar.
So, you're a classmate of Shirley's?
Yep, that's right.
Ah.
So, when's your wife coming back?
My wife died 3 years ago.
Ready?
Yeah.
Bye, Dad.
You got your money.
Follow my lead.
Oh, there were complications. Tough. Look, my butt's on the line, too. What are you kids doing here?
Trying to raise money for new floor hockey equipment.
Scram!
No, sir. It's a really great cause. It helps keep kids off the streets, which means lower crime rates. And was that your car parked out front, the Porsche?
All right. Just a second. Stella! Stella! Hang on. I'll get some money from petty cash.
What are you doing? Redial.
Eastside Community Center. Steve Ryan speaking. Hello? Hello?
There must be some kind of mistake.
I don't think so. Remember the animation cell in his office? It was a signed original.
So?
He's a social worker. He couldn't afford to buy that on his salary.
Look, maybe he got it for a gift or something, all right? But I know this guy. He would never do something like that.
We've got to follow him. Get evidence.
No, we don't have to do anything.
You startled me.
I keep remembering a day last year when a building was torched. Next day, Sean had a new leather jacket. And you bought that cartoon cell that's in your office.
I don't follow you.
It is you. You get paid to burn buildings so other guys can collect the insurance. Only you get a guy like Sean to do your dirty work for you. You give him a measly cut of your money.
Oh. You know me. Okay. So I don't always play by the books. That's what makes me good at what I do. I help out each kid according to his needs. Guys like Sean, they never had the potential you did. So I give them well-paying work.
That's sick logic, man.
Was it sick when I kept you out of reform school?
Oh, that was by the book.
No. No, you're a decent kid, but nobody else cared. The judge owed me a favor. I called it in. That's the way it is, Bob.
Where's Sean?
I don't know.
Is there a fire tonight?
Keep your nose clean.
My friend's gone there.
Hey, Sean. Look what I found. Oh. It's the walking tsunami.
Hey, stop!
Where's your tie, wuss?
I called the cops.
Usually they call you.
They know I didn't do it.
Well, that won't matter anyway. Where you're going.
Don't let the door close.
They teach you that at the academy?
See you later, suckers.
No way they're turning us into crispy creatures.
It's critters. It's not gonna work.
Let's go.
Over that window.
Look, Bo, I just wanted to say, like, when I got caught back
Yeah, you're wrong. You smell like smoke. I'd say your dad was barbecuing steak for supper. Not to mention you're full of soot from cleaning the chimney. This was on the bottom of your hamster's cage.
You're catching on.
Like, Shirley, how about your mom?
Hey, look who's here.
Well, young man, we picked up your social worker and those other punks. Seems like your story holds up, Boris.
Bo. And I told you it would.
I'll still be keeping my eye on you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You should thank my friend, too.
Your friend.
Yeah, she's right here.
You'll be needing a good night's sleep. Bo.
I like to keep a low profile. It's simpler that way. So the perpetrators were caught. Now Bo can get back to more important things, like learning how to deal with Ms. Stratman. You'd like Bo, Mom. He fights for what he believes in, like you.
Wow, Danielle, you really love Kushling.
Yeah, Jody, they're cool.
Guess what? Now there's Wild Times Kushling. Way cool. They're into the same stuff we are.
Yeah, Larissa, let's roll.
Hey, he's ticklish. Party down, Peter. Time for some Z's. Go, Kushling! Wild skateboarding, Tug.
If you really want a wild time, whoa!
You want Wild Times Kushlings. Each
Hey! Wanna play Bop It? Cool. It commands, you obey. Bop it. Twist it. Tap it. If you can't keep up, twist it. You lose! Once you get your hands on Bop It, you're not gonna wanna stop it. Fast-talking electronic Bop It. Batteries not included.
Every year, me and the guys camped out at the lake right before school started to celebrate our last weekend of freedom. But this year was different. I was actually looking forward to school. A toast to our senior year. I'll go get some dry wood. I was quarterback of the football team. My folks were finally letting me drive the Jeep. And my skin had cleared up. Things were looking good. It seemed like nothing could go wrong. Until...
Very funny, Mitchell. Real scared.
didn't know it then, but from that night on, my life would never be the same.
I used to own this town. Now it's all turned upside down. I wish I could figure out. Do you think it's just a phase I'm going through? Just a phase I'm going through.
This is Pleasantville, my hometown. And this is 1236 Ogden Street, also known as Casa de Dawkins.
Good morning, son.
Morning, Dad. That's my brother, Dean. Boy, you're up early, Dean.
Job interview?
He graduated from college 2 years ago.
I've been here since last night. I was up late watching Leno, some infomercials. Oh, hey, the UPS guy comes, don't sign anything. I think I ordered another ab roller.
That's my mom. She's a reporter for the TV station here in Pleasantville.
If the mayor doesn't do something about this sanitation crisis quickly, I'm going to have to do an editorial on tonight's news.
All right, I'll take out the garbage.
And that's my dad. He's the mayor.
Morning, Tommy. You ready for your first day of senior year? We're expecting big things from you.
Yeah, we sure are. You may be our last hope.
I heard that.
Pleasantville High, home of the Angry Badgers. The cool thing about being a senior is you get more respect. You can walk a little taller. Everybody knows who you are. It's pretty awesome. Hugo, my man. Stop. That's Hugo, our creepy security guard.
You. Freeze.
That's Tim and Travis Eckert, or TNT as they like to be called.
Quit whining, Freshmo. You can buy back your inhaler at the end of the day.
They've been here for 6 years, and they're still only juniors.
TNT rules!
And that is Stacy Hansen, the hottest girl in our school, but totally untouchable. I mean, she's been dating seniors since the 6th grade.
Hi, Tommy.
Hey, Stacy? Hey, check it out, everyone. Dawkins is finally asking out Stacy Hansen.
Oh, is that what you're doing, Tommy?
Yeah, I guess I am. You ought to check out the Monster Mud and Truck Show at the County Expo.
Stacy, how would you like to grab a bite at the factory Saturday night? Just the two of us?
I would love that. Sounds good, Tommy.
Like I said, being a senior is awesome.
But listen, check your practice.
Cool, man.
Laters. All right, guys, take care. Oh, that way.
What's up, man? You new here?
No, Tommy, I'm Merton Dingle. We've had lockers next to each other since kindergarten. I'm president of the Gothic Fantasy Guild. The school cut our funding when the other guy graduated, but we're coming back strong. Hey, you interested?
Yeah, right. Thanks anyways. Martin?
Merton.
Whatever. Do that.
It was the Angry Badgers' first practice of the year, and even the cheerleaders came to check it out. Don't get me wrong, I've always been a strong quarterback, but this was different.
Dawkins, you keep chucking tomahawks like that, we're not going to have any receivers left for you to throw to, buddy.
You know, I don't know what it is, Coach. I just, I feel really strong today, you know?
Well, we all knew it was coming. Now it's official. Dawkins, you're our new captain. Congratulations.
Thanks, Coach. Thanks a lot, Coach. Thank you. Thanks, Coach.
Well, Dawkins, Thomas.
Looks like I'm onto your secret. This little item is in violation of the locker accessories code, which I'm currently trying to pass. What's with your hands?
I like to keep them warm after practice.
I was the same way when I played for the Packers.
You played for the Green Bay Packers?
Meat Packers. Softball team. I played third. String. I've got my eye on you, Dawkins. My real one. Oh, God.
If the gate to the park isn't chained off and the Bradfords keep their Rottweiler inside, I can usually run home from school in 8 minutes. Today, I made it in 56 seconds. There was something weird going on. I just didn't know how weird.
Yellow eyes. Conspicuous bodily hair growth. That's it.
Hey, Merton. If you're done downloading nudie pictures of Sabrina the Teenage Witch, dinner's ready.
Get out of my lair.
It's not a lair, Freakenstein. It's our basement.
I guess it's normal to be a high school kid with uncontrollable urges, but I'm not so sure it's normal to have those urges for chicken. And a drumstick, right. You can give me a couple of those thighs right there. Oh, and another breast. Give me another breast, yeah, please. No, maybe you could just give me a couple whole chickens, please. Really, thanks. Ooh, yeah, this looks good. Yeah. you know, I don't like to practice on an empty stomach.
Save a little appetite for Saturday night, Captain.
Yes!
Tommy! Your ears! Can I see them? Your wolf ears. Can I check them out?
So my ears were a little big. It's a Dawkins family trait.
It's all right. I know about you. The fur, the yellow eyes, the voracious appetite. You got all the symptoms. You're becoming a werewolf. And I think I can help.
You know what I think? I think you're spending a little too much time with your fantasy freak club. You know, you should really watch what you say to people. Werewolf. You know, it's no wonder you don't have any friends, Martin.
Fine. Just be careful. There's a full moon this Saturday.
All I cared about this Saturday was my date with Stacy.
Another strike. What does that give me?
162?
All right.
Get right.
Tommy, we've been going to school together since, what, 2nd grade? Why did you wait 11 years to ask me out?
Well, Jean, in the 2nd grade, I had a pretty serious relationship with G.I. Joe. Besides that, you were kind of a hair puller.
You know what I mean.
I don't know. I guess some things are worth waiting for.
Hey, Dawkins, you check out the full moon tonight? I hear it's pretty romantic. Tim?
I don't know whether to throw up or to shower. Don't go anywhere, can you tell me?
So, bro, we were front row at the Mud and Truck Show, man. It was epic. We saw Don King Kong Long. And his first car crush outing since he got his artificial spleen, man. Don got into the Konganator.
Now, maybe I was just nervous about things with Stacy, but suddenly I started to feel weird. I mean, weird. And then I remember what that Merton guy had said. That's when things got out of control.
Nice glasses. Where'd you get them?
left?
He didn't say. He just took off.
What? Like he left? I don't understand. Is he coming back?
Dawkins is a dog. But I know a couple of other pit check eligible bachelors.
I was a full-blown werewolf. Hair, fangs, claws. I was desperate. There was only one person I could turn to.
Where are you going, Merton? Don't you want to watch Touched by an Angel with your parents?
No thanks. Hey, Snakey, Snakey. All right.
It's me, Tommy Dawkins.
What are you doing here? Oh, if the football team came to egg my house again, forget it. Okay, my dad installed egg-proof siding, so there is no... Oh! Stand back. This baby's loaded with holy water, and I am an excellent marksman.
What's your problem, man? I thought you knew about me.
Yeah, check my teacher evaluations, okay? I have what's known as an overactive imagination. I didn't actually expect to be right.
Get this thing off of me!
No. Look at the record. The werewolf of Burgundy gorged on human flesh. The werewolf of Chalons committed crimes so heinous the courts destroyed all documentation. I'm just taking precautions, pal.
You're the one that said you could help me in the first place. If you can't, I'll go to the hospital or the police.
No, don't do that. You'll wind up as some covert government experiment being probed. Actually, I could do that right here, but I barely know you.
Listen, you've got to help me, man. I'm not evil. I'm just... Harry.
In the history of werewolf cinema, good werewolves have only appeared in Teen Wolf and Teen Wolf 2. But those are comedies.
Really? Well, I don't think they're that funny.
You better get out of here. If my big mouth sister sees you, you'll be on CNN by midnight. Go!
See, Heidi, I told you the Freakaholic had an albino snake. He gives them micicles, okay? They're frozen mice. Isn't that nasty?
Hey, mole rats, get out of my lair or I'm gonna start blasting! Yeah. Run. Huh. Cool.
Still needed to make a quiet entry past my brother, Dean.
Yeah, I'll take a large pepperoni pizza. Yeah, thanks. Look who's trying to sneak in past curfew. You do not want to clap anymore with me, little bro, because I will take you down. Okay, ceasefire. Pop-up videos is back on. Besides, I'm exhausted.
The next full moon wasn't for another month, and I was back to my old self. No claws, no fangs, and I only had to shave once.
Come on, Stacy, please.
I started patching it up with Stacy, but for a smooth talker like me, I figured that would be no problem.
Yeah, that'll help.
Oh, come on, Stacy, please.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. Don't make me big. Come on, Stacy, please. Admit it, you had a good time. Come on. Admit it.
All right. Get up. Meet me at the factory tonight. About 8 o'clock?
I will be there at 7:59 sharp.
I'm gonna file a complaint with the American Association of Bullies. Only freshmen can be stuffed in the lockers.
Whoa, guys. Let's leave him alone, huh? For me, please?
Yeah. Besides, aren't you gastropods due back in the primordial stew?
Look, I don't know what that means, but I do know you won't be so lucky next time, Dingle Dork. TNT rules! Look, about the other night, I promise I will not bother you again, okay?
Yeah. I downloaded the collected works of Professor Flugelhoff from the University of Heidelberg. He's the world's foremost scholar of lycanthropes. The dude knows werewolves.
I knew you were weird enough to help me.
Are you kidding? I've been waiting my whole life for something like this. Do you realize what a gift you have? Superhuman speed, heightened senses. The fleas might be a bit of a problem, but, Tommy, are you listening?
Sorry, I'm just a little preoccupied. I'm meeting with Stacy Hansen tonight, and...
You're a werewolf, okay? A shapeshifter, a transmogrifying freak in nature, and you're worried about some insignificant date with... Did you say Stacy Hansen? Yeah. Oh, my gosh. She is incandescent.
Hey, why don't you come by the factory later on tonight? I'll totally introduce you to her.
Really? Thanks.
It was strange. From the look on Merton's face, you'd think no one had ever invited him anywhere before. I was back on track with Stacy, and it looked like Merton was hitting it up with Stacy's friends.
I was facing an army of orcs, and all I had was a +6 light sword and 12 hit points. Oh yeah, the heat was on.
Would you excuse us for ever?
Way to go, Freakenstein.
We meet again, Dingo.
I was sitting...
Hello! Tommy, not here. We're in a public place. Oh, Tommy, where are you going?
It's only fair to warn you, my father's a Navy SEAL. I can disavow a rhino with a paper.
What do you think, Tim? Should we work on the suplex, the figure 4, or should we go straight for the body slam? Body slam!
Nobody knows what she is doing!
Travis!
See you, losers!
Him! See that? Look like some kind of creature!
Yeah, there's more where that came from. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Tommy. Tommy? What are you doing back here?
That should be me in there dancing with her. But no. Look at me. I'm a freaking monster.
You saved my butt, Tommy. A monster wouldn't have done that. Except for maybe Swamp Thing. He had a good heart. Come on, we should get you back to the lair before the dog catcher makes his rounds. Tommy?
Yeah. Coming.
Yeah, well, Professor Flugelhoff also states that a werewolf can metamorphosize under extreme situations, such as anger, fear, confusion, and I'm not sure what Spracklebraten means, but I think it's some type of Bavarian sausage. So, you know, stay away from Oktoberfest this year.
Is there a cure for this?
Well, there's the wooden stake to the heart. Yeah. Or the classic silver bullet to the head. Bang! You gotta love that. Yeah, I'll try to think of something a little less fatal.
Hey, Count Dracula. You want to keep it down? Tommy Dawkins? You're supposed to be cool. What are you doing here?
I'm a friend of your brother's.
Really? Oh my gosh, I've got to call Heidi. She's gonna freak.
Okay, did you mean what you said about us being friends?
Hey, I'm a werewolf, and I'm gonna need an Igor, right?
Igor? I love Igor. Igor toiled with Dr. Frankenstein. Dan was something of a hunchback goon, but, I accept. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a manicure.
So, it wasn't exactly the senior year I had in mind, but I knew one thing. It was going to be interesting.
settle for just being yourself? Be a new you in only minutes. Why be you when you can be me?
Your before photograph.
Perfect image packages. Ooh, why be you when you can be me?
Step up for your after photograph.
Why let someone else decide who you should be?
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. They called him Rocco. He'd worked at some of the best restaurants in town till he got caught trying to hijack a tractor trailer full of pâté et foie gras and ended up behind bars, sharing a cell with my buddy. It seemed all the guy read was cookbooks and gourmet magazines. He loved to talk about all the fine cuisine and the fancy foods he used to whip up. He'd go on for hours and hours talking about this soup and that sauce. Food was his whole life. My guys in prison got pinups on the walls, and so did Rocco. Only his pinup was of a rack of lamb with little panties, of course. Now, our prison chow was this greeny gray stuff that smelled like old socks. Rocco refused to eat it. Said it gave food a bad name, that it offended the palate. One day when they dumped that slop on his tray, he tossed it right back into God's kisser. That little episode started the mother of all food fights. That's when Rocco went into solitary and started his hunger strike. He weighed like 300 pounds when he first went in the hole, but in the next few months, he lost more than half of it. So one night, there was this big thunderstorm with lots of lightning that lit up the sky like a gigantic fireworks. A bolt of lightning hit a transformer in one of those electrical substations. Anyway, there was a big bang, and then all the lights went out. Now, while this was all going on, it just so happened that a guard was bringing Rocco his meal, and the blackout surprised this guard, so Rocco could jump him and lock him in the cell. He snuck out into the prison yard where he almost got caught by the guards, but lucky for Rocco, guards can't see in the dark. So, Rocco made it over the wall and escaped into the woods. That night, Rocco saw a truck driver who pulled over on a back road for a pit stop. When Rocco opened the back door, he saw lots of real fancy-looking, good-tasting food inside. It was a caterer's van, and a fancy caterer, too. Rocco's eyes lit up, and he slobbered drool like it was water from a spigot. But just as Rocco was reaching for a platter of them hors d'oeuvre things, the driver finished his business, got back in the truck, and drove away. Rocco was drenched to the skin and bones. A lot later that night, he saw this deserted building, but inside it was pitch black. So he stumbled around in the dark, knocking stuff over and falling down a lot. But then he thought he'd gone to heaven when he bumped into a fridge. It was chock full of plastic containers of food. He couldn't see, of course, but he also couldn't taste or even smell what was getting a cold and a stuffed-up nose from being out in the rain for so long. All he cared about was that it was a fridge and that there was food inside. He was licking his lips like he was about to sit down to a fancy spread at some 4-star French joint. Of course, maybe his taste buds would have thought doink tasted good. I don't know. He peeked out and stuffed his face. It was like in one night he gained back all the weight he lost. Did he ever feel good? Good and stuffed. Anyways, it was still dark, and since he was real full and real pooped, he fell asleep. When he woke up, it was morning, and Rocco could see. His eyes bugged right out of his head, because on the fridge there was this big notice. Caution, warning, dangerous. This laboratory cooling unit contains materials for medical and scientific experiments. So Rocco pulled the door wide open. The fridge was full of really gross stuff. Parts and pieces of, I tell you what, but I don't want to make you sick. And nearly everything from that fridge was now in Rocco's gut. This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Rocco, he's back in prison. And these days, he eats anything they put in front of him.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of actually a neighbor of mine. Nobody can say that Patty Pringle isn't a good neighbor. And what people do in the privacy of their own backyards is their own affair. Like I said, I don't meddle. So when I saw that my next-door neighbors, the Taylors, were planning a big barbecue, I said, fine. I hope they get good weather for it, even if I'm not invited. But when I happened to peek out my upstairs window that overlooks their backyard, you know, the one you have to stand on the chair to see out of, I saw that Mrs. Taylor was going to be serving salmon, a whole grilled salmon. And at $12 a pound, who's she trying to impress? And it certainly wasn't my business when I saw their cat, Muffy, jump up on the picnic table and start to nibble on the salmon. Luckily, Mrs. Taylor came outside and caught that stupid cat in the act. Anyway, by the time I came downstairs onto my patio, I could hear Mrs. Taylor having a hissy fit. Look what that stupid cat's done! My dinner's ruined! Well, the first thing she did is grab the cat and hand it over to her precious little Emerson. Now, Emerson's going on about how the cat has eaten the eyes out of the salmon and how the cat's chewed up half the salmon's face. And would you believe Mrs. Taylor, just as cool as a cucumber, told Emerson not to say a word to anybody at the party? Mrs. Taylor told him that she'll fix the salmon by decorating it with parsley. Imagine disguising a chewed-up salmon with parsley. Mrs. Taylor and Emerson shook hands and zipped their lips on their little secret. I had to go out for an hour around 5, you know, when the grocery store marched down the baked goods. When I came back, the Taylor's party was in full swing. Cars parked everywhere, an awful mess. How was I even supposed to get into my own driveway? Well, as long as they were having a good time, what did it matter? Everybody, and there must have been 20 very loud people there, as if one extra person me would have made a big difference. They were just raving about the dinner. Great salmon. Oh, this fish is amazing, Jenny. You must give me the recipe. I've never had fish this tasty. Well, they've never had my stewed catfish, that's for sure. And there was Mrs. Taylor, just soaking in the compliments, when Emerson came running up to her. Mom, I've got to tell you something. Well, Mrs. Taylor tried to shoo him away, but he kept tugging at her arm. Finally, he just blurted it out. Mom, Muffy ate the fish and now she's dead. Well, you should have seen Mrs. Taylor's face. I'll tell you one thing, her underwear and fine delicates never come out that white on the wash line. Now everyone started screaming about poison salmon. Well, the shrieks and cries from that backyard, people retching and gagging, rushing to the hospital to get their stomachs. Not what I would call a very successful dinner party. The next day, I happened to see Mrs. Taylor and Emerson in the backyard. I popped my head over the fence and asked how things had gone the night before. A disaster. Everybody hurling and spewing, said rude little Emerson. Their friends won't even speak to them now, said Mrs. Taylor. And if that's not enough, the cat is dead. Oh, by the way, I said, about Muffy. Last night driving back from the market, I ran over your cat. I didn't want to disturb your big fancy party, so I just left the poor little thing on your porch. Nobody can say that Patty Pringle isn't a good neighbor. This is a true story. It happened to a neighbor of mine, which is probably why the Taylors don't serve fish for dinner anymore.
Now, this is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Jenny loved to bundle newsprint. She was a real compost queen, you know? Unfortunately, her family was the most wasteful bunch of garbage grunts on the planet. Every Saturday, Big Bill, that's Jenny's dad, would be out in the backyard stoking up his huge briquette-burning barbecue for the weekly weenie roast. Bill was a big fan of Maxi Franks. 18 inches long, big, fat, and greasy. Every Saturday, Big Bill got the grill going good. Then Cheryl, that's Jenny's mom, would come out on the deck dragging a box of frozen Franks the size of a small dumpster. Now, the Maxi Franks people, see, they loved packaging almost as much as Bill loved their weenies. A Maxi Frank box could fill a double-sized green garbage bag all on its own. Bill and Cheryl didn't even like to think about garbage. You put it in green plastic bags, tossed it out on the front sidewalk, and it went away. But where does it go? Jenny would demand. Just away, Big Bill would reply. Have another hot dog. One day, Jenny tells her dad, I'm never gonna eat another Maxi Frank, ever, ever, ever. And she switches to a diet of raw vegetables. Big Bill and Cheryl freak out. I mean, without animal protein, they were sure their daughter would waste away. They had to get her back to eating good, nutritious Maxi Franks. But how? Then, Big Bill remembers a commercial he saw on TV. It was all about a new theme park, Maxi Frank's Weenie Wonderland. So Big Bill piles them into the family car. An hour later, they pull up in front of a hot dog the size of an incinerator stack. And on top, there was a big neon sign that said, Welcome to Weenie Wonderland. Man, you would not believe this place. In the middle of all the attractions was a huge square filled with barbecue pits around a monster Fun Bun fountain. And everyone who worked there was dressed up like plastic mustard and ketchup bottles. And the rides, bratwurst bumper cars, sausage scramblers, and red-hot roller coasters. Oh, and of course, the Maxi Frank merry-go-round. And everybody, but everybody was chowing down barbecued hot dogs. And the waste! Jenny was horrified. Half-eaten hot dogs and mangled buns littered the grounds. She decides she's gonna find the head office and register a complaint. And Big Bill, well, he had to keep Jenny happy if he expected her to start eating meat again, so he went along. Then Jenny spots a building behind the pickle pavilion. Jenny wanted to check it out to see if this was where she could make her complaint. Big Bill didn't think it was a good idea, especially when a couple of big armed guards told him to move along. So Jenny and Bill get themselves a couple of costumes. They fall in line behind a bunch of theme-dressed workers and slip right by the guards. So Jenny and Bill walk down this long, snaking corridor and come out in a big modern factory with huge pipes pumping some kind of mush into big open vats. High-pressure hoses squirted the stuff into long, limp hot dog skins. Well, Big Bill's in seventh heaven. But suddenly, there was a shout, and Big Bill saw this nasty-looking security guard running towards them. They go racing down another long corridor, through another door, and then bam! They were standing in this huge concrete bunker full of trucks, dumping garbage and stuff into one great big pile. The smell was awful. Big Bill got dizzy and upchucked all over the place. Jenny had to help her dad out, but not before he saw the sign on the door. Makers of the Maxi Frank. Yeah, it's a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. And Big Bill, well, he still barbecues every week. But now he's cremating corn, braising beets, and, toasting tofu.
This is a true story. It happened to a friend of mine. Mike was a stock boy at the local supermarket. It wasn't a bad job, as far as jobs go, but it was pretty boring. Loading groceries onto the shelves and sweeping the floors. Sometimes he'd help the checkout girls bag groceries. Not all the checkout girls, just the hot ones. Anyhow, one day Mike was stocking the shelves, following that old stock boy's rule of thumb of putting the fresh stuff at the back and the oldie moldies up front when he was called to the checkout. One of the customers needed help carrying her groceries. This particular customer turned out to be a granny, and she had a ton of bags with her. Things were starting to look up. You see, another of the stock boys' rules of thumb was that the value of the tip is directly proportional to the number of bags to be carried. Mike picked up the old granny's bags and carried them out to the parking lot. That's when Granny confessed that she didn't have a car and asked if he wouldn't mind carrying the bags back to her place. "It's just around the corner," she said. It didn't take an Einstein to figure out that the old lady'd probably be so grateful she'd give him a really humongous tip. So Mike said, "Sure." So they started walking. That's when Mike realized that just around the corner was kind of an understatement. This granny lived at least a mile from the store and uphill all the way, through a strange, gingerbready kind of neighborhood. The whole place was like Granny City. "Not too heavy for you, is it, Sonny?" asked Granny. Mike, drenched with sweat, grunted and shook his head no. "Mind the eggs, dear," she said. They finally got to her house. Mike dragged the bags up the front steps. He put the bags on the kitchen table and then collapsed into a chair. He was totally wiped. That's when Granny said, "You've been so kind. Let me get you something for your time and trouble. I'll be right back." This is what he'd been waiting for. As the old lady scurried into the back room, she called out, "You must be hungry. Why don't you fix yourself a snack? There's lots to eat in the pantry." Mike was starving now that she'd mentioned it. He got up and opened the pantry doors. It was dark and musty, filled with jars of things like jellied calf's livers and pig's knuckles. What other weird stuff would he find? Something gross, maybe? He knew he should stop looking, but he couldn't help himself. He was hungry. He opened a cupboard door and it rolled out at him. He was scared, but he caught it. It was nothing weird at all. It was just a small jar of mixed nuts. He popped some of the nuts into his mouth. They were pretty good. Could have used some salt, but not too bad otherwise. They'd hold him till he found some real food. But there was nothing. Just jar after jar, shelf after shelf of yucky stuff like porpoise parts and monkey meat. Mike was getting the dry heaves just from looking at it. He decided to stick with the nuts, thank you very much. At least he knew nuts were safe. And before he knew it, he'd finished off the jar. Finally, Granny came back into the kitchen. "Here you go, dearie, something for your trouble." And she held out 15 cents. Mike took the money. "Gee, thanks, lady." Yeesh. All that work for nothing. But, on the bright side, he'd got a free snack out of it. "Oh, by the way," he said, "you had some mixed nuts in the cupboard? Sorry, I couldn't stop myself and I kinda ate them all." "Oh, that's all right, Sonny," Granny said with a kindly smile. "With the state of my teeth, all I can do is suck the chocolate off them anyway." Hey, it's a true story. Happened to a friend of mine. Yeah, Mike's still working at the supermarket, but he's added a new rule to the Stock Boys' rules of thumb. Never eat on the job.
Behold my most horrifying creation.
Graveyard Ghoulies. Squeeze the colored goop into the mold, or use glow goop and out pop body parts. Stomach, heart, brain. It's Graveyard Ghoulies.
Graveyard ghoulies are a creepy crawler fright, so beware of what happens at night.
Creepy Crawlers Workshop. Your parents put it together. Light bulb not included. Graveyard Ghoulies mold pack and glow goop each sold separately.
Scientific research has harnessed the power of the distant sun to bring you...
It changes colors in the sun.
Inside it's this, outside it's that. It changes colors and it changes back. Nickelodeon, Solar Cat.
Space explorers are stunned.
It changes colors in the sun. Inside it's this, outside it's that. The Gak of tomorrow, today. Nickelodeon, Solar Cat.
Nickelodeon Solar Cat comes in 3 colors, each sold separately from Mattel.
Hello, I'm R.L. Stein. I write the Goosebumps books. In a few minutes, you're going to see one of my favorite stories come alive. The Haunted Mask is a frightening Halloween story about a girl named Carly Beth. The horror begins when Carly Beth puts on the evil haunted mask, and it ends when she discovers there is nothing more powerful than the love of her family and friends. What's so scary about that? You'll see. Viewers beware. You're in for a scare.
Hey, look. It's a new store. Where'd that come from? I don't know, but it's just in time for Halloween. Novelty shop. Wow. Pretty scary, huh? Yeah. Come on, let's go. Carly Beth. Huh? Oh. Why'd you have to wait till the last minute to get a pumpkin?
Why does it have to be so creepy out here? Do you hear breathing?
It's probably you, Carly Beth.
I thought I heard footsteps. I think someone's followed us here, Sabrina.
You know, I think you're right. Somebody's out there. Somebody. Or something.
That was totally not funny.
I'm sorry. Why don't you get your pumpkin so we can go home?
Okay. These pumpkins are so rotten. Oh, I found a good one.
Carly Beth, you should have seen your face.
That was the best one yet, Carly Beth.
Carly Beth, slow down. Stop.
Why? So you can laugh at me some more?
I swear, I had nothing to do with that. You know I'd never hurt you.
I know.
Chuck and Steve, they're sickos. You know that.
I can't believe they followed us all this way just to scare me like that.
They're creeps. They have no life.
Last weekend at your house, they pretended they were prowlers. That wasn't funny.
Sorry.
Last summer, they put that dead octopus on me. They're always pulling stuff like that.
Sorry they scared you. I really am. It was a mean and stupid joke.
No, you're sorry. It's just... They don't do this to anyone else but me, Serena. Why me?
Don't be mad, Carly Beth. It's just... You're so scareable, that's all.
I am not. Come on, that's not fair.
Carly Beth, come on.
Oh, I may be afraid sometimes, but I mean...
Everyone knows you're afraid of everything.
Okay. I don't like being scared. I don't like being afraid, okay?
It's okay.
Maybe someday they'll know how it feels.
You didn't get your pumpkin.
Hey, anybody home? It's me.
Hi. Oh, hey, are you okay? Huh? Did something happen to you?
No, nothing. Why?
Oh, no, it's your eyes. You look...
It's nothing. Don't worry about it, okay, Mom?
Okay, cool. Just asking. Hey, come here. I want to show you something. Check it out.
Mom, it's me. This face is me.
I finished it today in art class. Oh, it's plaster of Paris, so be careful. It's hollow.
It's kind of creepy, Mom.
What? Don't you like it?
Oh, I like it. It's really great. It's just, I mean, why do you want something that looks like me?
I made something that looks like you, silly, because I love you. Why else would I make it? Carly Beth?
It smiled at me.
What is up with you?
Its mouth opened and it smiled at me.
Carly Beth, you're letting this Halloween stuff get to you.
I'm sorry. It was the light. A trick of the light.
Oh, by the way, your duck costume is all ready. I put it on your bed.
My duck costume?
Remember? You saw a duck at the mall, and you said you thought it might be fun to be a duck for Halloween. I made one for you.
Oh, yeah. Duck costume. Great. Thanks, Mom.
Well, go and take a look at it. It's very cute.
Cute? Last thing I want to be on Halloween is cute. I want to be scary this time.
Gotcha.
Take off that duck costume. It's my costume.
Carly Bet the scaredy cat. Carly Bet the scaredy cat.
So I'll meet at your house about 7:30. Go away, Chuck.
Hey, Carly Beth. Me and Steve just want to say we're sorry for what we did yesterday and give you a little peace offer.
Ha ha, very funny. Guess the whole school knows, huh?
Really, Carly Beth, we're really sorry. Really.
Fine, just leave me alone from now on, okay?
All right, whatever you want. Me and Steve, we're just gonna totally leave you alone. Isn't that right, Steve?
Right, Chuck.
Can you two losers disappear? What's wrong, Carly Beth?
Oh, it's a
Stupid thing. $27, $29, $30. $30. That should be enough. It's my turn now. Cool. It's excellent.
What are you doing here? Who are you?
I'd like to buy a mask for Halloween, please.
We're closed.
Only a minute, please. I really need a mask. I won't be long.
Everything I have is up on the walls. 5 minutes. Yes? Have you any news? I told you not to phone me unless you have news. How many times do I have to tell you? It has to be metal for Valentine. Yes. Have you got it? Or did you wire Paraguay? They are the ones who know. We don't have time. We don't have time. You order 2. Well, that's what we need. Now, what about the 2? Radko, please, I'm falling apart. We need this chemical. I can't go on without it. I don't care about the customs. Do something. Huh? Let go. I don't care about customs. You want to come from? What we need. Oh. No! I said no.
Please, mister, I'm really sorry.
You shouldn't be here. You're not supposed to be here. I'm sorry, young lady, but these masks are not for sale.
Not for sale? Why not?
They're too frightening.
But that's perfect. I need a really scary mask. Like that one.
There's a really frightening gorilla mask out front. It's made with real gorilla hair. I will give it to you for nothing.
I don't think Chuck and Steve will be scared by a gorilla mask, though.
Who?
Oh, these guys at school, all they do is torture me.
And?
And I want to get even.
Revenge. What is your name?
Carly Beth?
Carly Beth. You have a nice face, Carly Beth. But I don't think...
These masks, they're so real looking.
Take the responsibility.
Chuck and Steve would just die.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Look, here, $30. It's everything I have.
No! You must leave, please! Now! Do!
Here's your money! What am I doing? It's gonna be great. It's gonna make Chuck and Steve wish they never, ever met me. Bye-bye, Carly Beth. Bye-bye. Wow. Hey, Noah. Stay away! No! No! Who are you? Why don't you guess? Mom! Mom! Help! Help! Hey, stupid! It's me! It's Carly Beth. Carly Beth? Don't you recognize my clothes? Your face! The mask! Please take off that mask, Carly Beth, please! Okay, don't have a fit. Hey, what is this? My mask, it won't come off. Stop kidding around, Carly Beth. I'm not kidding around. Really, I can't get it off me. Cool, huh? Can I try it on? Actually, no. I'm late. I'm supposed to be at Sabrina's already. That was great. You're really freaked out. Why'd you change your voice like that? That was the scariest part.
I don't know. But I like it. Whoa. Carly Beth, you are scary.
Carly Beth, wait up. I want to see what your duck costume looks like.
Mom, I'm kind of in a hurry. I was supposed to be at Sabrina's by 7:30.
Wait a sec. Sabrina can wait. Oh, that must be your dad. I hope his trip's going well. Oh, have fun with Sabrina and be careful, okay?
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Hello? Oh, hi, honey. Is Chicago going well?
Chuck and Steve? Okay, Carly Beth. Now.
Why? Leave us alone!
You're not Chuck and Steve. But if you were, I'd make you real sorry.
Let's go. She's crazy. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm crazy, Loretta. I'm crazy.
Who's there? Don't you recognize me?
Carly Beth?
Hey, Sabrina.
Boo! That mask. It's excellent. It's really cool. So scary. And that head. It looks so real. Where'd you get it?
Oh, it's me. It's who I used to be.
Used to be.
Forget it. So where are they? Where's Chuck and Steve?
Oh, we'll find them.
Oh.
You really want to scare them tonight, don't you?
More than anything else in the world. Come on, let's go.
It's gonna be the best Halloween ever. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I hope we get some good stuff.
So, where'd you buy that mask? Your mom didn't make it, did she?
No.
Did you buy it at that weird store? Was it a lot? Can I touch it? You're not gonna believe this, but it feels like real skin. I'm serious, it's gross. What's it made of? It isn't made of real skin, is it?
Maybe.
Carly, bet that's gross. It feels so warm.
Be quiet, Sabrina.
I think you should take it off.
Be quiet.
I think it's really disgusting.
I said!
But it's too weird for words.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Stop it! What are you doing? Gotcha. Should have seen your face. It was the best.
The best?
Did you actually think I was gonna hurt you?
It's not that funny, Carly Beth. It's a little sick.
I'm sorry. I'm just staying in character, you know, getting in the mood.
Well, you're doing a good job.
I like scaring people. Usually I'm the one that's always afraid of everything.
Well, next time you decide to go berserk like that, please warn me, okay?
Okay.
Trick or treat.
Oh, now that's what I call a scary mask.
What are you supposed to be, a giant hamster?
No, cat.
I don't like the other one, Mom. Too scary.
Oh, it's just a funny mask, hon. Don't be afraid.
You better watch what you say to me if you know it's good for you.
Listen, don't frighten her like that. She's just a little girl.
Oh, well, isn't that too bad?
Hey, cut it out.
And if you don't stop talking, you'll get what's coming to you, too.
You tell your sick little friend that I'm gonna call the police.
She's not really like that. Curly Beth, wait up!
See, look at that old bag's face.
Curly Beth, that old bag said she's calling the cops on you.
I'm not afraid of her.
What's happened to you? You're like somebody else. Somebody I don't even know.
It's not me, Sabrina. It's the mask. The mask made me do it.
The mask? What?
Forget it.
Let's just go back to my house, okay?
No. This is my night. Halloween is my night. It's the one night I get to have fun. The one night I don't have to be pitiful, scarable Curly Beth.
Curly Beth, no.
I'm sorry.
Curly Beth!
Oh, what a haul.
Yeah, I got some great stuff.
What should we do now? Well, we've hit almost every house in the neighborhood. Let's go in here. Really? Come on, it's Halloween. Come on.
Are you sure?
Steve, come on.
This is great!
16 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and away we go. Treasure. Pirate's treasure.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
I hate mints.
Wouldn't this be easier at your house?
Chuck.
Chuck!
Shh. I think I heard something.
What?
Over there.
I don't see anything. Real funny.
I have been waiting to do that all night.
There they are.
Big deal. You really get a kick out of everything.
I'm sorry. It's not that big. It's just a joke. Hey, I think I hear something.
Yeah, right.
No, I mean it.
What is it?
I don't know. are you?
Yes.
Do we know you?
Oh, yes.
You're Carly Beth, right? You really scared us.
We've been looking for you. This is Carly Beth's head.
Oh, man.
Poor Carly Beth didn't want to give up her head tonight. But I took it anyway.
How are you making that weird voice?
Apologize to her. Tell Carly Beth you're sorry.
Apologize? For what?
For what? For every time you scared her. For every time you made people laugh at her.
We were just goofing around. We only did it because we liked her.
It's no excuse. And it's not how you show someone you like her.
Give us a break. Yeah, really.
Apologize to her. Apologize! Or I promise you wish you never met her.
Sorry, Carly Beth. We're sorry. Sorry again.
Help me.
Talked.
Please help me. Bye-bye, scaredy cat. Bye-bye. Sabrina.
I was looking everywhere for you. Where were you?
I guess I got a little lost.
I was worried about you. What happened to your hands?
I found the mud.
Where's your sculpture?
I got rid of it.
You got rid of it?
Hey, don't look at me like that.
Well, did you find Chuck and Steve?
Yeah.
Did you scare them?
I think so.
You didn't hurt them, did you?
No, of course not.
Let's go home, okay?
Whoa. I know. I had to get a lot. I had to share with my cousin. She's got the flu. She couldn't go trick-or-treating tonight.
Oh, gotta get this mask off. It's boiling inside.
Good idea.
Ouch.
Carly Beth, what is it?
The mask. It won't come off.
Really? You can't get it off?
It's like it's stuck to my skin.
Well, it's gonna sound pretty dumb if we have to call the fire department to come get you.
Shut up and help me.
You really are stuck, aren't you?
Oh, please be very gentle. It really hurts. Maybe we can cut it off, like with scissors or a knife.
No. That's too dangerous.
I don't care, Sabrina. I'm freaking out here.
Look. One more try, and then we'll ask my mom to help cut it off. Okay. There must be a place I can reach down and... Oh.
What's the matter?
There's no bottom to this mask. There's no line in between the mask and your skin. There's no place I can reach my hand in.
That's crazy. That's just crazy.
Oh, no, Sabrina. There's no line. There's no line here.
I'm gonna tell my mom.
Those eyes. Those eyes in the mirror.
What about them?
They're not my eyes, Sabrina. My eyes don't look like that.
Try to calm down, Cully Beth.
Those aren't my eyes. Where are my eyes? Where am I?
You're scaring me.
This isn't me. This isn't me in here. Cully Beth! Cully Beth, come back! What are you supposed to be?
I'm supposed to be mean, but I'm not. I'm supposed to be mean, but I'm not. Come back. Please, come back. Come back. It's all a bad dream, isn't it? It's all a bad dream. I'm going to wake up.
I was expecting you.
Get it off me.
I know.
Please take it off me. I want it off right now.
I cannot do that. I cannot remove the mask.
What do you mean you can't? Don't walk away from me. Answer me.
I cannot remove that mask.
Why not?
Because it is not a mask. It is a real face.
I don't understand. How can they be real?
They weren't ugly in the beginning. They were beautiful. As beautiful as any face could be. But something went wrong. They changed. They became hideous. One after another, no matter what I did to stop the decay, no matter what I did, deformity set in. Ugliness. Monstrosity.
I don't believe any of this.
I call them the unloved ones. Because no one will ever love them now. No one. Only you, Carly Beth. You're the only one who ever wanted them. The only one who ever loved them.
No! No! I want it off! I want it off now! Take it off me! I hate this face! I hate this face! I hate it! I hate it!
Carly Beth, I'm sorry. But this face is your face now.
No!
There may be one possibility. How many times have you taken off that mask?
Take it off? Once.
There still might be a chance.
What? Well, tell me. We have to take it off.
I cannot take it off. Only you can. With a symbol of love.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. And who are you anyway? And how do you know all this stuff?
I was the man who created these faces, Carly Beth.
You made them? But why?
I was like you. I did not love myself. I made these faces to hide behind them, to hide my faults. But the faults were inside me. That's what infected the faces, turned them into monsters. Like this one is turning now. Very soon it will join the other failures on the shelf. I don't dare show you what's underneath. Or perhaps I should. So that you will appreciate who you are and what you have always had.
No, I want my fist back. I want my fist back. I want myself back.
Oh, shh, quiet. You'll awaken them.
What's happening? What are they doing?
Run! Run!
Come on.
Stay.
Never.
Please stay. Love us,
No, I won't. Stay away. Stay away from me. Stay away. No. No, no. This is Curly Beth. I am Curly Beth. This is me. Get away. Get away. Just a mask. You're just a mask again. A symbol of love. That's what he meant. A symbol of love. I know. Curly Beth, please take that mask off. Please, Curly Beth, please. Take that mask off. I gotcha. Mom?
There you are. Do you realize what time it is? Oh,
I love you, Mom. I really do.
oh, what is it? What happened?
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to scare you. I've had a long, weird night, that's all. But everything's okay now.
Well, why didn't you wear your duck costume? And why weren't you with Sabrina? Sabrina called here twice looking for you.
Well, let's just say I've learned a lot about myself tonight, Mom. Noah, don't put on that mask. Don't worry.
don't.
Two.
Trick or treat!
Now that wasn't too scary, was it? Let's ask my family. Mom? Dad? What did you think? I think they liked it. I hope you did too. Have a scary day, everyone.